Sorry. Holy frick, I love this song. How you all doing? Oh my gosh, it's been 9 years. I don't remember how to spell. Who am I? Anyway, how you doing? Yeah, so I've been away for a little while because of a lot of crap, as you all probably saw on Twitter. But, yeah, we're back. Hopefully, we're back for good. And, yeah, we're just gonna do a HedgeLib stream tonight. I'm actually a little bit, tired, so this is gonna be kind of chill. I do apologize if it's not very entertaining or whatever, but I do plan on getting something done, so we're gonna hopefully do that this time. Really quickly before I begin, I'd like to explain something here. So you might have noticed, probably not, because it doesn't really matter much, but behind the chat I normally have like a music visualizer, right? Where you can actually see, you know, like see the sound waves. But right now it's not there. And also I've been playing a lot of TSR music, huh? Like really a lot of it. So the reason for that, I'll explain really quickly here. AIMP, which is the program I usually use to play my, music for the stream, and to put up the visualizer and use change the title of the song there and everything. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work with YouTube anymore. Like legit, Google made some change, I guess, to YouTube that broke AIMP. And no one's updated it yet, and I don't know the code enough to update it in time. So I found this out like an hour or two before the stream was supposed to begin, and I'm like, frick! What am I gonna do, right? Because I always play music during these streams, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I'm like, okay, here's what I'll do. And I got, you ready for this? Okay, so I was like, I've been wanting to switch to another player for a while anyway, right? I thought, why not VLC? VLC is great, so I tried to go use that, right? Now its YouTube plugin does work, but not for playlist, only for videos, and I need playlist. Doggone it, so I'm like, okay, I find an old playlist extension, and then I try to use that, but it's old, it doesn't work anymore. So then I found someone patched it, but then that breaks the video playing and makes only the playlist work, which is not ideal. So then anyway, I ended up having to manually edit the script and combine the two of them in a horrible Frankenstein monster, and now we have it kind of working, but shuffle does not work. And I have no idea why, and also there's no visualizer, but everything else works. So I'm gonna try to fix it up better next time, before the next stream. Hopefully I'm gonna try to get shuffle working and try to get a visualizer of some kind, but for now we have to make do. I do apologize for that. So yeah, I can't shuffle, but I can play anything from YouTube. That's not copyrighted, of course. So just let me know if there's any music request for, you know, like a non-copyrighted playlist. Please let me know and I'll go and play that. Right now I'm just doing TSR, but I will change that if you all don't want. And I also skip songs like this if you want me to. But I just wanted to let you know that's what's going on there. Foobar supports. Yeah, I've heard that. I need to look into Foobar more. I tried it once a while ago and there was some reason why I thought it didn't work or something, but I don't remember. My memory's terrible. Oh yeah, X and Y, I can do that. It did it too. Oh, cool. Is that, yeah, that's made by, is that copyright? I don't know. Play a relaxing remix of Green Hill? That sounds epic. Oh boy, black and white. Wait a minute. Frick. I shouldn't have said I'll play whatever you want, because now the chat's gonna be flooded with music requests. But yeah, legitimately, I'll switch to whatever in a bit. But yeah, let me go do something real fast, sorry. Hey, holy frick, what's a stream? I don't know how to stream! Yeah, so, okay, one more thing. Gosh, because so much happened while I'm gone, as always. So I said on Twitter I was going to try to crack the SP2 format. I got some of it figured out, but I didn't have much time because of family matters and crap, and, some guy cracked it while I was gone, so that's great. KillZX Gaming, Slash linked it to me today, but, actually I saw this, about a week or so ago. I don't remember how I figured that out, but oh, it was someone else I was following on Twitter who posted about it and I saw. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how much of this is correct because I haven't really looked at it too much yet. I've just kind of skimmed it, but it looks like he's got a lot more figured out than I do. So that's fantastic. So I don't know what I'm going to do specifically tonight. I don't know if it's going to be much TSR stuff despite the music, or what. Might be. I don't know. But we're definitely gonna work on some foundational stuff, which I'll get to in a second. And if we have time, I'll try to do this too. But yeah, let me check the chat again here. Oh, hey, Mega Kid, by the way. How you doing? Stream noun, a small, narrow river. Yeah, that's... I'm very good at those rivers. Draw stuff on the screen. Yeah, that's the main thing to try to get working now. I'm building up to that. Oh yeah, so I gotta explain that too, I got it, because I've changed some things about HedgeLib again. Well, not much, but it's good. Don't worry, this is a good change, and this time it's actually gonna be good. Trust me. I'm making a lot more progress now than I was before because... Oh, I'll explain in a second, but... You have no idea because Nintendo owns it? I don't know either. It's confusing, right? Did I ever get the dialogue portraits? Not yet, because I haven't had time, but I'm going to, I swear. I'm gonna do like a full-on... Well, wait, I don't want to say this for sure. I don't know if this is really gonna happen or not. But I plan on doing a full-on TSR modding stream. Someday. Because I hear the game actually does not have anti-cheat protection like I thought it did. So, I'll do something with it. You used Foobar 2000 and a playlist you swap together with stuff on your storage. Foobar supports them with Fiji. Oh yeah, you already said that. Yeah, sorry, I already read this somehow. Well, cool. I gotta try Foobar again sometime. Alright, so, has anyone managed to rip from TSR? I don't know, but it should be possible with this stuff. It's just that, you have to actually... This isn't a tool yet, to my knowledge. It's just... Well, actually... You know, I don't know if, this is part of a repository called Switch Toolbox. I don't actually know anything about Switch Toolbox, so I don't know if, this source file here actually adds support, for this format, you know, to the toolbox, or if it's, that hasn't been implemented yet, and it's literally just this file, right? I don't know. But in either case, you can read this to figure out the format, so it won't be long before we have proper tools. I can make one already from what's in there. I just, need to get HedgeLib in a better state. Alright, so let me explain where we're at, and then let's actually get started, shall we? Okay, so, really fast here. I've been making a bunch of commits, as always. Some of them are a little interesting, particularly, this one. Okay, so... hear me out. Basically, and actually I just realized I have like 400 windows open. Let me try to close some of these. I need to change that wallpaper. Alright, sorry. Oh yeah, so basically, up until now, what I've been doing is I've had two different include directories. I've had direct and managed, right? Well, okay, at first I didn't have it in separate directories. But they were two separate concepts, and then I split them up into two separate directories. And then what I realized was writing the direct stuff was actually not hard at all. It was simple to the point, and it all worked really well. But when I went to go write the managed stuff, it was a nightmare. Because I basically had to make wrapper classes for the direct stuff. And, you know, I honestly just got to the point where I asked myself, like, why am I doing this? What's the point of this, right? Because the direct stuff is literally what you need to load the data and all that. But the managed stuff is literally just, like, it makes it nicer to type a little bit. And I was, like, comparing the code you would type out for direct stuff versus managed stuff, and I'm like, it really was not that big of a difference. I didn't feel like it was worth all the pain, and it was really slowing me down, because seriously, I would say a good month or two of time, like in total so far, has just been spent with me wrapping my head around how am I going to do the managed stuff, and just breaking my mind. So finally I was like, why the frick am I doing this? I'm wasting so much time, I need to just make tools, dang it! Stop worrying so much about having perfect, you know, syntax. So yeah, the managed stuff has been yeeted. Now we just have a nice clean folder that's just direct stuff, and I rethought some of it a bit, and I'm really happy with what I came up with. I think it's really good, and everything's working pretty well now. I've implemented models again, and that's all working properly now, and I'm working on archives from Lost World at the moment. I've almost got them ready, but I need to fix a few things real fast. I don't remember where I left off. I just like got up mid sentence, apparently. You can't call it a sentence, you know what I mean, mid code line, and never finished it. So I gotta fix that. Actually, where the frick was I just at? There's a constant expression, oh my gosh. Sometimes I just can't even... No, it was in bin A. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. So yeah, let's see, you don't know if I saw, but you somehow found another thing with 06 data, and the HedgeLib somehow broke horribly. Oh gosh. The first object can set data, Any parameters other than the first change to booleans. Oh, I see. What the frick? See, I gotta, like, rewrite that. That's some garbage. I don't have a PS4, yeah. That's right. Also, how you doing, by the way? Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, E3 happened. Frick. There were a few things I was excited about, but let me get started here, and then I'll talk about it a little later, because I need to actually do something. I should also probably be skipping these fast-paced versions of these songs, right? Because, like, I don't know. They're a little weirdly hard to talk over, because they're, like, so fast-paced that when I start hearing them, I feel like I have to talk faster to, like, keep in sync. And then I get all, like... It's making me anxious. What is that noise? Oh, you're hearing something bad. Oh, what? Wait, is it like a buzzing or a static or what is that? Hang on a second. Okay, I just paused it. Hang on. Is it still going? Oh, it's all gone now? Okay. Is it gone now on playing the music? Static. That's freaking weird. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. That might actually be because I have headphones connected. Because they're Bluetooth headphones, and I've heard there's some weird staticky bugs with them. I don't know. Sorry about that. Gosh, so many things to blab about before I get started on these streams. But yeah, anyway. Let's do a thing. Okay, so... let me just finish this up here because, I don't remember where I was last at, but apparently it doesn't compile, so I gotta fix it. And then I'll show you what I've done. Header is not a member of HedgeLib and an AV2 node. Where is it even at? It says 150, but you're not even trying to access header there. No, like legit. What are you doing? Okay, Oh, I'm being dumb. Sorry, I was thinking because... Okay, never mind. There's a reason I thought like that. But that's still not right. Okay. Version is not a member of... Doggone it. Well, I never said it was. Oh, I see what's going on here, I think. Right, so you're going up to this, then you're going like... Oh. Oh, did I do a stupid, as they say in the business? Why am I even checking the version of, like, what am I doing? Okay, you're passing in the node, and then I'm trying to get the header from the node like an idiot. Even though that obviously doesn't work. Good job, Brad. You did a good job. Well, hang on a second, I almost got this. Oh, I need to hex it open too, because like I need to actually compare a pack file. Don't mind those terrible memes. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I don't know if. Right. So I'm assuming everyone here saw, you know, E3 stuff, including the Nintendo Direct. I would imagine, I mean, obviously, right, but, like, I know a few people who weren't able to see it, unfortunately. So, I don't know if that includes everyone. With that said, I'm gonna blab out a little bit, so, you know, spoiler warning, if you haven't seen it. Frick! So, who do y'all think won E3? I know it's silly to, those are kind of silly to do, right, but they're kind of fun. Just like, you know, determining who won E3 each year. I feel like it was Nintendo this year, personally. I'm kind of biased, though, I guess, because I tend to prefer Nintendo games. Nice. Oh, yeah, obviously it was Bethesda. Yeah, with that guy. That guy in the audience, who the whole time he's like, yeah! This is the best thing ever! You know, he's just losing his mind. That was great. Yeah, Next Fight, I kind of agree, but honestly, I don't think it was terrible. Obviously, it wasn't as... Okay, here's the thing, right? Obviously, it wasn't as good as 2018, but 2018 was one of the best years, you know, for gaming in general in decades. So, I don't think it's really fair to compare to 2018. I think in terms of, like, how E3s generally go, this one was okay. It's just, the one thing that was pretty bad about it was, sorry, I need to be doing something while I'm talking. The one thing that was kind of bad about it was the fact that E3 is kind of dying, unfortunately. Like, there's just not as much interest in it anymore. And companies are realizing it's a lot cheaper to just do what Nintendo does and you know, just do a live stream and not even bother with a panel and everything, right? Because they're literally millions of dollars, and it's like, why do that if you can just stream and everyone still watches it? You know what I mean? And it's not like any less professional or anything like that. So anyway, yeah, so Sony, I don't believe had an E3 conference, did they? I don't believe they did. If they did, at least I didn't see it. Yeah, but I know Microsoft did. I saw Bethesda had like a panel, and I know Nintendo had the Direct, and that's really all I'm aware of. No, I think EA did one too. I didn't watch it watch E3 too closely, but I kept up with it enough to know what was going on. And yeah, Nintendo's was really good. I didn't think Microsoft's was bad. It was a little boring to me personally. Like, it wasn't terrible. It was just like I skipped a lot of it. Because it was kind of like, all right, I get it. You know, some of the game trailers kind of went on too long. You know what I mean? But they had a lot of games. They looked pretty great, and the new console announcement was awesome, right? I thought that was really well done. Got me hyped for it. You know, obviously they can't say much about it yet because, you know, it's not done yet. But they don't want to leak it all yet. But what they said I thought was fulfilling enough, you know what I mean? It was enough to make you go like, yeah, okay, cool, I'm interested in this and I want to see what comes of it, right? But not so much that it gave it away completely. So that was cool. And then Nintendo was just like, alright, sit down, boys. What if we blew your mind? And I thought that was cool. Anyway, yeah, Cyberpunk looks good. I agree. Hey, Miguel. I'm sorry for saying your name wrong. I'm doing alright. How about you? Wait, they said they wanted to attend this. Yeah, Sony. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's crazy, right? Like, that says something. If Sony, like, you know, because they're pretty big, right? For Sony to be like, yeah, we're not doing E3. That really means, you know, something's wrong. Okay, so in these pack files, I've got this. Okay, well, I don't have this. Sonic Team has this, but there's this bin header, right? And then you have the data node, which goes down until here. And then you have the actual data, which begins. Whereas in normal bin files, let me try to find one on my hard drive somewhere. I have like 900 million, you know, but I don't have anything organized. Yeah, and I can play something else other than TSRST too. I just have it going because I'm like, why not? It's a new OST, you know. I like it. I can skip these songs too because like this goes on for a little while. Oh, well, okay. It changed there. Sorry, I'm looking for a file. I can't find it. Why not? Let's pop this up. Let's just grab one from Forces. I don't care. Just grab an RFL. I was looking for a specific file, but screw that. No, just grab a gedit. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, normally you got bin header, and then you have a data node that goes on till there. And then you've got this value, which is the relative data offset. And so then you just pad it out until that, basically. So notice that this is 18. And then it's a total of, yeah, that. And the data begins here. So in these pack files, the data begins here. In normal bin files, it begins at 40, so it's you know, a little bit more. So the tricky part, I guess. Well, no, there isn't a tricky part. I don't know what. I clicked on this again. Whoops. The the part that's interesting is what the frick am I doing? Hang on. I told it to check if it's. Oh no! Oh, good. It's just the loading screen version. Oh gosh, I had a heart attack. Oh, that synth. Have you guys heard that, by the way? Have you? I'm sure you all have, right? The Wall 5 Green Knight Ride remix. I'm sorry. All right, legit. if you like that, that's cool. You know, more power to you. You like whatever you like. That's fine. I don't judge. But oh, I don't like it. Papa doesn't like it. You mean this version or the Wall 5 one? Because this is okay. Well, this is a snippet of the Wall 5 one, but the full one is this, and it's something. I won't play the whole thing, but I need to play enough for you all to hear what I'm talking about. Oh frick! I hope this isn't copyrighted because it has like another band in it. I guess it doesn't matter. So you got like the you know, ear rape synth, right? And then it's like, well, this part sounds okay, right? Because you got Crush 40. This is my professional song review. I'm not trying to bash anyone's taste. And then, but the backing sounds terrible, right? It's like it doesn't fit with the melody of what you know. I can't describe it, but you know what I'm saying. It doesn't. Oh man. So at this point I'm already like cringing, like, oh, I don't like that. And then this part happens. And you're like, okay, it's gonna stop now. No! It gets worse. Oh! Oh! This is official. I'm serious. And then it goes here. And this part sounds okay. But there's a build-up in the background scaring you again, like it's gonna happen again. Cover your eardrums. Oh. But this is a real remix. Like, this isn't a fan-made one. Like, this is on the soundtrack. Oh. Yeah, and then from here on out, it's not that bad. I see what they were going for. I'm just being perfectly honest here. I see what they were going for, right? Like, I think actually you could take the same, like, thing that they did there, change up the instruments a little bit and make it work, right? Like, even with the repetitive drum beat, that's not the problem. The problem is the ear rape synths and the way it's all mixed, right? It's like, oh, it hurts to listen to. So I don't like it, but I can see how you can like it if you can go past that, right? If you can just think of it like the melody of it, it's right. But oh man. Anyway, sorry, I had to prove a point. Did what was the last song I played? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, am I sure that wasn't a Silva Gunner rip? I know, right? That's what it sounds like. Well, to be fair though, I've heard Silva Gunner rips that sound pretty good, but anyway. 10, 9. You like listen to the forces so you're oh, you're not an idiot. No, don't let people tell you that. Yeah, I mean, okay, let me think how to. In Forces, I didn't think the synth was. I didn't like it, but I didn't think it was terrible. There's a few songs where it kind of leaks out and, you know, it sounds more ear-grating, like Green Hill Classic, you know. And that song is kind of like, oh, it's kind of hard to listen to for me anyway because of how high-pitched it is. But I love the melody of that song, right, and everything. It's just the synth, like, that's the only part I don't like about it. But yeah, but the synth in other songs I didn't think was that bad, like in Sunset Heights. I think it sounds fine. It's only when the synth like takes the lead, and it gets louder and higher pitched, and you know it drowns out the other instruments. That's when I think it's really like, okay, too much synth. Slow down. You know, you're a little bit too much there. But I can understand how if you have like a higher tolerance for higher pitched sounds, right? Then I can see how it wouldn't bother you. And it honestly doesn't sound. It doesn't sound bad other than the fact that it's so high pitched. You know what I mean? If you like lower the pitch or the volume of it a little bit, it's not that obnoxious at all. So I can see how people like it. I'm not allowed to compliment Forces because it's the worst game ever. Clearly, you're not bitter, no. Well, okay. Some people get too. I don't know what word to use, but people get too. You know, just like they over exaggerate with their hatred. And I can understand that being annoying, but on the flip side, I've also seen people over-exaggerate praise for a game, like, Forces is flawless, and you all are just haters, you know? So I've seen both sides of the argument. And honestly, I think both sides are dumb. Sorry, if I don't know, I hope I didn't hurt anyone by saying that, but I get, honestly, like, it doesn't matter to me what someone thinks of horses, right? Either opinion is fine. It's your opinion, you know. Think whatever you want. Me personally, I don't think the game is terrible. I think people who say it's the worst Sonic game ever are really over-exaggerating. However, I also think that people saying it's perfect are over-exaggerating in the other way, right? I think the game is mediocre, but it's not bad. It's just not good either. So it's just right in the middle, you know. So there you go. Anyway, what am I doing? Okay, so nodes. So we're getting a pointer to that crap. We're reading all that stuff into the blob. So I need to explain this. I want to explain this all to you guys in a second, but I just need to fix this compilation first. Okay, so I put the switch statement here to make it easier if there's more types discovered later on. And then packx, I already figured that out. Okay, so we have the actual header. Right, like the actual proper header. And then we have the nodes, and then we have specifically this node that we're passing into that. So, okay, what we need to be doing... well, frick. is something different than this. It's alive, the world is stay alive, cause if you try, you can do anything. Frick. Yeah, this is a little bit iffy. Okay, here's what I'll do. Oh, frick. It's easy. Guys, it's easy. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna say that and then it's like, no it's not. Okay, take this. And then, actually, make this nodes again, that's fine. And this part here is gonna be T, and then, like, how about this? Header type, and header. Should we use a reference? Because we have, yeah, use a reference. Okay, and then up here we'll say header type, because we don't actually need the data node type at all in here, right? Like, what was I even thinking with that? Oh, now we do. Frack. So just do that. Okay, and you get that, you check it out. That says if it's packx or not. Okay, so then we get down here. Right, here we check. We're gonna swap this out like so. So make that back to what it was. And, I mean, why would I honestly... That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's correct. This is correct as well. Do we need the header type? Yes, because we need it for the template. Okay, so then when we go down here, we're just gonna straight up be like this. And actually, what the frick am I doing? Gosh, I'm so terrible sometimes. I'm being too harsh on myself. Alright, there we go. That's fine. Okay, compile, please. Please. Thank you so much. Okay. Right, so... Did I put another breakpoint down here? Oh, good, I did. Okay. Right. So, okay, I just wanted to show you where we're at. So if you... Wait, what? What the frick? Oh, I put one on the, That was weird. Anyway, I thought I had another breakpoint, but no, I only have two. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, right, so, okay. How do I explain this? Several months ago, back in January, I think, actually, I made an announcement video saying that I was going to be working on HedgeLib full-time, and, you know, Spectrum was on pause. I had already been doing that already, but I made it more clear. And I said more specifically that I was going to be reworking, you know, or redoing, actually, HedgeLib as, in C++, right? Rather than C#. With the focus being two different pieces to it. There'd be a part that's called the direct stuff, and another part called the managed stuff. And the difference is that the direct stuff would be very low level and just plain old data structs, very simple stuff, right? But you know, it's kind of a pain to write it out because it's technical and you have to have an understanding of what's going on behind the scenes and all that stuff, right? This is the best song, by the way. Well, I don't know about the best, but one of the best. I don't know what the best is, but this one's really freaking good. Anyway, sorry. So that was the point of the direct stuff. Then the managed stuff would be taking care of more things for you behind the scenes. It'd be more object-oriented and a lot more like C# HedgeLib, right? And that would be what you would, be recommended to use, provided, of course, that you don't need the extra control that the direct stuff would provide. So that was the plan. So at first, what I was doing was I just had some headers that had all this code in it, right? And it had both the direct. Each header had both direct and managed pieces inside of it, separated using macros and such. And honestly, it was kind of a mess. It wasn't very fun to write out everything twice, for one thing. But on top of all that, there were just a lot of things I could have done better, and it was only compatible with C++ 17. So you couldn't use it from C, which isn't a huge deal, but that also means you couldn't make bindings for it in other languages. And there were a few, I don't know, I still kind of would like to do that, personally. I know some people might facepalm at that, but I just find when I'm writing up a tool that's just really crappy, and I just want to make something really fast, right? C# makes it a lot easier to write things really fast without having to, worry about all the specifics and everything. Because it handles everything for you, right? So I really like C# bindings, just for personal use at least. And, not being able to do that at all was kind of restricting. So then I was like, okay, hey, why don't I just take the direct stuff and the managed stuff, right? Separate them into two different categories, like two different folders. And make it so the managed stuff relies on direct, but not vice versa. Direct is totally independent. So then that's compatible with C, and therefore you can use it to make bindings, and yeah, all that'll work out. And that's what I was doing the past few HedgeLib streams. And it was working pretty well, but there still was one unresolved issue, right? All the work you have to do to get that to happen. Basically, you have to write everything twice, right? I mean, seriously, you have to write all the direct code, and then you have to write wrappers for the managed stuff, not to mention bindings. We'll do that later. And that was really a pain. It was just such a nightmare. I got I got it working. It's not like I just couldn't figure out how to do it, but it just wasn't very fun. Actually, I was just going to show you some code, but I realized I got rid of that. But let me show you some here, because it was committed. All right, I just wanted it to load up. Sorry, the rest of the page, so I could do that. But no, I still wasn't loading enough. You frick? Where's it even at? Oh, whatever. Let's just do this. Well, let's go to the commit before this. Sorry, I just want to show you something really fast. Yeah, so I'd have it like this, two separate folders, right? And oh, I didn't have the models yet. Well, frick. That's why I wasn't finding it. Oh, okay. Well, okay. It's not worth it. I can dig it up and show it to you, but anyway, the point is it was just really a pain, right? And there wasn't really a point to it. Like, okay, all that it did was, oh yeah, here we go. Here's a good example, I guess. All this commented crap I have here. Okay, so I want to find a better example than the one I have here, but I don't know if I can. But anyway, here is an example of the managed stuff, right? So you would say, like, you make a model, you give it the file path, and then you could get erase from it, and you could iterate through it. Yeah, it was pretty simple, but writing all this code and getting it to work in the first place was a major nightmare. And the main reason is because of this. The managed wrapper classes, right? It's hard to even explain why it was such a pain, but okay, let me think how to do it. I wanted them to automatically delete themselves and all that, right? As most managed classes do. And basically, to put it lightly, it was a nightmare. Because you have to separate the managed classes from the direct classes, but then also have them linked, so you have to use pointers. And then there's complications because, if you delete like a model, like this, if I make this model here and then I delete this, so like this goes out of scope and the descriptor is called, right? That's great, that'll clean itself up, but then what about like meshes, right? Let's say you have like one of these, right, which you get from the model. When this goes out of scope, you don't want it to delete the direct data that it's pointing to, because that's still part of model, and that's going to be cleaned up when model's deleted. So you have to make a separation between these kind of objects and these kind of objects, which was a pain. So I made two separate classes, parent and child, and that was working okay, and then I was like, okay, I want to have like an array of like a generic mesh type, like iMesh, right? And that was a nightmare, because then to do that you have to have virtual functions and abstract classes and all that stuff, and you have to figure out how am I going to return an array of these abstract classes from something that, you know, doesn't contain any of them, that deletes itself. And anyway, it was so many hoops to jump through, and in the end I was like, just do it like this, just do the direct stuff and it works. So yeah, here's a demo. Really lazy crap, but there you go. This loaded up that model when it printed out all the materials in that first submesh there. Actually, I think in every submesh, I don't remember. Oh, and I see what happened. I put a breakpoint here for some reason. What song is this? Whale Laguna, okay. Spectrum folder in Lost World, yes. Oh, frick, I don't know if that was ever even made public. Yeah, Spectrum started off a long time ago. It was originally going to be, I think at some point, yeah, it was going to be a Generations mod, then a Lost World mod. But I never progressed far enough with them because I was still very new to modding. Before I decide, with Forces, you know, these days I know what I'm doing a little more than I did back then. So this is when it finally went public. But yeah, the Generations version is alright because I went back and updated it a little later and thought maybe I could finish it, and then I saw SK Merrick's stuff and was like, and Scythe's stuff, and I'm like, alright, I'm never gonna be that good! And I already started the Forces one at that point, so I'm like, I'm just gonna finish this. But yeah, that's continuing. Forces Spectrum, where I'm gonna finish it. I just need to finish this enough to the point where I can do that more quickly. But I can show. I think I've showed footage of the Lost World one on stream once, but it was a long time ago. I can show it again if people are interested. Yeah, so the I know Lost World's a weird choice. Believe it or not, gameplay-wise, I think it worked okay. I know that sounds ridiculous, but the spin dash is actually pretty fast in that game, to the point where it's about the same speed as the boost in Forces. So it really didn't feel that slow. The reason I wanted to do it in Lost World was because, well, first off, I was more familiar with that game at the time. And this was back in the Lost World modding days when I did this. But second of all, it was because that game has Wisp, right? Generations has a few too, but it didn't have drill or anything. And I really wanted to use like that in Tropical Resort. But yeah, we didn't have the collision properties cracked yet, so I never implemented that, but that was the idea. Forces doesn't have, you know, that kind of Wisp, unfortunately. But it does have others, so I think it's enough that I can get by. Yeah, they're basically the same thing each go, you're right. Because Forces just built off of Lost World, as you'll already know, I'm sure. With Nougat, what are you talking about? C# is pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I know, right? With Nougat, yes, that's what it's called. You feel like C# can do anything too. Yeah, it's very capable. I'd like to, if I ever make bindings, if I ever do actually go through with this and make bindings for C# or for HedgeLib, I do want to make a Nougat package for it, because I think that'd be nice. Like, you know, just being able to just download a package and then use it and you're done. With Python, you don't think you can export your code to do well? I don't know. I don't know much about Python. Might be possible. You finished your school semester with an average grade of 9.1 out of 10? Wow! Nice! High five. But yeah, okay, so really fast, guys and girls. I just want to show you all what how this works a little bit, so people who program can maybe follow along a little more with it, because I know it looks like a mess, but if you take it step by step, it's not really. So here's what's going on. Basically, the way the API works is you have blobs and then you have data. Which the data is the specific stuff that you actually want to use, and the blob is like a big binary chunk, basically, that contains the data somewhere inside of it, right? So when you, if you want to load a model, so in this case I have, yeah, this model from Lost World Spectrum here. I just grabbed it because I was like, why not? You can use this function here. Frick. Alright, let's say you want to load a hedgehog engine format, right? So like this model here. So you would say, you know, HLHHLoad. HL stands for HedgeLib. It's at the beginning of every HedgeLib function. HH means hedgehog. It's hedgehog engine. That's the prefix that Sega uses for the HedgeLib engine officially, so I figured it made sense to use it here too. And then load is load, because that's what it does. So yeah, you're just passing it the file path, and then you give him... This is like an out parameter if you ever use C#. It's basically the same idea as doing like that. But yeah, this just passes that out. The reason I did that instead of returning it is because this one actually returns a result. So you can basically do this. Yeah, so this way you can check if it failed or not. And the reason I do it like that is because C does not have exceptions, and this is supposed to be compatible with C. There's no, you can't throw an exception from C. That's not a thing that exists. So instead, in C, you usually do this. But yeah, that's why it works like that for anyone who's wondering. Anyway, so yeah, so when you load up the file, well, any file, but in this case, a HedgeLib engine file, you get a blob, right? And a blob is well, quite literally, it's the entire file. Everything, including the header, the offset table, string table, if that's there, right? The data, and actually it adds a little bit extra stuff to the beginning of it. It has some metadata at the very beginning. Let me show you inside here real fast. Here we go. There's this function that's internal that it calls called create blob, and what it does is it actually just mallocs enough room to hold the whole file, plus a little bit of extra space so it can hold this data right here, HO blob type. This is just some metadata that says what kind of blob we're dealing with here. So the HedgeLib engine stuff is going to have it set to this, Benet's going to have it set to this, and so on, right? So yeah, the blob has that data contained within it. So it knows what type it is when you pass it to functions, which is neat. You can also get that yourself manually. I think it's like this. I don't actually remember what the function name is. Frick, hang on. Did I make that public yet? Oh, I did. Oh, well, you know what? I should make it like blob get type. That's dumb that I didn't call it that. Well, yeah, you do this. And then it tells you what type of blob it is, so you can iterate on it like this if you so desire. You know, and do whatever. Anyway. Yeah, so once you have a blob, you can't do much with just the blob itself, right? You need to get the data from the blob, so you use HLGetData, and this comes in different forms. From C, it's just this, okay, it just returns a void pointer. So it's literally just, you know, a pointer with no type. So you have to cast that to the pointer type that you actually want to use. You can do it like this in C. And in C++, but that's not how you recommend it to do it in C++. Anyway, yeah, that's how you would do it in C. In C++, I also have an additional, it checks if you're using C++ and if you are. It also has an additional template function, which is the exact same thing as this, except it's a little nicer to write out because it's just a template, right? You can actually do this if you so desire to, and it's a lot, you know, less typing than what I had before. But anyway, yeah, this just gets the data from the blob. It just returns a pointer to it. Once you have the data, you need to endian swap it if it's big endian, right? So this is a HedgeLib engine model, so it is, so you need to swap it. To do that, yeah, you just call endian swap recursive. This is a function that's only there for C++ stuff, right? Okay, like if you're using C, you can't call this, right? So instead what you do in C is you just say, you do this. I made a macro for you. And then there. And it's the same thing as this down here. It expands to basically call this C function that then calls this. So that's how it all works. But yeah, anyway, there you go. That's how that works out. So yeah, there's like little helper functions to make C++ nicer than C, right? When you're using HedgeLib, but it's the same concept. You can do it the C way if you want. That all works fine. Okay, so then once you have the model, you want to get the meshes from the model, right? And to get, okay, so model at this point is literally a plain old data struct that just lets you access the data directly. It's literally direct memory loading. It's very simple. You're literally just taking the blob of memory and you're just using it, right? Within that blob of memory, though, there are offsets. For example, here you have an array of meshes, which has to count as an offset. To get the actual pointer from the offset, you need to use this macro here. So this is get pointer 32, because it's a 32-bit pointer we're dealing with. You just say what type of data you want to get from it, so you know what type of data this is, what type of pointer you're trying to get, right? And then you say this. You can also, I should also probably make a template function for this so that you could write out something like, like that. I already have stuff in place to make this possible. So instead of writing out all this, you could literally just write out that. That would be easier, right? But yeah, for C anyway, and right now you do it like this. And then you just iterate through, and I'm just doing the same thing again with some meshes here, and I just print out the material name. And yeah, this I already have working, but not this yet. Anyway, and when you're done, you free the blob. So you might notice all you have to do is write free blob. You don't have to say anything specific. The free blob function figures out what type of blob you're dealing with, and then it frees it appropriately based on what type it is. And yeah, so that's how it all works. It's actually, when you take it step by step, it's actually pretty simple, but it's just lots of code there. It's kind of a mess. So what I want to do ideally is, since I have this all set up here, and I think it's actually quite nice. As far as C APIs go, I think it's decently designed actually, and I'm kind of proud of it. Which is good because I wasn't up until this point. It took me several iterations to get to this. And I know it's not the prettiest thing ever, but it's alright and it's going to get better. So yeah, we're actually doing something, that's good. In C#, what I want to make it like is, you know what, let me pull up a C# file here in Plus just to give you an idea. I want to make it very similar to how it was before, but here, hang on. Let me see how. Let me think how I would make this API. So like, it would be like this, right? You also do this and then get rid of the double slot, but you know I'm not doing that now because I'm lazy. Instead of this, I think I could actually. So what I think I'm gonna do actually is have the C# bindings be basically the replacement for the managed stuff that I was gonna do, because it'll be a lot less painful to do it from C#. So I can make it work like this. Yeah, I can just literally do that. And then that'll automatically Indian swap for you. And you don't need to deal with blobs because it'll contain the blob itself and free it automatically when it's done. However, because of how C# works, you're going to need to manually dispose it. So you are going to need to do this. When you're done with it, when you're done with the model, you have to call dispose. If you don't do that, there will be a memory leak. Because C# finalizers are freaking dumb. And they don't work. I'm serious. I've tried getting them to work for so many years. I can't. You can't do it. They're such a nightmare. So I'm just not even gonna bother with them. So just do this. And yeah. Anyway. So if you put in a using block, it'll call dispose for you, so you don't need to do it yourself. And then you can say you'll be able to do stuff like this. Meshes will be a property that returns a span, so it'll be like span iMesh, I guess, or an array or a list, depending on what it. Well, actually, in this case, it would be a an array, but in other cases, it would be a span. So that's a .NET Core thing. If you don't use .NET Core, then well, you probably should. It's really nice. Anyway, I'm almost done with this. Sorry, I just want to give you an idea of what it would be like. And then, instead of getting this, you would say, wait, what did I have there, frick? Well, that actually isn't going to be, that's not going to work correctly because this has to be an iMesh array, and iMesh just won't have that. So I don't know what I'm going to do for that, but I'll figure something out. Just pretend it's going to be like this. And then, I guess it'll be like... whoops, it's been so long since I've actually used it, it would be like length, right? Yeah. It'd be like this. So I just want to give you an example real fast. I'm sorry, I know I'm wasting time. And then, yeah, so there you go. And then one more thing. Yeah, so that'll be the C# version of the exact same code that I wrote up there. So you can see that's a lot less code. It's a lot easier to read than the C stuff. which is why I would like to have bindings, because when I want to write a program fast, just for personal use, which I do all the time throughout my modding career and all that, right? I don't really want to deal with writing out a lot of stuff like this, right? But when I'm writing out something like HedgeLib, which is, I want it to be more professional, I want people to use it, I want it to be good and fast, right? I'm okay writing out all this, right? Because this isn't really that bad, and it's going to be way faster. So anyway, yeah, that's the idea. That's what we're aiming for. We're going to try to do both of those things. But I don't need to have a C++ managed wrapper stuff, because I think that's going to be garbage. Anyway, what are you saying? Hang on. You wish YouTube would tell you if you filled in your message? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know why YouTube does that crap. My code itself and everything it uses does makes and such, it's all check a binary. That's true, but blobs especially are checks a binary. You think your dependencies on HedgeLib are part of the reason you're too lazy to open source of any of your bodge to Hecko 6 stuff? Yeah, God, don't worry about it. Wait, so now for the question that terrifies me, Rad, we'll see, wrong button, thanks keyboard, we'll see Sharp be able to use HedgeLib as simply as it can. Yeah, boy, I just answered that, but yeah, that's what I'm, the plan is to have this, which is C and C++, and then also later have this. But right now I'm focused on this, because this is going to be the foundation for this, right? This code will actually call this stuff, is the idea. And yeah, I would like it to be .NET Core, like a .NET Core library, because .NET Core is very good. And using spans would be fantastic, because if you use an array, you have to copy. That's kind of tricky to explain, but when you call a property, it would return an array of managed, or an array of something, right? Like let's say you've got your submesh, and you want to like do this, right? And faces is just supposed to be an array of ushorts, right? Like unsigned shorts. In C#, if you want to have a property that returns an array of that, you're going to have to actually, well, up until, okay, with the .NET framework, you would have to return an array of ushorts where you would have to actually copy every single ushort manually from the C++ stuff over to the managed stuff, right? And then return that copy. And you have to do that every time you say faces dot whatever, which is very inefficient, as you might imagine. Lots of copying. With .NET Core, you can just return a span, which is basically just like a pointer to the C++ data. So you can literally just have something like, like that. That works fine. Or you can say .length or count. I don't remember what it is, but something like that. That all works fine. You can just have it return that, and it's beautiful. It's really nice. So I'm gonna use .NET Core when I make those bindings, but that's the plan. Anyway, oh, you played DDLC? Nice. How was it? HedgeLib++ won't be too useful. You know, sense it's ready to go. Yep, I realized that. I'm gonna try to get that working soon. And there's a lot of remixes of Greenlight Ride, huh? Oh, this is the options menu. Okay, let's get that. I gotta give him credit for this track. Like, you remember how this, multiplayer music sounded in SA2? They went for that exact vibe with this, and man, they nailed that. You want to show your sister the Sonic series? What game do you think would be a good first pick? Oh, frick, that is a good question. Alright, you all are gonna cringe at me. I think a good pick would be something that's fairly simple to get into, that doesn't have anything too crazy, right? Because, okay, like for example, I love Unleashed, I love Adventure, I love all that, right? But those games have a lot of polarizing elements to them, right? Like the Werehog, and Big the Cat, and all that, and some of them are glitchy and all that. I love those games, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, as a first Sonic game, I think you'd be better off with something more to the point. Maybe Generations or Colors, I think would be good picks. Or if you want, or just one of the classics, right? Mania, Sonic 3 especially. I don't know about CD, because I had mixed feelings on that game, so I don't know if I can say it personally, but yeah, I don't know about Sonic 1 or 2 either, actually, because, well, 2 would be good, but I found 2 when I first... I know I'm terrible, right? But, like, I found 2 to be kind of difficult when I played it as a kid. These days I don't think it's that challenging, but when I was younger, Sonic 2 was really a pain for me to play, especially getting the Chaos Emeralds, my gosh. And like Death Egg Zone with no rings, what the frick? Stuff like that was nightmarish, right? And so I didn't have too much fun with Sonic 2 the first time I played it. These days I have more fun with it, but Sonic 3, I had fun with it as a kid. First time I played it, and I still have fun with it now. So I think that's a better one to start with, right? Anyway, yeah, one of those. Sonic 3, Sonic Mania, Sonic Colors, or Sonic Generations. I think those would be good games. Just pick one of those. Oh, it was much creepier than you were expecting? I'm sorry, Ishigo. Yeah, it's pretty freaky. Oh, and I want to show you all something too, sorry. Let's make sure this compiles on Linux. There we go. Don't mind Fred. Fred is my alter ego, apparently. This might not compile in GCC because I just changed some stuff. Let's see if it does. Sonic Colors put 100% the game first. A lot of them put the Super Sonic and Wiz swapping and only give them cool stages. Alright, I mean, that could be fun. Yeah, Colors has a lot of platforming that a lot of people might not find very fun. I don't think it's... It doesn't bother me, though, for some reason. Much. I don't know why, right? Because, like, a lot of the crap bothers me, but for some reason my platforming is never one of those things. So, like, I enjoy Sonic 1 too, actually. Even though it's not the greatest. What the frick am I doing? Forgive me. I was testing something else. Anyway. I'm gonna let that build. As far as the 6 stuff goes, you're just using G-level, a load of templates he made, and a hack together converter that takes generations data and turns it into the system. Wow. Yes, sorry about that. That's kind of a pain. I'm trying to, like, actually make some progress, because, like, here's the thing, right? For months now, I've been focused so much on, like, trying to make HedgeLib good, and I'm still focused on that, but I feel like I've been focusing way too much on making my code really good, right? And really fast and all that, and making the syntax nice. And just trying to do too much, right? Like, I've been overworking myself, basically. To the point where I haven't gotten anything done, really. I've just been too focused on making everything pretty, and not focused enough on actually making tools that work. So I'm trying to do that now. Anyway, good, it built. No! We already played this. There's also one by the Quimus? I don't know how you say the name, actually, but... Ooh. This one's alright. I still like the original better, but... this... Am I the only one? Okay. I've heard other songs by this band. Like, just like, randomly, on YouTube one day. YouTube's like, hey dude, you wanna hear this? And I already liked some of their stuff, and then I found out that they made a song for Team Sonic Racing, and I'm like, whoa. That surprised me. I've never heard of Wall 5, though. I don't know who they are. What the frick? Oops. There we go. Yeah, good. So it works on Linux, too. We're good. Just wanted to make sure it still worked. I did pause it right, yeah. Alright. Okay, so let's keep going here. So what I've been doing recently is I made a Binet class, a new one that uses the new direct stuff. And I haven't tested it yet, but the idea is to get it to load up Lost World archives again, and then from there we can make it load other archives easily as well. So that's the plan right now. So hopefully like SP2 stuff from Team Sonic Racing as well. Anyway, let's just go down here. Yeah, like this remix is okay, right? It's not my favorite, but it's alright. Let me go find a pack file that I don't care about. That works. Really wish that, you know, there was an equivalent of the @ thing in C#, but there isn't in C++. Actually, you know what I really wish? That Windows didn't use freaking backslashes. Right? Like every other OS in the world uses this. Well, that's not I don't know if that's a true statement, actually. Most other operating systems use that, right? This instead, but... I know you can do that in Windows and it still works, but I'm lazy. Alright, so I've not tested this function at all yet, so we're gonna get this to work. And it's probably gonna be terrible for a while, but we're gonna fix that later, so anyway. Yeah, you probably noticed that sugar thing there, didn't you? Load. Yeah, I don't even need to tell what version because it auto-detects it, right. I remember what we're going into. Now this sounds like a Silver Gunner mix too, doesn't it? Hang on. This part. It's a little goofy. Alright, and then did I name it like that? I should have. Yeah, I did. Good. And I just don't have the file included yet. Alright, let's go up here. Again, I really should get rid of all this common code, but some of it's useful to come back to later. Alright. We got the strength we need. We're feeling strong. Alright, and then, what are we dealing with here? The type tree? Yeah. So I need to write a function to extract this, but in the meantime, there we go. This is my little hack. Alright, I'm gonna just put a breakpoint on every single step of the way. And we're just gonna try this, see what happens, right? We're probably gonna get some errors and it's gonna crash, but let's see what happens here. Alright, so there we go, we're gonna load the file. Now, that didn't mess up somehow. Let's see what it did. So this is the blob metadata that says what type it is. This 2 means Benet, so that's correct. This is the packx. Yeah, all this data loaded correctly, it looks like, anyway. So that's good. Did it swap stuff in the header? Let me actually pull it open now, because we can do that, since it'll just be read-only. Oh. Oops. Well, actually, what happened is it already closed the file. It's already done with the file entirely, so I just need to remember to close it before I open the program again next time. Anyway, man, I really blob a lot. Sorry. Yeah, this swapped correctly, nice. That got Indian swapped as well, cool. This is the data node. I don't believe this is swapped yet. No, wait, it did. What the frick? But I didn't even tell it to swap that yet, did I? Oh yeah, I did because, well, that might be a problem actually, because when it's done, yeah, because it swapped the data node, which is all this, but not the rest, which is all this stuff, right? So, that's all big Indian right now. And that's fine, but the problem is when it goes to swap it, it's probably going to run into some issues. Yes. And I think the reason for this is, well, let's see if I'm right. Hang on. Type tree is type tree would be around right after all the. Oh, it swapped the signature too. Oh gosh, that wasn't supposed to happen. 98, 88, 5C. This is all correct, but then when it gets down here, it didn't swap that correctly. Wait, actually, the problem is something totally different than what I thought it would be. Oh, what the frick? Oh. So it just didn't even add the offset. What? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna find my own way and take the chance of today. Gonna trigger everyone on the internet. Alright, let's see what version we're dealing with here. I'll close this for the love of Totino's Pizza Rolls. Okay, right now we're gonna reopen it because now it will actually be read-only. Yeah, good. Okay, so now we can leave this open safely without it screwing up. Okay, so this is correct. It is packx. This is correct, I think. Yeah, it's not 64-bit. Good. Oh, look at that. Maba! Yeah, that's the offset table, alright. You did that correctly. Okay, so... we should just be able to jump right into this. And, wait, did I never tell it to, like... Well, let's see what happens. Current offset data. Okay, let's, let's see, here's what I'll do. Break when you get there, yep. And then we're gonna have, did I call it offsets? No, I just called it pointers, apparently. Because I'm dumb like that. Yeah, pointers, okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this one and just keep doing this. So pointers should be significantly different now. Yeah, there's a bunch of them there. Well, this is all correct then, but then what's the issue here? I gotta fix this, because I don't know why that's happening. We give it a pointer to the offset of the data. Data is here. Well, wait, what? The frick is wrong with me? Wait. Is there anything wrong? That became a 7, okay. So it is swapping these correctly, but that's all it's doing, I guess. Yeah, it needs to actually be changing them to... Oh, no, wait, it is. Oh, it is. Wait. So what's going on here then? Why did it not swap this one? Hang on, I gotta figure this out. So that's the offset. Oh. Wait a minute. What do you offset by here? It was supposed to be up here, but it went off by 20. So that's because of this, right? Yeah, it thinks... Okay, so like instead of being here, it thinks it's supposed to be down... Actually, wait. Frick. Yeah, it thinks it's supposed to be down here. That's because... Okay, I know why that's happening, but I need to fix it. Sorry if this is a really boring stream. I'm tired and it's hard for me to explain things like this. Wait, you decided to try it out by making a version Tropical Jungle Ruins part for Sonic if he doesn't play that part of the stage normally. That's a cool idea. Why did they put the Colors Theme in Unleashed song? I don't know. Probably to trigger people who hate colors. This song's so good, by the way. Just wanted to let you all know that. It's not like you could hear with your ears. So... Oh, wait a minute. I think I see the problem here. No, I don't. Data was... We need to actually subtract data by a little bit. Frick, okay. Is data used anywhere else here? No, it's not. It's only used by fixed offsets, so that's good. We can get away with that. Except that's a reference, isn't it? No, yeah, but this isn't. Okay, so we're good. What are we subtracting by? By the size of this? Because the data pointer is, like, here, and okay, it's hard to explain. The offsets in the table here for pack files is, it's not relative to the data node like it should be, and it is in the other bin files. Instead, it's relative to just the beginning of the file, so it's absolute. Because I guess the whole thing is a data node for pack files. It's really weird. So we need to actually subtract 30 from this, if I'm not mistaken. So what size of this, which is gonna be 32. Yeah, and then we need the other 10, which is from the bin header. That's gonna be 16. Yep, okay. Good. Alright, let's try that again now. I also probably should have swapped the order of this. Okay. So now we have the new data pointer, which should be the beginning of this. Yep, good. And we really should not have swapped this. I'll fix that later. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, that's correct now. Yep, good. Alright, we're gonna fix everything. Alright, get everything swapped now. So now that's done with. Now we're gonna Endian swap it, and we still have an exception. Why? We told it to swap value.count, and value is a data. It can't even be read apparently. How did we call that from here? We said get pointer, and that's somehow called. No, you're freaking out because of this line. Yeah. No, what? Freaking no? Now wait a minute. Why did that happen? Oh, because I'm a moron, maybe? Well, no, it's supposed to return something, but it returned null. Oh, so it's an issue. It's just, sorry, it's an issue with this function. Nani? So that's that, and then this is supposed to reference that, and then lob.cpp is up. Sorry, I can't think today for the live of me, goodness gracious. Oh, it's because I'm an idiot! And I never fully implemented this. I also apparently never even made a function for this. Hey, Wheel, how you doing? Let's do that. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, I made a function for this. But I never implemented it, oops. Okay, so we'll do that in a second. Actually, let's copy-paste this instead, because that's more likely what we're doing. Yeah, and we need to call the min one, which we also need to make. Okay, whoops. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, cool. So now let's go implement that. Yeah, I remember where I was at now. Okay, free blob is going to be more painful, maybe? So let's do that one first to get out of the way. So I'm going to pretty much copy-paste this data from HedgeLib engine. Hey, Sonic Fan 9000, how you doing? Why would you put a Keanu Reeves model over Sonic when you could make him a chair instead? Exactly. Well, both of them are equally brilliant, though. I like both ideas. Okay, so we need to get the offset table, and then for bin we need another step because the offset table is bootlegged. So the only thing that offset type is used for in this function is that. Yeah. The soundtrack is so freaking good, isn't it? Like, legitimately, I'm so happy that we got this soundtrack. You know what? Let's do that. Come back to that in a second. Alright, current offset, what we're gonna do is well, first we need to get the data, I guess. Yeah. So we're gonna do that first. You might be wondering why I'm not doing this if it's not 64-bit gather. The reason for that is because all that's going to happen if it's not 64-bit is we're just going to call free, and free actually has a built-in check. Not everyone knows this for some reason, but if you look it up, this is true. Yeah, the C standard free function literally checks to see if the pointer is null, and if it is, it doesn't do anything. So there's no need to check for it already. If all we're going to do is call free, since free is already going to do that check for us, we're literally just going to check it twice for no reason, right? So yeah, anyway, but if we're doing 64-bit, we're going to do more with it than just free. We're going to do this, for example. And we don't want to do that, or any of this stuff that follows it, if this is null, so that's why I did it. Alright, anyway, so we're going to call this to get the data pointer, and then we're going to take our data pointer, and we're going to go and iterate through it. So we're going to say, let's see here, size, that would be the size of the offset table, yeah? Right, frick. We need to get this too, obviously. I feel like I could componentize this better. Like, I could definitely, oh well, you know, we'll do that later, because, I need to not, think too much about this. Otherwise, I'm going to spend, like, 9 years, trying to perfect HedgeLib, and then we'll never actually have any tools. So, let's do this, Alright, size, what we're going to do is, have a switch statement. We're going to say, just do that. And, do that. Alright, so, we're iterating on, we're checking the signature. So if it's, heck. Is that it? Are you pleased? Okay, good. We're gonna do that, otherwise we're gonna assume it's an AV1. We also need pack. Yeah, this remix is okay. It's not bad, but I don't like the main instrument they use for this. For the same reason I don't like the synth enforces and all that. You'll hear what I'm talking about in a second if you haven't heard it already when this song starts. Yeah, this part here sounds pretty good, I think. It's like, alright, that's fine. And then it gets into it in this instrument. Not bad, right? It's okay. I don't think it's like obnoxious or anything, but I prefer the original to this. However, this part's cool. No, wait, not yet. Sorry. I like the guitar in this, I will say that. And I don't really like the synth. It's not terrible, but it's just not my favorite. And then this part I do like. This part's cool. That sounds good. Right, so what was I doing? Okay, so I'm trying to, if it's an AV2 file that we're dealing with here, then the offset table is, oh, we're getting the size. Right. Heck. There's really a lot of crap you gotta do to, like, figure out where the offset table is. Okay, maybe I could do this, hold up. Electronic trumpets. Yeah, it's a little odd. But, it's not a bad remix overall. But Rad, it's a racing game. Oh, my bad. Hopefully a good compiler can tell if a pointer is being checked for null twice, only check it once. Yeah, it depends on the case, right? In general, if your code is inlined or is just accessible by the compiler, right? So like, when I'm compiling HedgeLib, obviously the compiler has access to the source, right? Of course it does. If it didn't, how could it compile it, right? So it has access to all this code, and that's all good. And it can optimize stuff really well. But let's say instead I've already compiled HedgeLib, and I'm compiling now a tool that uses HedgeLib. All I have access to now is the include files, right? And for HedgeLib, as well as the compiled binary of HedgeLib, right? So the compiler doesn't have HedgeLib's source; it only has the source for my tool, right? In that case, it's a little harder for it to optimize it. My understanding, anyway, because it can't go through the code and figure out shortcuts it can take, right? It just has to play by the rules of the include files and do everything in a way that makes sure that it'll work, right? So yeah, you have to keep that in mind when writing code. There are some things that are better to inline because of that, because if they're inlined, the compiler always has access to the source, right? And it can optimize it better in some cases. But there's also plenty of cases where inlining is really bad, and you don't want to do that. It's inefficient to inline a huge function that's really complicated, because the compiler would have to copy-paste that giant blob everywhere all the time, and it wouldn't really save any performance. The amount it would save would be minuscule anyway. And you're just bloating the size of your executable, by a ridiculous amount. So you have to use this wisely. The rule of thumb I go by in general is, if the code that you're writing is basically, if you're literally writing a function that's basically 1 or 2 lines of code, right? Or just something very, very simple. Basically something that you would copy-paste over and over again anyway, but you just don't want to do that because it's not really, ideal, right? If that's the kind of thing you're writing, inline it. Otherwise, in all other cases, don't. Just put it in your source, right? Templates are an exception to that, actually, because templates you have to inline. If you want them to work properly anyway, unless you want to have just a few kind of templates. Anyway, I'm rambling again. Why is this suddenly not good, Microsoft? Just because I put this here. IntelliSense is dumb sometimes. Let me actually put this here. Yeah. Isn't that the same thing now? Wait a minute. What the frick am I doing? Hang on, what? Why was I doing this? Oh. What the frick am I doing? I'm really out of it, apparently. Goodness gracious. Okay. So, oh, yeah. We want to get the data node. Yeah, but so what we do is we just take data. Now, there we go. Now, this is a song. This is how you do a remix. Alright, so now we got that. We have the offset table size. There we go. That's what size is. And, oh no, it works like this too, but it's not in the same place. So, like, you might think, you can just use this for both of them, but no, you can't, because, this is the positioning of that one. It's the, 5th, right? Well, no. Well, I was counting the stuff inside a header, too, but, yeah, anyway. If you don't do that, it's the 4th. Whereas in PackX, it's lower down, right? That's like the 6th, I believe. So, we need to actually do this properly. Oh, I uppercased it all here. That's weird. Why do I do that in some cases and not in others? Alright. And, yeah. That's pretty good. Oops. Lost World has a different header than Forces does for pack files, so we need to have one for Forces as well. Put this down there. Ah, this song is so, like, frick, this remix is good. No Twitter plays Doom. Wait, what you talking about? Should we force Rad to play Doom? Yes. I'd like to play Doom sometime, actually. I haven't played the remake. I've heard it's super good. I've played a ton of games built off of the Doom engine, but I'm not really much of the original Doom. Though, of course, I've seen a lot of it. It's a classic, you know. What are you talking about? There's a Doom Twitter account posting 4 frames each day that went in 2023 of a speedrun? What? Every day it goes by 4 frames. Whose idea was that? Well, that's specific. Not me? The frick? Okay, well. Apparently I'm dumb. It's been a data node. Alright, so we can do this later. Yeah, let's get rid of this line too because I don't like that. Alright, so now that we have the offset table size, we need to get the offset table pointer. Of this. Actually, yeah, that's better descriptive of what it actually is. Okay, I hate the C++ casting stuff like this. In C, you would well, you know, you already know, I'm sure, but in C, you would do this. In C++, wait, did I do that right? No. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. In C, you would do this. In C++, you do this. It's just more typing, right? For no freaking reason. And yeah, you can do the C1 and C++ 2, but you're recommended to do this. So I do, but I don't like it. Papa Rad don't like. Okay, so what we do is, oh gosh. Alright, here's what we have to do. It's a nightmare, don't worry. Let me add that, and that gives us finally our pointer to the offset table, which actually we don't want to be in 32 bits, we want it to be just this. And when we go to call function that fixes it, yeah, that's what we want. Okay, so we can make this cleaner, obviously. Oh, frick, did I really goofed up. I'll fix that though, hang on. Let's go back and, yeah, there we go. Alright, and then, data node. I just want to tell it to stick out so I can. Yeah, that's good. And actually, that wasn't right. That's more like it. We should probably actually do this. Yeah, that's a lot nicer. Okay, and then Yeah, do that. Alright, that works. We gotta wrap it around like this because otherwise these variables won't be in the right scope, and that'll cause problems for us in a moment here. That looks kind of ugly, but I can't seem to make it look better no matter how hard I try, so I guess we just have to live with that. Alright. Get the offset table size from that, yeah. And then we gotta get the header size and then subtract. Yeah. So it looks like the exact same code as this. But we have to have two separate cases for this actually, because if we don't, the difference is in the type, right? So I could make this a template function instead. But I don't know, this seems kind of like a specific use case. I'll probably do that later. But for now, this is okay. That's something we can do later, right? Alright, and bin A support will come later too. Well, v1 support will come later too. Okay, so now we have a pointer to the offset table and the size. So now that that's done with, I love this song and I don't really know why, because it's pretty simple, but it's just so good. Remove each offset from the file. What was the comment I used here? Oh, frickin'. That's okay, I guess. I'll use that, yeah. And there obviously has to be a better way to do this without having to cut and paste all that, but oh well, we'll get to that later. So this is current offset. We're just gonna... We could probably recycle this data pointer and use that, but well, I'll leave that to the optimizer to... Yeah, because the optimizer will do that for us, I'm pretty sure. It'd be really stupid if it didn't do that for us. Unfortunately, this rip of the song doesn't last that long. This is all good. Okay, yeah. So then once we get to the offset... Frick, what are we gonna do here? We want to remove it? Yeah. Get rid of all this. Alright, so we're just gonna say remove the pointer. Frick, no, this part has to be different too. If we're doing a forces file, we have to, why? Why? Okay. Frick. The forces ones are gonna be 64-bit. So, that's terrible. Well, okay, I'll fix that later. I can't type for the life of me sometimes. Hey, did I pre-order my Google Stadia? No. I did not. I know you all, if we're talking about Stadia, frick. Stadia's odd, right? I don't think it'll succeed, unfortunately, but... I don't know, the killer for it, right, is, well, the big reason I think it'll flop is just the fact that, apparently we just found out the games on Stadia are going to cost full price. It's not like you pay for a subscription and then you just get all these games for like $5 a month. No, it's like you pay for a subscription to get some special Stadia features, and then on top of that, you have to buy the games for full price, like $60 or 70, however much the game cost. That's ridiculous. Like, I understand why, right? Because like like freaking EA is gonna be like, oh sure, let everyone play our game for $5 a month. That's fine. We're fine with that. Of course, they would have an issue with it, you know, right off the bat. It would have to be doing really well already for them to even consider that. But who's gonna do that? No, like legit, who's gonna pay that much to try out Stadia? Like, what if Google shuts it down tomorrow? Before it's even released. But no, you get what I'm saying. What, like, Google's been known to shut down some projects before when they decided they don't work anymore, right? You know, Google Plus, and before that there were so many other replacements for Google Plus. There was like, what is it called? Frick, they had like Google, not groups, but like, they had what is it called? It's on the tip of my tongue. They had like 3 or 4 different social media networks that they tried to make, and Google Plus was like the 4th. And none of them succeeded. They shut them all down. Google only, you know, keeps up the things that are successful, of course, right? So like, what's to say if Stadia bombs, like Google's not just gonna be like, all right, no more Stadia for you, and shut it down, you know? Because it costs them money to run the servers. They're not gonna do that if they're not profitable. So like, you could just lose all the games you bought. Like, you just lose them. They're just gone. You don't get them back. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, refund you? Google's just gonna be like, oh sure, have all of your money back because we're bankrupt. It doesn't work like that, you know. So you're just gonna be out on that money, and everyone knows this. So no one's even gonna. It's a catch-22, I guess, right? Is that what you call it? You know, when something's like recursively doomed, basically. Like people aren't going to try Stadia because they're scared it's going to shut down and that they're going to waste all that money. And Stadia is probably going to shut down, and people are going to feel like they wasted all that money because it didn't succeed, because people were scared to try it, because they were scared it was going to, you know, shut down, and it just keeps going, right? It's recursive. Hangout, that was it. Thank you. Was that it? No, actually, wait, I don't know. Don't they still have Hangout? There was another one. Frick, what was it? Hang on. Attempts before Google Plus. Obviously Google Plus. Buzz. That was it. Google Buzz. You all have never heard of this, I'm sure. This was a real thing. Google Buzz. They shut this down because no one used it, and then they replaced it with Google Plus. And before this, they had another one. It was a replacement for something. I don't remember what it was. But Google they had several attempts to do a social network, and none of them worked. Google Plus was actually their most successful attempt. Because at least people have heard of Google Plus. You talk to someone, you're like, Google Plus, and they're like, oh yeah, that network I didn't like. But they know what it is, right? They know what it is. You tell them, hey, Google Buzz, and they're like, what the frick? You're talking about the freaking B movie? What's up with you? You know, they don't get it. It was really weird, but it was kind of a social media network. And they had something else before this, I swear, but I can't remember what oh. Yeah, Google Wave, that was it. It's Apache Wave now, I guess. Yeah, because they bought it from Google. But it was originally Google Wave. And then they replaced it with Google Buzz. And then they replaced it with Google Plus. And there was another thing too, I think. But they shut that all down. All of that shut down. Because it wasn't successful, right? Even Google Plus, well, you know, they shut it down because of the security bug that they found with it. But they would have fixed Google Plus's security bug if it was successful, right? Obviously. The real reason they shut it down was obviously because it didn't do well. And they were like, they were judging the cost it would take to fix the bug versus, you know, the cost of shutting the service down. And they were like, it's cheaper to just shut it down and no one would care. So let's just shut it down, right? Can we take a moment to appreciate the song? Yes. It's good. Oh, what am I doing here? So base address, data, save with this. No. So what we're looking for here is Not this. That's what we're looking for. Just want to make sure I see it. That's really freaking important. Alright, Alright. So... alright, that should be good then. So now we just need to have, this. Frick. Okay, so again, this one varies based on what type of data we're dealing with. Oh joy. So we're gonna do this. Alright, so if we're dealing with a bin A signature, we're gonna get the data node. And then once we have the data, oh, we just have it. What the frick is wrong with me? Never mind. I'm not thinking straight today. Oh, this one's so good. Alright, that's good. And, what, you just add on top of this and then... We have a node count, yeah, okay. Cool. Well now... Frick's wrong with me. Alright. We're gonna loop through each node, and for each node we're just gonna say, I see. For each node, we're just gonna do a thing. Hang on though. Let's do this actually. Plus, it should be 16. Yep, alright, what's wrong with that? Oh. Except we don't need to do that anymore because, yeah, okay. That's our current node. Alright, that's it. And this is literally just the data node right there. So just return it. Yep, alright, good. If it's something else, then what we do is, how did I do it up here? Well, I actually didn't do it. Oh gosh, why? Well, that's freaking stupid. Okay. Oops. Where the frick am I? It's like I bumped my head and I'm just out of it. I'm like, what the frick? Node. Hopefully that wasn't taken already. And yeah, node signature, and got that. And then if that's not the case, so all that we're trying to do here is this. Or whatever, did I mention this song was good? I don't know if I mentioned that. I guess we need to data swap it though. That's fine. Okay. So we need to do basically the same thing down here. I need to find a way to like not have to copy paste stuff so much. Obviously functions, right? But we need to like, I need to think it out more. But for now, this is fine. I'll fix it up later. Okay, so here we get, when we get the data node, we just return it. If we have anything else, we need to, you know, do something about that. So we're actually gonna just make this a, like this. We don't even need to cast it anymore because that's nice. Alright. Alright, and then we're gonna just say, let's actually do this. So I'm gonna do it exactly the same as the other function. Again, I know I'm copy pasting stuff, that's not a good coding practice, so I need to do something about that. I'll change it up later, but for now this is okay. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. In this case, we need to say nodes like that. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Sweet. So now that we've iterated through each node, which is, it's only ever going to be this, right? But just in case they add more in the future, we have the ability to deal with that properly now. What are y'all talking about? The Force inspiration in this soundtrack is so strong. That's true, actually. You know what you just realized? How does NVIDIA or AMD make money when people buy their graphics cards and don't have to upgrade ever again? Soon there will be no enough to sell to, and then driver bits will cost money. Ooh. Could be? I don't know. Well, wait a minute, I don't... What are you asking, though? You're saying, how do they make money when people buy the graphics cards and don't have to upgrade again? Because you do have to upgrade again. Because eventually they break, or they come up with a better one, and yours is obsolete, right? Are you saying because of, like, Stadia? Like, if Stadia becomes a thing? Because in that case, Google still has to, Or do you just mean in the future when graphics cards become powerful enough so, like, you don't really need to upgrade? Or, like, what are you saying? Sorry, I just want to make sure I understand. I haven't upgraded yet? Oh, well, that's true, but someday I'm gonna have to. Like, already I'm having troubles with, rendering times and, forces, you know. I have to play it at 720p when I stream it. Otherwise, OBS lags too badly. I can't do 1080 because my graphics card isn't powerful enough. So I'm gonna have to upgrade someday, but yeah, but I see what you're saying. You mean, like, how do they make money when you don't have to upgrade for a long time, right? Let me think about how to put this. Like, I mean, it's just that so many people buy them, right? And that includes companies too, right? Like, every single laptop that exists, you know, a company paid ridiculous amounts of money to NVIDIA or AMD or whatever to get those graphics cards. And then, you know, consumers buy them to build their own PCs. And console manufacturers buy them, and phone developers, phone manufacturers, I should say, pay NVIDIA or AMD or whatever to make custom chipsets for them and all this stuff, right? So they have tons of money flowing in from that already. So I guess they can get by with the fact that people sometimes wait a while before they upgrade. But yeah, they'd prefer, of course, if you went out and bought the new one every time a new one came out, but no one can afford that. Hey, Joshua, I don't know how to pronounce the rest of your username. How you doing? Crypto miners buy lots of graphics cards. That's true, yeah, tons of them. The prices have gone up because of that in recent years. Let's see, what was I doing? So we get the... Oh yeah, we're just getting the data node and that's it. Right, so if you get to this point, and let's actually do this, because it's more apparent that it's like a, you know, catch-all sort of thing. Yeah, so if you never find a data node, then you return null, right? Okay, and then up here we're gonna do the same thing. So actually for this, in this case, it's literally gonna be the exact same code, isn't it? Let me check, let me double check that. So we get the node count, which is right here, it's the short. Then we get the pointer, which is the data plus the size of the header, so it's right here, that's the first node. And we're just checking to see its signature, it's gonna be data, yeah, it's all the same. It should be for forces too, right? You're good, glad to hear that. Hold up, I'm trying to find a random pack file from forces. My hard drive is so unorganized sometimes, I swear. Alright, so... Oh! Yeah, forces isn't even... I mean, it's still kind of Benet, but they really changed it. Yeah, it has this terrible... I'm just kidding. Actually, these are brilliant. Like, no sarcasm intended. These offset tables are actually brilliant how they work. They're so well designed, but they're when you look at them in Hexedit, you're like, oh gosh, why? It's like a nightmare. You're like, what is this crap, right? What the frick is this? Oh, man, that's peaceful, all right. Frick, I'm gonna like fall asleep or something. It's so peaceful. Why don't we change it to emergency? Now. Now that's made by the same people who made the songs in Altered Space and Transformed. I mean, just listen to it. It's the same exact sound. Not complaining though. Sounds cool. All right, let's skip ahead to this. Anyway, the frick was I doing? Yeah, so in the forces, sorry, in the forces, pack files, they work a little differently, you know, is it just me? I don't actually remember how this works. Okay, hang on. Let me figure something out here. It's been a long time since I looked at this. Let's just open it up in freaking Notepad. Because I hate myself, why not? I don't know if this is accurate. I don't even remember if this is... This is probably the crappy one that I made. I don't think this is even Skype's spec, but... header, we got this. We got data signature. Just there. We got the... That's the file size, yeah. Okay. Mabi. So there is no node count at all in these. There's no nodes in the first place. Well, that's different. I don't know what we'll return for that, but... Anyway. And I want to be more consistent, so I'm going to make sure the order is the same. Alright, well good, that all should work now. What's wrong with this? No, you're not. Oh, yes, you are. When we fill this in, you'll be fine. Let's just return. Okay, I was gonna say, like, Visual Studio, you know that that's not actually how it is, right? Okay. Alright, Hey Hyper, how you doing? You almost forgot, what was the thing? This song? What are you saying? Having a LEGO DLC won't make people care about your car game. Yeah. You know, I honestly forgot that was even a thing. I was sitting there going like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh yeah, at Microsoft C3 conference when they had Forza whatever, and they're like, all of a sudden everything is awesome starts playing and the Lego cars come in and you're like, oh. Wow. And then you go to the next trailer and you forgot that happened. Oh, this isn't the loading screen version, Hyper. This is the Tyler Smith remix. The loading screen version is an instrumental of the Wall 5 remix, which is the worst remix I've ever heard. I'm sorry. Like, hands down, it is the worst. Go look it up. I played it once on this stream. I don't want to hurt people's eardrums again. What am I working on? So this is HedgeLib. It's a library to make modding Sonic games easier, basically. There's also some tools that I've built using it that I'm working on. One of them is HedgeEdit, which is like a level editor. Lets you edit like stages in 3D Sonic games. And there's also like archive editors and all that. So yeah, it's for a bunch of Sonic games. It's pretty much every 3D Sonic game you can think of. But it's a huge work in progress at the moment. Alright, so I did finish that, right? Yeah, we should be... Let's see that cop house now. Sweet. Okay. So, when this is done, we should have a... Nope! It's still null. Alright, let me see what I did wrong. So we call into... this, which should work fine. Hi, neighbors. And they're loud as heck. Let's put breakpoints everywhere. Why not? Nani? Okay, hang on. It's 2. What perplexes me the most is how it, seemingly bypassed my check entirely. Yeah, now what's up with that? Like, legitimately, what the heck is up with that? Oh, I said get data. Oh. Oops. Aren't I brilliant? Goodness. Alright, here we are. Okay, so, yep, you got that. You're gonna go here now. Cool. When you go get this data, you should... It should give you PackX. So you should end up down here. Okay, good, you did. The node count, you're gonna get this. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. 1, yeah, that's all good. So then we're gonna iterate through each node. Node's pointer is right there. It starts at data. Oh. It failed because I'm an idiot. Okay, right. I forgot about that stupid bug. That's actually so funny to me, and I don't really know why. Data becomes ATAD, like it's data backwards, because it ending swaps the signature. It's not supposed to do that. Let's go fix that. What is this crap? Wait, what are you even talking about? I got rid of the child and parent objects years ago. Not actually years, it's been a few days. But seriously, what the frick? That's not even a thing, VS. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's up here somewhere. There it is. File size and node count. No, that's not it. This. Don't swap the fricking signature. What are you, a moron? Okay. Good, we fixed that. Hopefully. Alright. Let's see, did we get this? Yeah, we got a pointer this time. Thank fricking goodness. And let me throw that up here to make sure that's correct. Yep, that's good. Alright. So let's see if we can still get an error. We definitely do. Alright, let's follow the call stack. So first we tell it, do I need to swap the whole thing? Here we are getting a data entry, and we already have an issue. What is the count? 1? That's correct. Alright, we need to dissect this a little bit. Alright, so first we say swap the type tree, which it did. Actually, let me restart this and go all the way down to here. Okay, yeah. So we've just swapped the type tree, which is this part down here. That is correct. Yeah, the count is now set correctly. Good. So now here we are with the type nodes, which this offset should give us this. Yeah. So let me make sure of that. 3 1. Wait. What is this? Yeah, 175B479. It's a long number. 9431C. So here's 4, 3 and 4. This is 8. That's C. Yeah, so that's the correct position. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure of that. So the offsets are being done correctly. So here, am I a moron? Okay. Good. Good job, Brad. Well, that's not correct, but that shouldn't be causing the issue necessarily. So what is causing the issue? Let's find out. Right, the offset is 10. So where are you at? You're down here. And the number is so big because of the, it's not any swapped yet. This isn't correct, though. Name is too. Oh. Hi, neighbors. How you doing, neighbors? Actually, that is correct. Yeah. Okay, hang on. They're so loud. Sorry about that. It's at 58, which is right here. You have to set absolute for PACX files. We got 3 and 60. Okay, so this is the file tree right here. Well, the first one anyway. So this, yeah, is pointing to that, which is totally correct. Good. By the way, fun fact, I believe this is the only song in the entire Team Sonic Racing OST that's by Tomi Otani. It really sounded like Lost Palace was by him, but it's not apparently. But he made this one, and you could tell because it sounds a lot like his work. But actually, what's funny about it is here he has like a modified version of the Forces synth, right? It's pretty similar to it, but it's not quite the same. And I think it sounds way better here. Like in this song, I think the synth sounds great. This one is it. Yeah, this song's great. Visual Studio is annoying lately. Make a form with size 400 by 300. Automatically resize it 203 time. Oh yeah. Hyper, do you know why that is? Well, actually, I shouldn't say this. Okay. So WinForms. Are you using WinForms or WPF? Because WPF shouldn't be doing that, but for WinForms, WinForms is kind of old and buggy at this point. So that's why that's happening. One big reason that can make that happen is if you have your DPI set to something a little higher. Like, let me actually pull this up here. Where the frick is it? Hang on. I can't ever find it. Here it is. Oh, come on. It's not letting me move this. Okay, the settings app froze. Oh my goodness. Hey guys. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real fast. Yeah, so that's my second monitor right there. I have OBS up, I have the chat windows. On top of that, I have the settings app. Look at the settings app. It's having a seizure. The maximize, restore, and X buttons are not there, as is the rest of the window. The funny part is, you can still click on the other options that are off screen. Okay, like I don't even know how to explain it to you. Like the window is there, and I can click. If I click like where that message, that message in the Twitch chat that says "What are you working on?" If I click there, it acts as though I'm clicking the button that would be there in the settings app. What the frick? Okay, let's restart that real fast. The Universal Windows Platform apps are so buggy. I get this kind of crap almost every day. It's really pathetic. Anyway, what I wanted to show you was this part here, the sizing. If you have this set to anything above 100, WinForms can get kind of buggy. In particular, the Visual Studio Designer will show you something at a certain scale, and then when you go to actually run the program, it'll be at another scale. Visual Studio 2019 gives you a warning about that, I believe, but the previous versions do not, to my knowledge anyway. So yeah, but I have it 150 because my monitor is freaking huge. But on my secondary monitor, which is just set to 100, it works correctly. Anyway, am I running Windows 10 on HDD or SSD? SSD. I have two hard drives. One of them is an SSD, which I have Windows 10 on, and so my programs. The other is it's just a normal hard drive. It's 7,200 RPM, and so it's not super slow, right? It's pretty fast, but it's not SSD speed, right? And that's where I have all my files and data. It literally just cut. Try pressing F11 or something. Oh, you know what? That might have fixed it. Can you do that with these apps? I cautiously pressed that. I was so scared to do it. Like, as I started to press it, I was like, wait. What if this is one of those pranks and this is going to make it, like, show something? Yeah, it doesn't... full screen mode doesn't... That's not a thing for Universal Windows apps, unfortunately. It is for the Windows 8 apps, but not these. A rad stream isn't a rad stream without Windows 10 glitches. That is so true. My goodness. It shouldn't be doing that on SSD. You used to get weird issues like that on HDD. I don't think it has something to do with the hard drive, actually, because I used to have Windows 10 on a hard drive, and it did that to me on the hard drive too. It does it on my SSD as well, and it also does it on my laptop, which has just an SSD in it. So, it's happened to me on every installation of Windows 10 I've ever had. I think it's only the Universal Windows Platform apps. It's never the Win32 apps. That's never happened even once with Win32 apps for me. So it's a bug with Universal Windows Platform. I don't know why, but I've talked to several people, and almost every developer I've talked to has mentioned that they've noticed it. Happened at least once, which is, quite frankly, pretty pathetic. On Microsoft's part, that they haven't fixed that yet. Hopefully they will soon. Anyway, I should report it. I am technically a Windows Insider, but not really. I every now and then I'll like download a beta version and like try it out, but most of the time I'm not really doing that because I don't have spare time to test it out anymore these days, unfortunately. So I guess I could download the newest like beta of Windows 10 and then reproduce the bug and then report it, but I doubt they'll fix it with just one report. I'm sure other people have reported it already. Anyway, yeah, so this is correct. File nodes, good. Do you know how... You guys don't know how picky I am with my music. Because I know I might not... I don't know if I sound picky or not. I don't think I sound too picky because I tend to like a lot of songs. But I actually am a little picky with it. In particular, I'm really picky with melodies. And actually, when I first heard this song, I wasn't so sure if I liked it or not. Believe it or not. Because I kind of felt like the melody was just kind of going all over the place. It kind of just felt like a lot of random keys being pressed, and like there wasn't really it wasn't like thought out. It was just like, I don't know, just whatever. But the more I've listened to it a lot more since then, obviously, and I retract that statement. I like the song a lot now. I just wanted to bring that up because I think it's interesting how fake I can be sometimes. I really like the song now, so don't think that I still feel that way. Anyway, it used to be Windows Insider, but you dropped out of the Windows 10 beta program as Microsoft kept producing broken builds, which caused BSODs. Yeah, yep, all the freaking time. It's really true. Yeah, I used to do the Windows 10 Insider stuff on a VM, but it's not quite the same, right? Because they really would prefer if you test it on your actual machine. Because that's where actual people are going to be using it, right? So what are we doing here? Okay, so we get the final... Okay, so all this is correct, I believe. Yeah, that's all good. As long as these are tiny numbers, they're correct because they're offsets. They're supposed to be like that. File tree count. That is incorrect, but we haven't swapped it yet. So now it should be correct. Yep, 3. Good. Data entry, we're going to get all this. You know what, let's actually just get down to here and see if we get away with no errors. Yeah. So we don't get any errors until, I think, actually down here. Let's be sure of that and get rid of all these breakpoints. All of them, please. Nope, that's not true. We get a breakpoint before that. Which one? Let's see. Okay. File nodes is, oh. That isn't right. Okay, so the problem is, frick, I don't know what the problem is. We'll find out, but which one are we on here? I is set to 2, so it's the second type tree. Alright, that's 0, this is 1, this is 2. So what is 1DA? It's right here. It's the models. For some reason that's tripping it up, and I don't know why. So 0, 1, 2, okay. What the frick? I don't really know. I don't really, let's see. I'm not really sure why this is happening, yeah, being perfectly honest. Okay, well that's correct. So file tree is gonna be the pointer that you get from this, which is 1 and 20. Let's see if that's right. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. And where are you at, by the way? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so we just swapped the file tree. Okay, so then yeah, here we are down here, and that's why that's not right. Okay, so data entry is weird. What the frick? What? Hang on. Now that doesn't make any sense. 374. Oh, yes it does. I'm just being an idiot. It hasn't swapped that yet. So why are you getting this from... Oh, that much is correct. Okay. What has it done so far? Let me highlight this so I don't lose it later. It's done, sorry, I'm on the wrong place. 1AC, which is this. It's done materials just fine. Okay, and it's done the split list, I guess, but it wasn't supposed to, the split list. So that might be a problem, but... Okay, Let me try to figure this out real fast, because this is a problem. I don't know what's going on. The data entry value that it's getting is this, which it should be able to use as I mean, that's obviously not the data size. Oh dear. Ah, gosh, what is this actually? I don't quite get it. Hang on. Uh, 235.2. Isn't that the That's the name of this. Yeah. Oh wait. I think I'm being a numbskull, as they say. Well, I don't think I know that for a fact, but... Okay, just straight up error. When you literally can't even, and it's just this. Alright. Yeah, it's a great OST. Am I ever gonna change OSTs? Sure. At some point. We're almost to the end of this one at this point. But, let me know what you want me to play after this and I'll play it. Yeah, just error. All caps. Oh yeah, we have Shirtless Eggman. Yeah, that's the best part of E3. For all the ladies out there. You heard Slash added SP2 support. Oh, what? Wait, Slash was the one who added that? Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. I had no idea. That's awesome. You could adapt to this SP2 tool, but that's effort and it's obsolete now before it's correct. I feel ya. It's cool though. Black and white. I'll do that. Make a message box show up mocking the Windows 7 blue screen of death if there's a fatal crash. Oh gosh. That'd be brilliant. Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to think here. I don't remember why the format is like this. Okay, hang on. So let me pull up. I wrote up a specification for the Lost World pack spec. Pack files a while ago. Because they confused the crap out of me. It looks like this. So just wanted to give you a sneak peek of that. Little tease. Alright, so the way this works is you have a types tree. Each entry here is another tree, which is the file tree basically. So, okay, you have like a tree is just an array, right? Followed by, well, it's an array of nodes, right? So each node contains a string, which is the name of the node, and then it contains an offset, which is the data that the node contains. And the data can be anything. It depends on what kind of node it is. So for the type tree, the data in the node is actually another tree, this time a file tree. And the string is the type, like the extension name. So like, you can see here's a node right here inside the type tree. So 1AC, that's the name. That points to this string right here, which is material, res mirage material. So this means that every file inside of the file tree that is pointed to by this offset right here is a material. And then you have this one right here, we have 1C7, where you can, this is a special type. This is pack res depend. This lists out the splits, which is difficult to even explain. I really don't know how to actually explain these, but I'll try. Give me a second. Alright, here we go. So in Lost World and in Forces 2 and Generations, basically a lot of them, right? Archives aren't usually, they can be in the form of just like one file, right? But they also usually are not like that. They're usually split up into several different files, right? So this one, RC Balloon 1.pack, that's an example of this. It has a split. The splits are just these kind of files, right? The ones that end with 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, etc., right? And these all contain data, and then these usually don't contain much. They're just kind of like the entries. So yeah, in total you need both these files to get all the data out of it, right? So this file references these using a split list, which is this part right here. Nodes that are typed like this contain a split tree instead. So this one points to that. Sorry, this one points to that. And then this is the third. There's actually 4 nodes in this. Interesting. The third one is models, and the fourth one looks like textures. So anyway, for some reason it's working fine when it gets here. It's working fine here, and then it's tripping up here. So it seems to me like either there's some weird memory bug that just doesn't happen to show up until we get here, or the splits list bug that I noticed earlier is causing this, which I think is probably what it is. But I don't know how that could be the case. I'll check that out in a moment, but I think it might actually be something else. I don't know. We'll find out. So I need to go through step by step a little bit here so I can wrap my head around it. Okay, so this points to a file tree, which is right here. That's the array. So then this is the node inside the array. That should be the file name, 235. It is. Wait, whoops. Yeah, RC balloon. It doesn't have the extension, but we already know what the extension is because it's part of the model type tree, so we just put .model to that thing in this, right? So it's pretty simple. Anyway, okay, so now that we have that 110, that's where the data is actually at. So this is the data entry. It's just a little header like this, and then it points to the data, but that's in the split. It's not actually in this file. So anyway, okay, so that's the other important piece of data right now. For some reason, it's getting tripped up at this node, so let's see what's going on here. 374, that's this data right here. So that's the node. It's not properly endian swapping it, I guess. And also, it's not the data entry. It's a file node. So this is what our problem is. All that we're swapping is the count. Whoopsie. Well, I guess that's the problem. Hang on. How did it work before then, though? What the frick? Frick. I mean, and all of its children. Yeah, that's not gonna work out for you. Okay, wait. So when we swap the type tree, we're swapping this up here. Actually, we're really just swapping this because this is already swapped. But yeah, that in total. So then when we iterate through each node in the type tree, we're getting the data. Just gonna be all this. Oh, that's already fixed for us because it's an offset and we don't even need to bother fixing it. Right. So when we get here, yeah, all that we need to fix is the okay. Yeah, all that we need to fix is the count because the offset's already swapped because of the offset table. Why is this big endian? That is our problem right there. That's the question. What the frick? What's really perplexing about this is it's totally selective. Like, this offset is swapped properly. This one is big. What the absolute frick? That's big endian. But it's an offset that was generated by... Hang on, what? That makes negative amounts of sense. What the frick? Okay, so there's a bug somewhere in this code that's telling it to swap this offset that's already been swapped. And then that's tripping everything up, of course, because this is going like, what the frick? It doesn't know how to read that. But the data it's getting is correct, it's just not... Well, no, it's not. Well, wait. Oh, yeah. What I'm doing is correct. It's just this bug is a thing. So, okay. We're good. Let me just figure that out. What are you talking about? Wait. It's a thing in Sonic 06? It really is? That sounds amazing. Just search for it. Ah. There. Oh. What's this? Failed right HedgeLib. You need to reinstall Sonic 06 toolkit. Fatal error. Property resources. Oh, so it just pops up like, Wait, I thought you said there was a boost screen. That's funny, though. Oh, I think this is like a new version or something, right? I don't know what it is. That's funny, though. I believe you. Let me see, Oh, so maybe it's breaks. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I haven't checked there in a long time, by the way. I need to do a break soon, don't I? Oh, frick. Thank you. I'll try to find it. Discord's weird, though. Sometimes. Oh, I see. Oh, that's funny. That's quite good. I like that. Now what we need is, just hear me out, right? Some developer, like in Russia or somewhere, right? To have the same style of humor, and to, like, write all of their programs to do that if there's a fatal error encountered, right? But in Russian, right? Or whatever language they speak. So then, one of us, like, is using that program for some reason, and everything's going great, and then we run into an error, and we see this text, and we're like, what the frick? It just looks horrifying. It's like worse than a blue screen. Oh, you put this one on YouTube and like, oh, gotcha. No problem. Yeah, I can see why. That's funny though. It's really funny. Okay, so for some dumb reason I'm swapping the offsets and that's how it's supposed to happen. Oh wait, look at this. Hang on. Data entry +1. So in that... Let me see. So data entry +1 in this case... What's the earliest data entry in the file? That's not one. No. Sorry. I'm being what we call a numbskull. The earliest is this one. So what I thought might have happened could not have happened. Okay, what the heck? Alright, so we're gonna step through this step by step until we see what's going on here. So, let's take it slowly. Because I get most of the problem, I don't get why it's happening yet. But that's what we're about to find out. Okay, so here we are. So, we're gonna jump in here. We're gonna grab this. Alright, so I want to see something real fast here. So I'm just gonna look at some of the offsets and see if any of them are big endian. They shouldn't be. They should be all swapped at this point. That's a count, so that's fine. So far, all the offsets are... Yeah, all the offsets are correct so far. Including these. So these two in particular are the ones we need to watch because these are the ones that freak out. Would you look at that? It freaked out right after the split table one. Oh! It was set to true. It was the bug I was thinking, kind of. The frick? Okay, Okay, hang on. So now we're gonna go through it again. This time, really take it step by step once we get that function. $18.19. Okay, so Alright, here we are. So it's gonna check if the split table's... Okay, is that gonna be true? It is. Also, wait, what? Oh, it's a data offset, so it automatically casts it. I forgot that they did that. Frick. Okay, good. So that code actually doesn't even have a bug in it. That's fine. Okay, so we get the file tree. Okay, so what's happening is this is set to true. Okay. So far, so good. The problem's gonna be down here, I guess. Alright, when we try to swap the data entry... Wait a minute, what? Yeah, the data entry for this one should be... Oh man, 80, which is right here. FO, which is right down there. Okay, it should be swapping this line. Like this. But it looks like it's gonna end up doing something stupid. Oh, it's going +1 from here. Uh-huh. Okay. So it is supposed to be swapping that, I guess. No, I know it's not. Oh, I'm being a Dumbo. Well, okay, hang on. 47D4. It's right here. So that... They just reused this from Monsters vs. Transformed. It's shaking my head. Where the frick is this? Hang on. This isn't where you're supposed to be at. Hang on, what? Alright, I'm gonna... yeah, so from here on out, it's just like a bunch of... it's just like jingles and then like some world map music, which is okay, but not as good as the rest of the soundtrack, in my opinion at least. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna... Taz requested Pokemon Black and White. So I'm gonna go do that. I can find it. Here we go. I have it in this playlist, but I can't find it for the life of me. So I don't know if this playlist is the best or not. Let me know if you want me to skip any songs at any point, Taz, and I will. But here we go. This should be fine now because there was a time for a long time where Nintendo music was not okay. These days it should be okay because Nintendo doesn't copyright claim anymore. They're totally cool with you using this stuff now as long as you don't you use it in a transformative way, right? So like you can play it in the background over something else that you're doing, but you can't just upload nothing but the song and claim that it, you know, you made it and monetize it and all that. That's wrong, right? So anyway, yeah. So where the frick are we? Jeez. Okay, yeah, so 7-8. So this is the offset to the file tree. File tree is, here's the array, here's the node. That's pointing to F0. Not that F0. And that should be right down here. Instead, for some dumb reason, it's returning this. That's C4, yeah. And the offset... Offset to that is not... Wait, yeah it is. No, it's not. That's cool. It's a cool remix of it. Yeah, so the offset is 19. Oh. I see. Wait, what is... Oh! Oh, there's another bug in it! Oh, isn't that lovely? Are you freaking serious? One character. One character caused me that much anguish. I'm suing. One freaking character. This isn't the Gran Turismo soundtrack, but okay. Might be. I don't know if that's actually a copyright. I know you're joking, but I don't know if it's actually like copyright claimed or not. I might play that someday if it isn't. It probably is though. Sadly. Okay, so how are you? Oh yeah, no, that's correct. Okay. My gosh, this whole time that bug was there. Yeah, we swapped that. Good, so now we're supposed to, well, first off, we're supposed to swap something way down. Oh wait, so like, hang on. This right here. It should be, no, this. Good, we swapped that. And the rest of them are offsets, so they should already be swapped. Oh wait, no. The frick? Never mind. Oh, we swap them later. Don't we? I don't frickin' remember. Well, I would hope we would do that. What is this even pointing to? Oh, it's a linked list, I guess. No, that's an array of this. And then this is just a count, and then that's padding. Well, these are just offsets. So 27B is the offset to this, which is the name of the split. Okay, so that's correct, except we need to actually swap the count of the array as well. Oops. So I'll do that in a bit. But here we are again. Oh no! I'm just an idiot. It's okay. I actually did it correctly. Okay, we're good. So from here on out, it should be smooth sailing. It looks like it's swapping everything correctly. So I'm just going to get rid of these breakpoints up here. And we're gonna have the one down here still and see if it makes... Yeah, it made it that far this time, so that's a good sign. It didn't do that before. And then we're just gonna keep going. Alright, so we made it down to here. That's where we wanted to make it. So let's go see if this works. Oh yeah, Hyper, there's a... I just kind of have a blacklist where I just copy-pasted like a bunch of stuff. Because kid-friendly streams, even though they're not really. Oh, it works for Ichigo though. Well, Ichigo's a mod though, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I guess in this case it's a name, so YouTube was fine with it. Who names their kid that? Master of Hex said it. Yes, thank you. I don't know what voice that even is or why I did it, but how you doing, by the way? That's it. This is the most mature chat I've ever seen. Alright, so I'm just gonna make sure everything is properly Indian swapped, and then we're gonna move on. So looks like it is so far. I'm just going through real fast just to make sure it is. All I really need to do is just stare at the end and the beginning of each uint, right? Because there shouldn't be anything at the end of them unless they're like bytes. Yeah, this part's okay because these are strings. So it did successfully swap the whole file, it looks like. Good. So then this is the offset table right here, and then this is garbage past the offset table. It's literally garbage. So yeah, fantastic. Alright, so we properly swapped it. So now all that's left is to properly free it. So we need to make sure that happens as intended. So it probably won't. Let's see. Alright, Lapa said to something, so that's good. Let's go see if the data node is correct. Nodes is set to that, which is correct. Node count is 1, which is also correct. This should just return it. Fine. Okay, let's double check that. That's correct. Okay, good. So the get data, so the bin get data function works as intended. Okay, so here we are. This. We should end up down here. All right, we did. We're gonna cast this to a packx data node, and then we're gonna do this. All right, let's see what we got. Offset table size 48. That sounds right, but I'm gonna double check that. 30. Yep, that's correct. All right. Offset table pointer is Maba. All that crap. Which is correct. Yeah, it does begin with that. Okay, good. So we're good. We're done with that. That part works. All right. So this part should work correctly too. I already know the fixed part works, but let's just make sure that this part is working as intended. So current offset is going to be literally just a pointer to each current offset. So that's starting at 5. Should it be starting at 5? I don't think so, actually. What is the value of this? 408. Wait, so it's 5. Yeah, TC 5408. It's starting right here. That's incorrect, isn't it? Because it should be No, that is correct. Because 4 is just the count. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, good. So we're just getting rid of each one of these. So then this one is 6. Oh, Visual Studio tells you what the number is. I'm dumb. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, so the next one should be right after that. It should be 7. Yeah, and then let's just make sure it works for a little longer. 8, 9. Yeah, good. Alright, so this is working for sure. Never mind. Never hecking mind. 972. That's not right. So, what is that? 484? That's not correct. It's trying to remove this as though it's an offset, even though it's not an offset. It's the size for a data entry. So how is it arriving at this conclusion? Frick. Oh, why don't we just look at what is I? 27. Oh. Is that correct? Hang on. I think I'm being a bimbo. No, we're good actually. That's correct. It says it's A. There's several of those. Okay, 27 is the index. Right. So it's 1B. So there we go. I was thinking something different would have happened around there, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Well, frick. I'm really not clear on why that's happening. Hang on. So, I get the feeling... Okay, first of all, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna get rid of all these breakpoints because we don't need them anymore. So that's gonna involve a lot of these. I'm just gonna follow it through and get rid of everyone that I see. Alright, so here we are at this point. So we're gonna, there's one in get data 2 if I'm not mistaken. Frick! I was mistaken. Okay, so get data, and then, I'm gonna break at each one of these. And we're just gonna take it step by step and see what happens. Okay, so... here's the blob. Current offset is 4684, which is this. Wait a minute. We've got an issue there. I see what I did. Ah. Rad, you freck. Okay. Isn't that fascinating? Okay, so, okay, so here's what I'll do then, after we're done with this, we need to actually say, oh gosh. Just give me a second to think about this. So we're going to take the data pointer, which is going to be right here, and we need to just subtract this from it. No we don't. We just need to get the blob pointer. What am I doing? So data equals blob data, and then... can we do that? That should be fine, I guess. We can cast it if it's not, I don't really care. Alright, good. So, I don't know why it actually worked. Isn't that the greatest programming thing? When you don't know why your code worked. Like, seriously, why did it work the first time? But, hopefully it'll work now. Alright, current offset is 698. It has a 69 in there, which is extra nice. And that isn't correct at all, is it? It should be, wait, is it? I'm actually quite freaking dumb. Okay, it's 698. It's this number. Yeah, no, that is actually correct. Sorry, before when I said it was a 5, I was the one incorrect. Okay, so the code never worked at all. I was just being stupid. Okay, so this should work properly now. Thank goodness. Okay. And now it should just... well, actually, it should have freed the whole blob. But it doesn't look like it did that. So that's perplexing, but everything else worked correctly. So let's see what's going on there. What the frick? Oh, sorry. Alright, let me explain myself. I genuinely forgot that I had that sound effect set for donations. So for a second I was like, why is Aoi tormenting me? Hyper, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. There's 2 British pounds to go towards your next beverage. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. What beverage should it be? Do you have any preference? Sounds like JonTron, but with an H. He's that kind of John. I'm honored to even be compared to JonTron, to be honest. When you see that, you imagine you can mod TSR. Then you remember working in Hex and get over about it. Yeah, this kind of stuff is not fun, right? But it's actually not that complicated. I know it looks like it is, but it's really just, it's very daunting, right? When you see this kind of thing, you're like, oh gosh, there's so many numbers, you know, and it doesn't really make much sense, right? But when you have like once you've like cracked a few files, once you've done this a few times, it starts to get easier and easier, and you get to the point where you're like, oh, okay, everything just kind of makes sense. It really helps when you have some like programming knowledge, because you can compare these files to, okay, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, okay, like we know that pack files are used for archives, right? They're used to store files inside of them. So knowing that, it's like, imagine that you're the programmer, you work at Sonic Team, right? And you're like, you're supposed to program an archiving format for your game, and you're like, how am I gonna do that? So then all you need to do is just think like that, right? Like, what would you do in that case? It's probably what Sonic Team did. Not exactly, obviously, right? But it's gonna be pretty similar. So it's like, okay, well, I would need to program some sort of way to, you know, I need to store like extensions for the files, and then I'd also need to store data for the files, and maybe I'd want to have them spread across different pieces so that I could load, you know, I could load more quickly, that kind of thing, right? They did all of that. So, you know, it makes it easier to figure out what everything is. And here's like, for example, once you've figured out like how the file is, you can write up a specification which works like this. And this is literally, it's not code, it looks like code, but it's literally just basically, I don't know how to explain it, like, it's like a blueprint, kind of. It tells you the way the data's laid out. So like, notice how it says like header, right? And then it says, it begins with a signature that says PACX. There it is, see? PACX. Alright, and then it says version number, which is 201. There it is, right? 201. Alright, now there's an Indian flag. It's L for little Indian, B for big Indian. There it is, it's B, big Indian, right? And so on, and you just go through each one of these. And yeah, but obviously you need to make a spec like this before you can actually know what you're editing, and that's the hard part, because that's literally just looking at something like this and guessing what all the numbers mean, which is not fun. Anyway, if it was you, you'd choose tropical juice because you're in the mood for that right now for some reason. Sounds good. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks a ton, man. I appreciate it a lot. Pack eggs. Yes. Nani? Yeah, it's a ton of numbers. That's true. So it should have freed the blob, but it never does. That's the one part that's concerning. Everything else seems to be working fine, though. Oh. Oh, it's actually not even calling this. Is it returning? It's freaking returning. Well, I need to break out of the for loop. You know what, let's do this. I don't know. That'll work. It's not ideal, though. Alright, good. So now we're freeing the blob. So we had a memory leak there, but that should be fixed now. Yep, because it all gets replaced with the garbage. Good. Alright, that's what we want. Good, so we now have it reading those archives properly. So this entire file we now reading. Thank freaking goodness. Alright, so in the future what I'm going to need to do... This is one thing that's going to be a little tricky. Obviously, you're not going to want to write your own code to actually iterate through each one of those file trees and type trees and then pull out the data yourself. You're going to want to call something like extract, right? That does it for you. So I can make a function that's like... I don't know if it should be called like, maybe, I don't know if it should be called like this, right? Or if it should be like extract. I don't know. But either way, you'd have a function like this, right? And then this would pull that all out for you. You'd have to give it like a directory as well, right? Something like that. But you get the idea. In C# it could be something like that, right? But either way, that's the idea here. The one thing that's a little bit tricky about that is, okay, so now let's say you're making a program like HedgeLib, right, which lets you deal with a bunch of different archiving formats. You don't really want it to work like that, right? You'd rather have it work like you have something like this, or maybe just like this, right? And you could just say like, you want to be able to do this. And arc, in this case, can be anything, any archive, right? Not just the Lost World one. You want it to be able to take Forces archives, Generations archives, Unleashed, you know, Colors, Team Sonic Racing archives, you know, all that. So that's the problem right now, right, with the API. How do we do this? In traditional, like in C++ and in C#, you know, object-oriented mindset, what you would do is you would have like an abstract class or an interface, as they're called in C#, something like this, right? And you would then derive these classes from it. So you'd say, like, when you declare Lost World Archive, you would say it extends from this, right? And then this extract archive function would take any iArchive. In our case, though, we can't do that for a number of reasons. First off, we're trying to be compatible with C, and C doesn't have anything like that. There is no such thing in C. So that's tricky, but we can make our own abstract classes in C. There's no reason why we can't. We can basically have the exact same concept work fine for us. I kind of did that with the blob format, actually. Sorry, with the blobs up here. The only issue is we need to have plain old data structs. At least that's what we want to have here. Like, this is a plain old data struct. Plain old data means, I don't know how to put it. It pretty much means exactly what it sounds like. It's plain old data. It's literally just data, nothing else. Nothing fancy is going on here. And it needs to correspond exactly with the data that's in this file, right? It can't be any different at all, not even slightly, because it has to be byte for byte exact, because otherwise we can't use it to interact with this data, because they no longer fit. Imagine like you're building a puzzle and one of the pieces is too big, right? It doesn't fit anymore. So because of that, we can't sneak any data inside of this pointer, basically. That, well, hang on, I'm getting ahead of myself here, but we can't sneak any data inside of this struct, inside of this file, basically, that says what type of archive we're dealing with, unless we do some really crazy trickery. And so that's an issue. One thing we can do... See, there's a few things we can do, actually. Radfordhound ASMR. Yes, I should do like a 10-hour video where it's just me coding and then like, you know, doing family-friendly alternatives for curse words. It's just like, you know. Wait, it doesn't work if you have music playing though. Hang on. Frick, it doesn't compile. Frick. Just like that all night long. 10 hours of programmers cussing over code that doesn't work. Is it bad that you just found out what return does a few days ago? No, it's not bad. You know, I don't believe... Well, Visual Basic had, like VB.NET, that had a, it has return, right? But I don't remember the syntax at all. Is it actually, whoops. That's actually there for a meme. Don't judge me. No, there actually is a return statement. Right, I didn't know if it was actually return or if it was something else. But yeah, I understand not knowing what that is for a while, because you don't have a use for it for a while, right? With like more modern programming languages. It's not until... Well, I guess you do. I don't know, it depends on what it is you're writing. Lolies? They're going to take down my channel because... Frick. How do I explain to people? I don't remember what the joke even was for that. There was... Oh, I think Derek called me a weeb and I was like, you don't even know how much of a weeb I am. And so I made a folder called Natsuki and just filled it with whatever came up on Google Images. And it was just a joke for that stream. And I never deleted it because I forgot to. And now whenever I pull up the start menu, everyone's reminded of of the joke except with no context. Yeah, sure, Hyper, that's definitely what... Yeah, getting close to the microphone and whispering frick. 10 hours. You'd pay to have an hour of that, not joking? Oh, frick. Oh, I could be a millionaire. In your country, it's 10 p.m. now? It's basically 10 for me, too, yeah. It's 9:59. Alright, what was I doing? Yeah, so we want to be able to do this, basically. It's tricky, though. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do that. So, there's a few ways we can go about it. That's the thing, right? So one idea... Okay, so the blob pointer already has a blob type that says what kind of blob it is. We put some extra information at the beginning before we, like in the malloc data buffer. So it says HedgeLib or bin A or whatever. What I'm wondering is this, do you think this is enough for us to figure out what type of archive we're dealing with, right? Probably not, but maybe. I don't know, right? It's kind of interesting. Because it does store like bin A, but it doesn't say like packx. It doesn't say what version of pack we're using or whatever. So there's no, so if we're using like a forces packx file, that's going to be something different. But wait a minute, no, I really don't know how to do this. I need to think this through a little bit. So the HedgeLib engine has a few different types of models, right? Sorry, not models. Gosh, archives. It has the traditional AR files, which come in. They're just splits, basically. Then there's ARL, which is the list of archives. But that in and of itself is not an archive, so we can't. We're not even gonna bother making extract for this, I don't think. If I do, it'll be a function that basically just gives you an archive, and well, it'll give you like the names of these archives. I guess. I don't know what it'll do, but anyway, it'll be different. But that's fine. What's not fine is, okay, so hang on, let me make sure of this. It's been a long time since I've done anything with the HedgeLib engine. I don't remember how this works. I gotta double check this. So in these packed folders you have PFDs. PFDs are... Oh, they're the exact same thing as AR files. Right, of course. I knew that. I genuinely knew that, I just couldn't remember it. Okay, but wait. But here's the question, though. So when we have a PFD... Let me think how to put this. When we extract a PFD... via this function right here. This generic extract archive function. Should we pull out each one of these compressed AR files? Because that's what's actually in the PFD. And should we just stop there? Or should we then pull out everything inside of the compressed AR files? If we want to go the extra mile and do that, then we need to have something that distinguishes PFDs in memory from AR files so that we know when we call this function if it's a PFD or an AR. Since we need to know whether or not we should go the extra mile and extract the files we already extracted, right? If we decide not to do that and instead just extract the ARs and leave them compressed and leave it up to the person using HedgeLib to do the rest, then all we need is something to say if it's an AR file or another file type. If we just say the blob type is HedgeLib engine and we're dealing with an archive, HedgeLib engine only has one type of archive. Well, it has PFD as well, but that's just AR. So we could just use this as the type. See, this is my dilemma. I need to figure out whether or not we need to introduce another type. So bin A, what bin A archiving formats are there? There's pack, v2, and then there's pack v3. Which is almost not even really a bin-A format, it's almost its own thing. It's kind of bin-A, it's kind of not. But that's all to my knowledge. What other games even had... Okay, Colors has bin-A. Colors just uses ARC files from Smash, right? Well, the Nintendo format. Yeah, it uses the Nintendo formats for archives. Right, which is its own thing entirely. So, okay, good. What about, frick, I don't know. 06 has bin-A, but 06 has its own archive. I know this for a fact, it has its own archiving format too. There are also ARC files, but they're a totally different format, despite the name. Wait, I think they are. I just realized, this also begins with U something 8, but I think that's just a wacky coincidence. Anyway, this is not a bin-A format, this is its own thing. There's that Natsuki again, I got it. I'm gonna actually have to delete that folder because people are gonna judge me and not realize it was a joke. Okay, so what other games? There's no other games that have a bin-A archiving format, right? Okay, what about like the one files? Oh, this is really a wreck how I have things organized here, my gosh. .1 files. Yeah, these are the same in Heroes, in Shadow, and in, they're pretty similar in Secret Rings, aren't they? But they're their own format in either case. Yeah, we can just have one. Yeah, okay, this will work fine. Just use the blob type. Okay, good, it'll work. Good, okay, that's simple. I like that a lot. That's fantastic. Okay, I'm hyped about this. Okay, great. Yeah, so let's just do that. Okay, when we go to, oh wait, 06 uses U8 arcs with zero compression. Gotcha, thank you. Yeah, so it's its own thing. Alright, but that's fine. The only problem is if we have, like, two archiving formats that are different formats, but like totally different formats, but they're embedded within the same format. I don't know how else to explain that. Like, okay, like Pack X, right? That's a format that's built off of bin-A. So it's a bin-A based format, right? But Pack X, feed 3. Okay, well, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. If we had another file format that was also based off of bin-A, but was nothing at all like Pack X, then that would be a problem, right? But it doesn't seem like that's really the case. It seems like for the most part, we can get by with this. So good. Let's go and, wait, there's PFD files in there? Oh, dang. Why, I trust you, but my stuff is a mess, so don't judge me for all this all this garbage. Does this have an arc tool? But there's also another this one. You just gotta drag on the arc file, right? I don't remember. It's been so long. So here's the thing about me, right? My memory is freaking terrible. So like every time I figure something out about a game, I forget it like a few days later, I'm serious. And that sounds really bad, but it's actually not as bad as I make it sound. Wait, why is this not clean? Oh gosh. Okay, weird. Here we go. Yeah, so like, it's not as bad as it sounds actually, but it is still bad, but what happens is my mind like wants to make room for other stuff, right? Because if I'm thinking about all the stuff I figured out about like Lost World, and then I decide to mod Forces, it's like there's not enough room in my head for all the information about Lost World and all the information about Forces at the same time, right? So I like I forget some of the details about the Lost World stuff, and instead have Forces stay down there. So basically, whatever whatever formats I've been dealing with lately, like more currently, that's what I know, and everything else I don't know. It's kind of bad. But it's still in there, I just have to like pull it out. It's kind of tricky. Oh, PFI. I see. But I don't see PFD. I think it's just a coincidence that it has the same extension as the P5000 generations and all that. I don't think they're the same format. Yeah, this is PRFI. What the frick is this, actually? What am I looking at? What is this? No, like, real talk. Oh my goodness, I don't even see like a file size anywhere in this. Well, oh man. I'm not cracking this today, but someday. This is a nightmare. Who designed this? It's like just a bunch of bytes. I don't know what this is even for, but I'll have to figure that out someday. But yeah, that's interesting that it has the same extension as the Gen stuff. Alright, so cool. Let's go commit some of this, I guess. Oh, I've been trying to document stuff, by the way. I need to do a better job, but I think this class is pretty well documented. Okay, so let's go, I don't care if you could see my email, that's fine. Let's go... What is up with this? Oh, that's a minor fix, that's not anything. I'll commit that later. That's a big deal. So I'll do that. Sometimes I can't spell. That's how you spell compatible, right? Yeah, good. Okay. You know what? Let me hide the screen for a second. Because I have it set up so that, Oh. Hang on. Yeah, I have it set up so that, I sign all of my commits. It prompts me for the password. Anyway. Okay, so here's Blob. What's this about? Oh yeah, don't ignore that crap. That's actually nothing that matters at all. Alright, so we want to get rid of some of this. The rest of it we want to keep. Let me check this file. That's all great. Like, I actually think that's really quality code right there. I'm happy with that. It feels so good to actually be proud of something that I wrote. For once in my freaking life. What is this though? Hang on, what the frick? Father decides extension, unknown 1, padding. Yeah, we, I don't know if we still need to put the padding there because... Let me double check this. Yeah, this is always 1. This is included, so if write won't write 3 bytes of garbage. Okay. Sweet, but, how does it make sure it doesn't write 3? If this is 2 bytes. Because I know it's going to add another byte of padding from that first unknown 1 value, but won't that still be... That'll still be a garbage value then. Alright, well that should be better. Okay, and I should do size checks with this too. But well, hang on, first off, yeah, we can't do this anymore. We couldn't have from the beginning. We also don't want that anymore. Okay, let's make sure that I didn't break anything with that padding change, and see if it's, you know, make sure it all still works. Okay. Unpack Oh, unpack Sprite Dead Arc and you will literally have a heart attack at X and CP. I've heard that. I've heard that X and CP is like the worst thing you can possibly comprehend. I don't know if I'm brave enough to look at it, but let's do that real quickly. This music is actually quite fitting. It's an Xenon, right? You know, I don't know why it says clean. Because I'm not supposed to edit these to begin with. Like it's just supposed to always be clean. I don't know why there's one that's unclean in here, but anyway, Sprite.arc is not here, so I guess it's in Win32 then. I really forgot like everything. I need to do more 06 modding, but it's been a while, seriously. I keep planning on doing it. I'm gonna relearn everything that I forgot. I do that quickly. I'm a moron sometimes. All right, good. Let's have a heart attack. Oh. Okay. Let's see. F20. Is that the size of a node? Perhaps. It's not the size of the file, is it? No, because the size of the file is FBC. So maybe it's the size of the file after something else? Oh my gosh. I already hate it. Oh. Wait, what's this? 18? Close. But why would it be like that? Oh goodness gravy. What is anything? Okay, like, it's node-based, I can tell you that. But, that is all that makes sense to me. Oh gosh. Is there an offset table in this? There's a node end, but it's not actually the end, because then there's another node end. Oh, here's an offset table. I recognize this from the XNO format. Oh, who designed this? This is sadistic. Okay, well that's the size of the data. Oh, but it doesn't include this. So, by the same logic, this would go until there. Which doesn't really make any sense, does it? Oh, man. So what if... This is terrible. I'll look at it later, but man, that's bad. Gosh, you're not kidding. That's awful. Ugh. I hate it when you like look at a format and nothing makes sense. Like nothing. You know what I mean? Like sometimes formats are hard to crack, but then you have abominations like that. That's not a hard to that's not a hard to crack format. That's not even a format. What the frick is that? Goodness. All right. Where was I? I'm like recovering from that. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. So what I think I'll do is, right. I'll go make a an archive right here. Sorry, you can't see this. I'll pull it over. I almost typed gmake 2. I'm so used to using Linux. Wait, no, don't. Remember when I said I was used to using Linux? Yeah, I wasn't kidding. I almost just tried to build it like you build it on Linux. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, that's a funky remix of this. Alright. Have I been... I don't even remember how I've been doing it. Yeah, I have been doing it like that. Alright, that makes sense. That's probably better, actually. Sega used XNCP, it was super effective. Rad suffered from dizziness. Yeah, frick. I don't know. Oh, gosh. They used similar formats for like UI stuff in other games as well. They used it in Unleashed and Generations and Lost World and all that. They always have these horrible UI formats. Like every single time. No joke. That's why there are not really many proper UI mods for Sonic games. I'm serious. Like you might have noticed, like, okay, like Generations, for example, has a lot of mods that like change up how the HUD looks, right? But they don't ever change how it functions, just how it looks. They change the textures, but they don't change like the positioning of the things on screen. They never change like what's on screen. They never can add anything, you know, none of that, right? Why can't they ever do that, right? It's because of these terrible formats. Like, not even joking, that is why. Their UI formats are so impossible to comprehend every single time that, no joke, like, modders are scared of them. Like, I look at one of these formats, I have no idea what the heck is going on with them. I just can't be bothered. I'm like, I'll get to it some other time, and then I never do. Because oh man. So all Sonic Team needs to do if they want people not to mod their games is just do that with every format. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't want to mess it up, but how you doing? People have done it through hex editing for 6. Oh yeah. I'm sure I'm sure you can do some like light hex editing to move stuff around. People have done that for other games too. But when it comes to like actually like reading the whole file and writing it, that's just no one's done that yet. I don't know if anyone ever will, honestly. Just not because it's impossible. Obviously, it's possible for someone to crack it, right? But just there's not enough like interest for it, I guess. People were interested in cracking them, but they're so painful to crack. Speaking of painful, when Visual Studio decides it wants to indent things differently than you want it indented. Like right here, where it wants me to do it like this, but I don't want to do it like that. That's so great when that happens. What are we doing here? Right, what, like extract archive? That sounds good, yeah. No. Okay. And, we're probably just gonna pass in the blob, right? Yeah, just pass in the blob. That works. Oh gosh. Because it's C, we have to say struct every time. Or type def it, but I hear that's not a good practice. We can actually probably make this constant, because we're not going to be modifying this, right? I would hope not. You know, maybe we should actually make this return... I'll put a comment about it. I don't know, it depends on if we have any errors or not. Alright, what else do we need? We need the location we're going to extract the archive to. So just do that as, like that, yeah. And, that's good. Whoops. Wait, what did I do here? Sorry. Oh, I just used a file and then I also had this. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, that seems good to me. I don't know if we'll need anything else inside of this. We probably want more generic archive functions, right? I don't know, but in any case, let's go make a source file. I know you can't see it, I'm on my second monitor. I have a file explorer window up, and I just use it to make files and all that, and then I regen the pre-make solution like that. All right. Sorry. Yeah, this is a good soundtrack to have. I don't think he's still here, but... the Adventure Hub is remade in XNCP. Oh gosh, really? That's amazing. Oh yeah, wait, I think I did know that. That's actually really amazing. You'd rather crack a coconut open with your head than cracking some CP. That is the most accurate statement I've ever made. Am I gonna play Spark 2? I've never... I don't know if I've ever even heard of that, actually. Let me see what that is. I don't know what Spark 2 is. Is that a game, or...? You saw a photo with your name in my computational machinery computerist machine earlier? Oh, man. Yeah, you probably did. I don't know where it was at. It was probably in here? Yeah, there it is. I don't remember what's in this, but let me go check. One of them is some C# project, and the other one is stuff from that, Ichigo 2 is full of stuff from the, I don't know how to explain it. Those nodes that you did, in Unity. You had like, you had a school project where you made it so you could connect all these different types of nodes and use, curves to render the lines between them. The first one is, and you sent me some of it. And the first one is, what the frick is this, actually? You know, I have no idea what this is. Because it has, like, several names. Hang on. It's a Unity project, but I don't know what it is. Oh, it's Mock Genesis. And there's also a folder inside here called Dab, which has an image of a chicken. What? Well, I don't remember what this is about, but that's beautiful. I love that. Oh, it's your one-dimensional animation program that you sent me. Nice. Yeah, my file organization is terrible, so I just dump things in random places. That's beautiful. Oh, Spark the Electric... Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry. I knew what that was. Yeah, Spark the Electric Jester. You know, I haven't played the first one yet. I've seen footage of it. It looks fun. I should try it out sometime. Yeah, it looks fun from the trailer I saw for it. So yeah, I plan on playing it sometime. Yeah, sorry. I didn't, I knew what Spark the Electric Jester was. Somehow, when you said Spark, I didn't... My mind didn't realize the whole... I'm sorry. I'm dumb. You have no idea about the chicken? I don't know. I don't know either, but it's beautiful. I think it's better that we don't know what it's from, so it's just like, what? There's just a chicken. You're expecting some ridiculous meme? I guess the chicken is a pretty ridiculous meme, though. I love that that's just on my hard drive, and I don't know what it is. We need C+++. It's C+++, plus it's not a total nightmare. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Alright. I mentioned this before, but there's a language called D, which I know you know about this already, Ichigo, but because I've talked about it before and all that. But yeah, it's actually pretty dang good. It basically is that. However, there's one fatal mistake that the programmers of the D language, well, the people who designed it, made. That it's the reason that I don't use the D language. I actually tried it out again only a few weeks ago because I thought, I was like, maybe I should give it another chance. And I love the language, but there's one thing about it that I absolutely hate, that I wish wasn't in there, because if it wasn't, the whole language would be good. The one problem with it, in my opinion, is it's garbage collected. So like C# is, and other languages like that. Which doesn't sound like a problem, right? It's like, okay, well, hang on. Why are you okay with C# being garbage collected, but you have a problem with D being garbage collected, right? Here's the problem. First of all, their garbage collector implementation is, well, it's garbage. Yeah. Sorry, it really is. Right now, they've been slowly making it better over the years, but it's got a long way to go before it's going to be like the one in C#, which is actually pretty good. The D one is bad. Having the garbage collector active in D, because you actually can turn it off, but it's a pain. But if you have it active, you I'm not even joking, like, it can literally slow down function calls by up to 20 times. It's that bad. And it makes a huge difference in performance versus not having it on, for very small benefit, right? Because it just saves you from having to type delete whatever, right? It seems kind of silly, right? It's like, why make me do that? But the worst part about it isn't even just the garbage collector being bad, because if the garbage collector was, because they can still fix that, right? And it's not, even though it's really slow, and you wouldn't like it to be that slow, it doesn't usually have a super noticeable effect on the performance of your program. It's normally, it looks just as fast as other programs, right? It feels the same way too. The big problem with it is just the fact that it's a garbage collector at all. Because here's the deal, right? So C# works by, you have a .NET framework which has a garbage collector built into it, right? And then you have your C# code, which is just compiled down to MSIL. It's a custom language that Microsoft made, specifically for .NET stuff. And the .NET framework takes the MSIL and it turns it into, and sorry, I'm going to get back to this in a second, by the way. I'm just trying to think, and I have trouble typing and also saying something else at the same time. It takes the MSIL and it turns it into machine language, right? So like x86 or x64 or whatever, right? And then it runs that. And it also does garbage collection for you. So that's how that works. In D, they were like, frick, how do we do this? How do we have a garbage collector for our language? Because D is not a, what do you call it? Like an interpreted language or whatever? It's a compiled language. It compiles down to machine code. Just like C or C++, right? So they're like, how are we going to do a garbage collector when we have machine code? We have to include the garbage collector in your application somehow, right? Or rather, we have to include calls to the garbage collector because we have to make your program activate the garbage collector and then make sure it's running in the background and shut it down when it's all done, right? We can put the actual code to do that in a shared library, but your code has to call that. So it was kind of it was kind of weird for them to set that up. And basically, yeah, they have to insert a bunch of invisible function calls into the compiled code that you didn't actually ask to be put there, which is kind of weird. But it has several weird oddities on top of it. Here's the biggest one. Basically, if you want to do interop with C or C++ stuff, it would be a breeze, except for the garbage collector, because with the garbage collector, if C++ or C stuff tries to call D stuff, it doesn't really work. It kind of freaks out unless you jump through a lot of hoops, because even though it should theoretically work 100%, the garbage collector is there, and the C and C++ don't know what the garbage collector is. They get confused by it, and they freak out, and they can't deal with it. And vice versa. It's actually kind of tricky to make D calls C and C++ code in some cases too. So you got all this crap, all because of the garbage collector, and then so you're just like, okay, I just don't want to use it at all, right? Just strip it out. Just give me just D without the garbage collector, right? Because that's an option. You can do that. It's a pain. You have to jump through some hoops, but you can do that. Great. So let's say you do go to do that, right? What ends up happening is most of the D library, which is what you're going to be using to write your code, right? Because everything's going to be built on top of that. Most of it relies on the fact that the garbage collector is present. So you have to be cautious with every single bit of code that you write in every application, because if you write something that would normally be fine, but it relies on the garbage collector, and you don't have the garbage collector on, too bad. Everything will break and you'll have memory leaks and bugs and all this weird stuff. So, yeah, because of that one single decision of let's put a garbage collector in D, I can't use D. If it wasn't for that, I would use D for everything. Because I love the language other than that. Anyway. Sorry for rambling in like 9 years. Hi, how you doing? Alright, so what are we doing here? Yeah, let's, Oh, whoops, how did I do this? Oh, I called it in blob. Okay. Yeah, go grab that. And then, we're just gonna copy paste this a bit, right? Yeah, okay. So, oops. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is, based on what type of archive we're dealing with here, we're gonna go and call this stuff. So this is gonna be, like that, right? It's gonna be that pack. Let's actually, do this too. There's no other game that uses those, right? I don't believe so. Somehow I feel like there is. Should we, I don't know. What did I do in the other ones? Nothing really. I don't know, but we don't do anything here. Alright, yeah, so... we gotta write one for this too, but, alright, for pack, we're just gonna go and call this, so we're gonna say, I'm in the wrong place. Bring that over there, please. Alright, cool. Alright, I don't know, like... I guess you could say, like, extract lost word archive. Yeah, that's fine. What am I doing? And let's just straight up take the exact same arguments from this. Alright. And then, at the end of all this... there we go. And, we're gonna, from here, call that. Alright, so, wait, but we don't actually know if it's, a lost word archive yet. It could also be a forces one, right? So we need to have another function that then calls this. But where do we put that? Frick. Maybe we should make, like, a pack, you know, I really don't know if we should do that or not. I think we should do that, yeah. Yeah, I think we should do that. Okay, let's go to it real fast. Go to include HedgeLib IO. Now actually go to archives and add another one here that's like packx.h. And in HedgeLib, well, this is good. Okay, don't just hear me out. I'm working at something. Hang on. Sorry. All right. There we go. And what I'm gonna do is, okay, pull this up. Pull up an A. Grab all the stuff that's related to pack X exclusively, and cut that. Alright, and do that. Do this as well. We're gonna move this here as well. And I think we can probably put this up here. Alright, there we are. I think that's all good, yeah. But obviously we're gonna need to then include, this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. IO. Alright, that's pretty good. That's good enough, I guess. Okay, so then in, here, we're gonna have those ending swap functions, so we need to move that stuff around. Alright, obviously we also are gonna need to do this. It's kind of weird how we have to do this. That should fix most of the errors. So then we need to take this. Actually, that code would have worked fine just like that, because it would have been like it would have acted the same as what I'm doing here to the compiler. But let's be neat. All right, got all this. We got that. That's read, yeah, v1. v2. Pacx stuff is okay to be inside of these functions. Yeah, alright, good. That's fine. Okay, so then, now that that's separated, it's a little cleaner. We need to call a function like this. Yeah, so okay, go to archive.h, grab this. I don't know if we actually need this. I don't feel like we do need it, but maybe we do. I don't know. Oh, actually that complained that we needed it, I guess. That's not really pretty either, but I guess that works okay. Okay, so then from here we can just be like archives pacx. We don't actually need this one then, so we can just say like pacx. There we go. All right. So then inside of the pacx thing. We're gonna eventually end up calling the other one, so we're gonna need to do this. Cool. And, yeah. We just need to basically figure out what type of pacx we're dealing with. So I need to actually think about how to do that, but let me read the chat. Oh, the one Marin Sonic game that uses hedging engine might use ARs. Oh, that is a good point. Do you mean Rio? I think Rio actually uses pack files. Yeah, Rio is pack. But that's a good point though, because maybe... Oh no, these are the same as the Lost World pack files, aren't they? Oh yeah. Yeah, these are exactly the same thing as the Lost World ones. Except they have different file types. Rio is so interesting. I know I keep talking about this, but seriously, like, this game is so interesting in terms of its formats. Because it's quite literally the, like, the in-between, like the middle child, I guess. What do you call it? It's the game that came in between Lost World and Forces. Right? And so it like has formats from Lost World, and then it has stuff that showed up later in Forces. It's so fascinating. Like, it has a Lost World pack format, but then it has like probe files which are used by Hedgehog Engine 2 in Forces. So this game uses Hedgehog Engine 2 even though it's on the Wii U, which is ridiculous to me. But then it has like USM, which is also Lost World. Anyway, I just want to make sure something actually, because you got me thinking. Yeah, Res Mirage material, that's the same as like Lost World. And Pack Depend, that's the same. Pack Model, that's all the same. But then the Affairs stuff, that's not the same. So actually, if you use Pack, I don't think you can extract these. I think Pack will die if you try to extract these. So has no one ever extracted them yet, then? Sorry, I can't think right now. I'm really out of it. Goodness. Wii U. Oh wait, no, it did extract it. Oh yeah, because it has a failsafe check-in where it gets everything before the colon, as it should. All right, sweet. Sorry, I'm being dumb. I forgot it. I thought it just was a big switch statement for some reason. HedgeLib should have a deep learning neural network class to make programs that cracks formats for us. Oh man, that'd be amazing. It's like the halfway point between the two hedgehog engines. Yeah, it really is. It's crazy. It's like hedgehog engine 1.5, I guess. It's really nuts. XMAs are basically just encoded WAV files. They have a riff header. Oh, cool. But due to big endian byte ordering, it's read differently by the 360. Oh, okay. Oh, that's neat. So they're basically just like big endian. Wait, could you actually basically just grab the like the data chunk or whatever it's called, and then swap each one of the what are they even called? I did something to do string. I wrote some code to string WAV files a while ago, but I can't remember how it works. There's like all these numbers over and over again that in a giant array, right? Which just specifies the volume basically of each point, and then when you put them all together, it makes the sound waves, which is it's called a wave file, right? And and then you know the computer can use that data to play music through the speakers. But yeah, whatever they're called, data points, I guess. Couldn't you just swap each one of those and then have a wave file basically, if you pull just that chunk out and then rewrapped it? Oh, they store information about the format in the footer. That's bizarre. I wonder why that is. Hedgehog Engine 2.5 from Iron Sonic 2020. Heck yeah! We'll get Hedgehog Engine 3, and then it'll be just like... I want each Hedgehog Engine to be like inferior to the last one. So I want Hedgehog Engine 3 to be like Hedgehog Engine 2, except it doesn't have... like it's missing something. Like, what should it miss? What should be taken out of Hedgehog Engine 3? Because I can't think of anything. So what are we going to do with this? We want to take the blob and... Oxymates are in Sonic the Hedgehog Xenon Archive Sound. I think it's letting me know. I'll take a look at them sometime. What's I going to do? Frick. So at this point we need to figure out what type of pack file we're dealing with. So both the Forces and the Lost World pack formats, and the real one, which is just the Lost World one. So I'll just grab one of those just because it's easier, because I'm in that folder right now. They all have, let's grab a random one of these, doesn't matter. They all begin with pack X, but they have different version numbers. Yeah, right. So what we need to do is we need to actually we need, does this one include Benet? It does. Okay, good. We need to have the Benet v2 header. Good. We need to get the header. Why do you not know what that is? The frick? I didn't prefix it with D? Oh. I feel dumb about that. Wow, I didn't prefix any of these with D. What was I thinking? I forgot my own, like, style. What the frick? Well, we gotta prefix them all in the, in here, too. And these, too, I didn't... Oh, my gosh. I like came up with this, you know, this method of prefixing things, and then I'm like, why don't we just not do that? Good going, Rad. I know I can just Control H, but I want to make sure I don't miss anything. I'm really weird like that. Sometimes I just feel like it's easier to do this, even though it isn't. I know. You know, I really don't know what's wrong with me. I should be stopping this right now, but I'm almost done at this point. Alright. Alright, so all we gotta fix then is the pack stuff, right? Yeah, that's... Alright. And this too. What's this? Yeah, see, if I would have used Control H, I wouldn't have missed that one. Alright, I think we're good now. I don't know if that'll compound because I probably missed one, but it's okay. Huh? Did I read your messages? Yeah, I read the one about the neural network. Oh, I didn't read this one though. Sorry, I'm dumb. You want to make a visual novel engine in Unity, but not like a Unity project? You edit to fit your game. I mean, like a program that runs your game. I think it'd be fun to make an engine that works like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I did that a while back with, well, with Hustle. I don't know if anyone's even familiar with that anymore. Way back when I was working on for SAR, the SAR project, which is a mess now. So thankfully I'm not a part of it now. But sorry, I don't mean to be mean, but it's, oh man, what a mess. Yeah, back when I was working for it, I did that with Hustle. That was the engine name at the time, and it was pretty fun. That's also when I wrote the Wave streamer, because I needed it to take data from a Wave file, since I wanted it to be external. What's this? It matches the argument list and object. Oh, none of them match it because it needs to be constant. That's freaking stupid. Well, actually, maybe it's not. No, it is freaking stupid. I mean, we gotta be constant correct, everyone. Const correct, I'm sorry. Otherwise, my boss will be mad at me. Alright, you happy now? Can you shut up now? Oh, well, yeah, you're okay now. Okay, so what are we doing? We're checking the version. All we need to check is the first byte of it. If it's 2, then it's Lost World. If it's 3, then it's Forces. So let's do this. Whoopsie. That's 33. This is gonna be 32. Yeah. All right. So. And let's use the full name because it looks better in this case. Alright, extract Lost World archive. Cool. And then for this one, we're just gonna do the same thing, but extract Forces archive, even though it's not a function yet. And then for default, maybe we should return an error. I don't know. Alright, so for this one, we're gonna say, and that's fine, yeah. Alright, cool, so now that we got that out of the way, we need to actually extract it. This is gonna be a more painful part. Yes, they are. That's another good idea you have. You will already be struggling to do one thing when you realize you have no idea how you're gonna make a visual novel engine you mentioned earlier. Let me know if you have any questions about it. I'll try to answer you, but I haven't been on Discord lately because of family stuff. But, you know, the stuff I said on Twitter. But yeah, I'll try to help when I see it. Am I excited for Mario Maker 2? Heck yeah. It looks awesome. Hey, someone on Xindex made this library for Havoc skeleton animation editing plus 3 days math plugin. Really? HedgeLib, that looks cool. What the frick? I can't believe this is a thing. Well, that's nice. That's awesome. Sorry, nice is an understatement. What the frick? That's amazing because, like, Havoc formats are a nightmare. What does it support, though? Let's see. Havoc 5 through 2014, and also 2016. They don't know about 2015. Oh my goodness! Both endiness, both platforms, and oh my gosh. Wow. Hey, that's a decent amount of classes, too. And it also supports XML. Does it do tag files and pack files? I'm sure it does pack files, but does it do... Yeah, it can do pack files and XML. I don't know if it does tag files, but it does pack files and XML. Wow, that's sweet. I gotta look into this. This is awesome. Oh, and it doesn't have many include files either. Got a lot of source though, I'm sure. Actually, not too many. I just want to see how they implemented this. I mean, yeah, it's pretty clean. There's some parts that, okay, this, that's, it's a little bit messy, but it's very to the point, you know? It's pretty good. It's pretty freaking good. I'm so happy that's a thing. Thank you for telling me about that. That's amazing. So what was this? Driftville City? Right. I gotta pronounce it like it's some word I've never heard of. That isn't coming up for a long time, actually. Do you want me to skip to that? Alright, so here we are. So now that we know it's the Lost Word Archive, we just extract it like it's the Lost Word Archive. So here we are. All we gotta do is we're gonna assume that it's already in. Sorry, we're gonna assume that it's already ending swapped and everything, right? And that the offsets are all fixed and everything. If not, then that's a user error, right? You're not supposed to call this until you've done that. Alright, so with that in mind, it's actually not that difficult, but there's gonna be a lot of code involved in this. So what we need to do is, alright, here we go. First of all, get data. Let's see, none of it matches the argument list, argument types, or concept. Wait, what's going on? Oh, you're thinking I want that? Okay, well, I kind of do, actually, yeah. What do I want the data node to be as? Oh, well, what it actually is. Gosh, I can't... I can't remember these things for the life of me. PackX v2 data, there we go. Of course we want this to be a pointer. I don't know why it doesn't know what that is. Oh, I didn't include it at all. Okay. I mean, I figured that was it, but... YouTube app does the thing where it shows up as a notification now and it makes you want to die. I don't know what you mean. I probably already heard of it because it happened like 2 months ago or so, but the Burst compiler is going to be out unusable, which means great games. You're waiting for the 2D lights to release? That's awesome. I actually haven't heard of that. I don't even know what... That is actually, let me look that up. Oh, it's a Unity thing. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I knew what this was. I didn't know this came out, though. That's awesome. For anyone who doesn't know, it's a compiler that, okay, it takes the MSIL bytecode that C# scripts in Unity would normally compile down to, and it turns them into optimized machine code using LLVM, apparently. So basically, it means that your Unity games are going to be machine code now, not even though you wrote them using C#. That's freaking awesome. I like that a lot. You know, honestly, Microsoft shouldn't they like release a tool that basically does that with C#? They had something similar to it. They had .NET Native, which lets you compile MSIL down to machine code, but I believe it was only for Universal Windows Platform apps, right? I don't think they have anything that lets you do it with EXEs or with, especially not with like Linux and Mac applications, which you can write with .NET Core, right? They should. I mean, that would be freaking awesome. That was really one of the big reasons why, you know, why I'm using C++ now in the first place. Because if C# compiled down and managed, down to machine code instead of MSIL, then it wouldn't be, I wouldn't imagine anyway, it would be hard to call up on other libraries and frameworks like Qt and all that. And so I wouldn't have been limited by that. And it also would be really fast, right? So like, Unity had IL2 CPP. Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, it just converted it to C++. Oh, okay. But Burst does more than just that. Right, I get it. Yeah, Burst uses LLVM, so it's actually gonna. It's not just gonna spit out C++ and then compile that. It's actually gonna basically compile the MSIL and really optimize the crap out of it, like more so than you could otherwise, which is fantastic. That's really good. Why doesn't it take... Oh, see, because it's not constant correct. Oh my gosh. Constant correctness is such a pain. Like, you have no idea. Alright. And I need to do that with something else too. This. All three of these. Isn't that nice? Alright. Wait, what was I doing with the Benet one though? Oh gosh. I hope I did it correctly. And I hope I didn't do anything. Oh good, I did it right. Okay. I thought I put const at the end, which is what you do when you're making a member function. That would have been really dumb. I was about to feel embarrassed. One here too. No. Alright. Isn't this a pain? Like, isn't this a major pain that you have to do this? You shouldn't have to do this, right? I mean, come on. The compiler should be able to figure this stuff out, but I guess... And you should just be able to, like, override it and make a custom constant version of it if you want to. But otherwise, it should just make one automatically for you. You know what I mean? But no. I pronounced it, like, as cute, like I'm supposed to, finally. This is a revelation. The tides are, like, in some other country are, like... There's, like, a tsunami somewhere now. Because I said cute. You pronounce it as cutie, don't at me. Yeah, I do, I did too, except I didn't say the word cutie, I said QT, but it's the same thing, just slower and frick. Wow, I guess it's cute no matter how you say it. Ooh woo. Okay, so once we get the data node, just this part. All of this, well, the whole rest of the file, right? But starting from this area, we need to go and get the type tree, which is right here. How are we gonna do this? This is always a fixed size, isn't it? Yeah, I know that 20 there looks like it's the size here, but it's just a coincidence. That, I believe, is the fourth value in this. After the, yeah, it's the string table size. It just happens to be the same. I double checked that already before because it threw me off too. Okay, so we literally just want to take like the data node and then like, oh, we'll just frickin', well, hang on, first off. This should be 32 bytes, right? Nani? Oh. Gosh, what an idiot I am. Yeah, 32 bytes, okay. So we're gonna take the data node pointer, we're gonna add 1 to it. And because of pointer arithmetic, what that's gonna do is, that's going to increase the actual value of this pointer by the size of the thing that's it's pointing to. So in this case, it's pointing to one of these, which is 32 bytes long. So adding 1 to it is going to be, it's going to add 32 to it, basically. So in other words, if our pointer is pointing right here, you know, at position 10, when we say +1, we're going to end up actually ending up down here. Because we're going to add 32 to it, which is the size of that, so yeah, we're down here. Anyway, so now that we're here, we're at the actual data. So I need to make a pointer out of this, but I'm not sure what to make it. Let me go check something here. Oh, or I could stop being stupid and do it the way I'm supposed to. Whoopsie. And then I don't even need to do that because I can just access it directly. Anyway, why is this erroring? Incomplete time not allowed. Oh, you don't know what that is, do you? Alright, let's include this. And that'll also include binaries, so. What do you mean, incomplete type? It's in here. Oh, I know it's not. Pack X feed 2 did. Oh my goodness. Happy now? There you go. Alright. I'm so dumb sometimes. Alright, sweet Yeetus. So now that that's taken care of, so we got a type tree. This is literally just an array. So we're just gonna need to do this. What is it an array of again, though? I don't remember. It contains another array of nodes. Right, this time containing the right, so it's gonna be an offset to a pointer to pack nodes. Yeah, okay. So type tree. Alright. And so that's gonna take this offset here. It's gonna get the thing at that offset like this. And then it's going to just return that up. This is a pointer, right? And then from there we can oops. And then from there we can we can go do the thing. You're gonna go now, you have to get dinner. Alright. Take care. Have a good dinner. I remember when I was explaining templates and I said, why would you ever make a function add 2 numbers? Yes. Apparently shader graph generates a function to add 2 numbers in the output. Text shader for graph. Shader is an add node. Nice. That's ridiculous. Wow. That actually bothers me. I pronounce it uwu because uwu is cute, and I pronounce it cute. Thank you. I'm complimented. Alright, so, hang on, so now that we got this, okay, this is gonna be, all up. Arc type tree.count. Alright, type tree I. This is gonna be, a node, right? So for each node in the type tree, we need to go through it and then get the associated file tree. So I'm just gonna say like this, right? Oh, no, no, no. It's gonna be one of these. Alright. Alright, so there's our file tree. Now that we have that, so this is gonna be, here's example 1 at 40. Okay, so now we got the file tree, now we gotta get, the... Heck. Okay, hang on a second. Let's say type nodes. And then, okay. File nodes, this is gonna be, it's gonna work like this. This is funky. I like this. I just gotta tell you how I feel exactly. Alright, good. And I'll put that there too, actually. Alright, so now we got that. We gotta iterate through it. File tree count. And, so 48 is where this begins. There's the first one. Okay, so for each file tree thingy, is this just really one file? This whole thing? Oh my gosh, it is. That's ludicrous. 63BAO? Really? So it's that big. So it's literally like all of this. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's actually a really simple pack file we're looking at there. Alright, well, it just looks complicated a second because it has another file inside that's really big. Sweet Edis. I agree completely. Mega Kid. Alright, so for each file node in the file tree... Okay, so here's the file tree. And then we're getting these. Each one of these points to a data entry. Okay, so then... Oh, okay, so then for... Alright, so we're gonna get each one of these. Hang on. Until this is being dumb. No, stop being dumb! Doggone it. Oh. I'm the one being dumb. Who would have thought? Alright, so this data is gonna be just straight up one of these data entries. That's good. Ah, frick! How did I even do that? Oh, I Control F and then I somehow went to it. Okay, huh. Alright. Data entry. Alright, now that we finally have the data entry, we're here. And this is gonna have the data size 2 unknown, 5 and the flag. And what we want to do is we just want to extract the whole thing basically. So data entry +1, so that'll add 1 to this and give us this value right here and the rest of it from that on. And we're just gonna cast this. Alright, and now that we have that, we just need to extract it. So, I didn't mean to say data, I meant to say dat, because I'm a terrible person. How are we gonna do that though? Frick. So we need to get the file name as well. When did I start saying Sweet Edis? You're the only person you know who says that. I don't know. It just happened. It's like a medical condition now. I can't stop saying it. When the yeet is so sweet, the sweetest of yeetest. Exactly. Have you all read the Urban Dictionary page for yeet? I don't know if I did that on stream or not before. It's so good. There's several of them, but my favorite is, I must have done this on a stream, because I seem to remember doing this. Hang on, there's a really good one. Here it is. Yeet is a versatile word that can be used as an exclamation, a verb, or even a noun. As an exclamation, it can be used to express excitement, usually happily, but also nervously. See example 1. It can also be used as an exclamation of victory. See example 2. Or as a battle cry or focus shout when throwing or hitting something, like Hiya! See example 3. When in its verb form, it has different tenses with different spellings, like any other verb. Present, I yeet. Past imperfect, I was yeeting. Past perfect, I yoked. Pluperfect, I have yacht. Future, I will yeet. Future perfect, I will have yacht. As a noun, a yeet is the action of yeeting. Yeet can also be a feeling or emotion, usually like an adrenaline rush. See example 1. The word has a distinct feel and power to it. To yeet is to give your full power and soul to an action you're doing. While many believe yeet to be a fairly new concept, it has been around for centuries. Think back to the Berserker warriors. They would be so immersed in pushing all their power into their attack that they wouldn't even register pain or go into shock until long after a regular fighter would have passed out. They were true yeeters. A more modern example is the more common use of warp speed in science fiction. It's an interstellar yeet. The word yeet is really all that is new about this concept, and it is a very useful word indeed. Example 1. Dude 1. Oh man, it's the last track meet. I'm so pumped. I'm just gonna yeet down that track. Dude 2. Jeez, I'm nervous. I hope I don't screw this up. Dude 1. You just gotta get into the feel of it, dude. Just get that yeet flowing. Dude 2. Yeah, you're right. Yeet. Yeet. Example 2. The dude from example 1 just won his race. Yeet. Example 3. A group of brave Mexican vigilantes are rescuing children and their families from gang violence in the south by leading them across the US border. But alas, a wretched wall stands in their way. If only one of the brave leaders had the strength to break through it. Suddenly, one of them backs up, steps on foot back, holds their fist out straight, and charges at the wall like a bolt of lightning. Yeet! The wall crumbles to the ground, and the families make it to a sanctuary in the Sierra Nevada mountains. I've never seen a more beautiful, definition of anything in my life. So I just wanted to let you all know about that. My goodness. Someone put so much effort into that. Ugh. I'm crying tears of happiness. Anyway, so the frick was I doing? Yeah, we got data, we got extracted somehow. No. How are we actually gonna do this? And I'm gonna stop serving soon, by the way, but I gotta get this to work first. We're gonna have a new hedge arc pack dug on. It's gonna be freaking beautiful. And then it's gonna be not very hard to make hedge edit from that point on. So then we're gonna work back on that again. And from here on out, it's gonna be smooth sailing. What I want to do, actually, I should have said this at the beginning of the stream, but I actually want to have, I want to focus a lot more on making, tools more than making the code decent, right? Well, okay, hang on, let me rephrase that. I, of course, want to write good code, but the priority here is make tools that work and work well, right? Not write the best freaking code ever, but you don't have any tools yet. You know what I mean? And I should have been thinking like that from the start. So I wasted a lot of time not thinking that way, is what I'm saying. And trying to just be super, super perfect to the point where no one expects you to be that perfect. And it was like, what are you doing? By being a super perfectionist, I was wasting a ton of time. So anyway, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now. What I want to do, actually, I don't know if I'm going to stick to this or not. I mentioned this idea before, but I want to have like a HedgeLib update video at the end of each month. If I do it, I'll probably start at the end of June, which actually is not too far from now, goodness. This year goes by fast. But yeah, I want to have, like, at the end of each month, like, a video that's like, hey guys, wow, here's an update on HedgeLib, and, just explain simple things that I, progress I've made with it. Because I feel like that'll help me get motivated a little more, right? Since, if I don't do anything with HedgeLib that month, then what do I put in the video? Nothing, right? And I'll look like a dingus. So it'll motivate me because I'll be like, I don't want to look like a dingus. So yeah, what I want to have done by the end of June is I want to have a good hedge arc pack. because I had kind of a crappy one that I started working with on C++, but I want to have a good one. I want to have it be like you can drag on an archive, and have it extract super fast, and then you can go and repack them super fast. And I want it to be simple and painless and pretty nice. I want it to, by the end of June, I want it to support Lost World archives, so pack files, right? And possibly also Generations pack AR files and PFDs. I don't plan on it supporting anything else by the end of June, but later on it's going to support, everything else, Forces, Heroes, Secret Rings, Black Knight, anything. I'm already a dingus, you dingus. Oof. Critical hit. I gotta do an update video like the Microsoft Terminal trailer. Yeah, I gotta make it like the best terminal ever. This isn't actually what it looks like yet, but just pretend it does. Microsoft Terminal coming soon. No, actually, no joke. Even though that the trailer was maybe a little laughable, but because it was so like over-edited, and it was like overhyped for a terminal, right? But actually, no joke, I'm hyped for that freaking terminal. I'm so excited for it. I've been wanting that for so long, doggone it. In Linux, what the frick is that drum beat? Huh? In Linux, the terminal is beautiful. It's stellar, right? Like you can have this in KDE Neon. You can have or in Plasma, I guess I should say. You can have a blur effect behind the terminal, and look at how good this looks. Look at this freaking blur. I love it so much, and you can change up how it looks, like a lot. If I can remember how to do anything. You can change the transparency of the background. You can tell it to blur or not. And it's all so sexy. And you have a dark mode for everything, of course. But normally terminals are dark mode anyway. You can change up the coloring of the text, and you can select things properly, and, it actually supports Unicode. That's kind of a big deal. And lots of crap. I know it looks laggy, but that's just because I'm streaming and I'm running this on a virtual machine. But when you actually just run Linux on your machine without not on a VM like this, it's super smooth. It's so fast. It's faster than, Linux as a whole is faster than Windows from my experience, so it's so nice. But I just want Windows to have something like that, because Windows has this. Like, this is the best you get on Windows. I mean, it looks pretty crappy in comparison, right? It's missing a lot of features, and, there's a lot I want them to do with the terminal, so I'm happy that they're finally working on it. HedgeLib Super Epic Edition. Yeah, people, it's like coming this summer, whether you're ready or not, and it's just like some code. Windows more and more is turning to Linux. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? But I'm not complaining about that. You know what they need to do, doggone it? They have different, okay, hear me out. So, you can have your hard drive in, several different formats, right? Obviously. Most commonly on Windows, you have like FAT32 and you have like NTFS, right? And there's a lot of formats you can have, but Windows only supports a few of them. Really, most people have it formatted as NTFS. NTFS isn't like terribly terrible, but it's not very good. It's pretty dated, and it has a lot of flaws. In particular, file read and write speed is not as good as it could be, and like indexing and all that stuff, right? Linux has a lot more formats that it supports. One of them is ext4 and one of them is XFS. Those are both very good. I'm not even joking. Like, the difference in speed is very noticeable. I can't even explain it. I wish I could show you, doggone it. I wanted to show you how much faster it is. I can't right now because if I run it in this VM, see, like, it's emulated, right? So it's doing I/O calls that are actually going through to Windows, which is going to do it on my NTFS formatted hard drive. But if you have a partition that's formatted as ext4 or XFS, and you have Linux installed on that, it's so fast. I can't even summarize it. It's like you run a command in the terminal, and like the moment your finger presses the enter key, you already have all the output on the screen, and it's just instant, and it's so good. I want Windows to have that. Doggone it. But it doesn't. On Windows, things take a second. Not usually too long, but they take a split second. It's like it could be better. Microsoft made a new file system as six. But they only implemented a Windows Server. That's true. They were gonna have a new file system for Vista. Well, for Longhorn. And then Longhorn became a disaster, and they never, it never came to be what they wanted it to be. So they ended up basically rebooting the project with strict management, and the strict management was like, okay, we're not going to waste time on things that we don't absolutely need, and they determined that the new file system wasn't one of the things they absolutely needed, so it was canned. And Windows Vista released without the new file system and all the other stuff they're going to have in Longhorn. But yeah, dang. Google REFS? Oh yeah. I'm not too familiar with that. What'd you miss? Not much, just me ranting about how the Windows terminal could look like this, but currently it looks like this. But they're gonna change that with the new Windows terminal that they're making, so I'm happy about that. Hype. Anyway, what are we doing? Data. Yeah, so we gotta extract this. So, what the frick? What the frick? What the frick? This is actually on the, this plays in the game? Wow. Somehow I feel like this one's gonna give me a copper. Alright, what was I doing? Yeah, so, okay. We gotta actually make a new file somewhere, so let's, That's right. Let's, that's right. File equals HL file, right? Oh, wait, no, do that. Except no, what's wrong with me? Is it this? What is it? Doggone it. There's like a weird operator you can use to combine two paths in C++ now. But I don't remember how to do it. I think it only works with file paths. I don't think this is a file path yet. So, this is a constant char, right? So I have to, can I, like, do this? Join. Combine, I don't know. Append? Oh yeah, Google had, like, icons for crap. I kind of like them, actually. What's going on? Hang on. Yeah, it's this operator. Isn't that weird? I mean, I get why, but it's also kind of weird. But it doesn't seem to work with, oh, it works on any string. But what about the, Let's see. Let's see what this does. Okay, so they have an empty path, they add var to it. That doesn't, oh, I see. Okay, so here what the frick are they doing? Okay, they have a string where they have two quotation marks, then they have a quotation mark, they have var, they have a quotation mark equals equals, and then they have, whatever, yeah, they have what this equals, which apparently is actually surrounded by quotation marks already because of how the file system works. I forgot about that. Alright, so then they add lib to it, doesn't listen to a separator, and it becomes var lib. Yeah, great. That's great, but how do I want to do this, but without the operator, because I guess I can call the operator directly. Well, maybe it'll work if it stops being stupid. A, B, I mean, no, it doesn't freaking work, guys. It doesn't need to because this is an operator. But it's being stupid. Heck. So one of the things has to be a file path, I guess. So if I go like this, will that work? Yeah, that makes it magically work. Oh my gosh. You hex. Okay, well, I guess we can, after, I don't know. Can you do that? Yeah, good. I guess that works. That seems like it shouldn't work, actually, but whatever. Alright, so take that and combine it with, oh yeah, they announced you'll be able to play with your online friends in Mario Kart 2. I heard that. I'm really happy they did that. So here's the thing, right? Like, with this and with the Sonic movie, they were both cases of, like, something really bad. Like, okay, like, a company doing something stupid, and then people complained about it on the internet, and then the company decided, okay, we're gonna change this because so many people complained, right? And every time, with both of these things, and several other cases I've seen too, where something similar happened, I saw so many different responses. So basically you had people complaining, right? And then the company changed it, and then you had some of the people who were complaining who were then like, oh yay, they changed it, thank goodness, good on them, right? And then you had other people who didn't care in the first place, who are salty all of a sudden, and they come out and they're like, you guys are so entitled. I can't believe, you know, that you expect the company to change everything and fix it all just for you like that, just because you don't like it. And it's like, those people tick me off so much. Because here's the thing, right? If people were like tagging a company and being like, you need to fix this or else, you know, that kind of thing, like millions of people were spamming them saying that kind of thing, that'd be different. But people aren't doing that. People are just like, this design looks bad. Or, why can't you play with your friends? That's stupid. I'm paying for a subscription. Right? It's like it's Nintendo's choice or Paramount's choice or whatever to listen to people or not. We're not forcing them to. People aren't entitled for expecting something that should be part of a service. You know what I mean? Like, if online was free and they announced this, okay, you'd be entitled to ask for online multiplayer with your friends. But you're paying for a subscription service to play online and you can't play online with your friends? That's ridiculous, right? So I'm glad that they changed that. But I don't think people were entitled to ask for that. I can't believe there's so many people who think that. Okay, the design maybe is a little bit of entitlement, I don't know. Also, sorry, hey, Sec Master, how you doing? What do I think of all Pokemon not being able to be transferred into Sword and Shield? Not all Pokemon, most of them, right? I heard that. Scary Zem, or however you say his name, the amazing Switch modder. He's been going nuts tweeting about that for the past few days. So I heard about that through him, but yeah, I mean, I've never, you know, played a Pokemon game. So it's kind of hard for me to speak on it because I don't know, you know, firsthand the severity of that. But I think it's kind of garbage. Haven't you been able to do that with all the other Pokemon games? If I'm not mistaken. All throughout the Nintendo's Treehouse streams, people were spamming bring back national decks and it got really annoying. Oh, well, okay, but again, that's a little different, like... See, that's annoying because it's spam. Right. I think entitlement and spam are a little bit different. But they can be the same as well. You can be spamming something that's, you know, you feel entitled to, but I don't know. I don't know if people were serious about that. Oh, you haven't been able to do that in every Pokemon game. Wow, okay. Well, then that's ridiculous. If you've been able to do it in every game, you should be able to do it in the new one, too. From what I've heard, the reason you can't do it, apparently, is because the developers are being rushed, I guess. And they just simply didn't have time or money to add in all the Pokemon from the past games. That's what I heard. I could be wrong on that. But, I mean, it makes sense, but I can't fault the developers for that. I'm not mad at the developers in the first place for that. The only person I could fault in that case, are the publishers, right? For rushing the developers in the first place. That's ridiculous. Like, you shouldn't rush them that hard. They should be allowed to add a feature that was in every other game, right? I think the best case scenario at this point would be for the publishers to just announce an update's coming later, right? That adds the ability to do that. I don't know if they did that already. I haven't been following that very closely. Yeah, time constraints and balance. Oh, balancing. That's a good point, too. I didn't even consider that. So we need to put the file name there. How are we going to get that? So it's from this, right? Like 63C11? Alright. Oh, wait, no. Alright. Chara! Aqua, I guess, 10. And, okay, good. So, that's in the file node. Alright, so we're gonna say this. Alright, so here we're gonna put the file name, but we also need to add the extension at the end of it. Frick, so okay, can we do some trickery? Can we do this, and then have a plus, and then be like... No, right, because none of them matches that. But what if this was a file path too? Hmm? We can say concat. You could do it here. Why can't you do it over there? That's freaking dumb. Like, I get it, but, oh gosh. Okay, so here's what I'll do then, I don't know if it's already included or not, but I'll include it. Okay, so... let's go put it here. And that should generate it from it, yeah. So we're gonna make a string which is gonna copy it, but that's okay, because, we can add to it, so... How are we gonna do that? Do that, right? Yeah. There's gotta be a more efficient way to do it than this, but whatever. Okay, so this is pointed to by the type node. Right, which is... gonna be like this. Now we're gonna say type nodes dot name. There we go. All right. So now that we have that, we need to actually separate it from everything else. So we need to take this. We have this, right? We need to get just this out of it, and then we need to put a period in between this name and that. So let's do this. Let's say, let's make this a string right off the bat. And now that we have a string, we're gonna take that string and we're gonna say, what, like, can you actually, like, chop it at some point? Okay, like, let me think how to... I don't even know how to explain what I want. Create string from... Like what? String constructor set length. I don't know. Yeah, set it with a certain length. You can use the fill constructor if you have must have specified like, well, I don't need to, but it'd be probably more efficient, right? You're probably looking for this, so you say the count of this texty one and then the character to fill it with. Yeah. Well, that's good and all, but alright, I'll just do it the C++ way. So what do you do, like string trim end? I don't know anything about strings in C++. I just want to cut it off at some point. Let's see. So how does this work? Trim from both ends, trim from end in place. Oh gosh, look at this. That's a freaking nightmare. Okay, oh man. Oh, it's coming to 6 AM? Oh goodness, you're gonna go for a walk soon, it might be back up in system. Alright. Take care, man. They did say something about making an update, but they didn't say they would or wouldn't. Let me find the tweet. Oh, I see. And Famitsu Junichi Masuda states no decision has been made about adding Pokemon not in the Galar Pokédex to Sword and Shield via updates. Okay. So they're not sure if they're going to or not yet. I see. Interesting. Well, at least they acknowledge that it's a thing that people are asking for. You'd pay to see Red in the credits of a Sonic game even if it was just Photoshop? Like, not even a mod, just another picture? Wow. Watered. Takashi Iizuka. You just replaced that part with Red. Been going to bed at like 4 AM or so lately, oof. Yeah, my sleep schedule's been all over the place this past week. Some days I've been getting up at like 8. Some days I've even been getting up at like 5. Which is, you know, all good and healthy, I guess. Other days I've been getting up at like 2 PM. So yeah. It's just whatever I feel like. Well, rather, whatever my body feels like. Because sometimes I lay down and it's just like, you don't want to sleep now. And I'm like, yeah, I do. It's like, nah. You'd rather be lying awake in torment for 9 hours, you know. Anyway, so, okay, we need to, well, I'm just gonna probably iterate through it until I find... How would you do it the C way? Because the C way is almost always easier. Like, legit. C, find character in string. Look at that. Look how freaking easy that is. Let's see, what do you do here? You just pass in the pointer to the string, and then you pass in the actually, wait, hang on, how does this work? Oh, C++ also has the constant chart. Oh, no, it also has the non-constant one, but okay. It returns a pointer to the first occurrence of character in the string. Oh, so int is a character? That's weird that it's an int. It's passed with int, but it is internally converted back to char. Really weird, but okay. So you just, it's literally just that. That's really easy. And the pointer is either null or it's the first occurrence of that character. So great. All we gotta do, first off, let's get rid of that. Okay. Now, this. You heck. Okay. Take the extension. What's this? Okay, Microsoft does their own. Oddity. Why do they have a version with a constant int? That's a constant int. You're passing the int by value. It doesn't matter. Oh gosh. I don't get Microsoft sometimes. Exactly right. Yeah, it's really strange. I don't know why my sleep schedule's like that, but hopefully it'll stop soon. Alright, so that'll return this. So all we need to do to get the length is just... We'll just take this pointer and subtract, right? Okay, so like let's say that this is a memory position. I'll just use the address. 63C06. So we're just gonna put that in there. You all probably noticed the thing I still do. Oh, that's hex. Whoops. Heck. Alright, do that. And then subtract the pointer to this, which is... well, I don't even need to do it. It's 6. You get 6. So that is... Yeah, that's the length of the string. Perfect. Okay, so... So just subtract this. Fricking perfect. Okay, great. Except what's this? It must have an integral or unscoped enum type? Why? Why? What's wrong with this? You can do that, right? Oh, you can't subtract pointers? Why not? Long cannot be assigned to a char— What? What are you doing? You know what returns the char pointer, right? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose my marbles that are all over the ground. Is that your problem? So when you do this, it becomes a long... Okay. Oh my gosh. So how are we gonna do this? Look at how dumb this is gonna be. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reinterpret cast this to endpointer t. So this is an integral type, so we can actually subtract these without it whining at us. Alright, then we're gonna take... You know what, no, we're not gonna do that check yet. We're just gonna do this. Okay, so we have that now. And now we're just going to subtract... That's a cool song, by the way. We're going to subtract from it, this. Okay. And that should give us 6. So then we need to store the results somewhere. So the result's going to be stored in, well, in ext. So then to do that, we need to reinterpret cast it back. Gosh. Back to a jar pointer. There we go. And yeah, so we can just put this into like that. It looks like a mess, but I can put comments explaining it later. So then, if it wasn't found, what would happen is it would subtract this. Okay, so null would be 0, right? So it's gonna end up subtracting 0 from ext, so it's not gonna be modified. So if ext is the same as what it was before, then we should return. However, to do that, we need to store a copy of what what it was before. So maybe it would actually be easier to just do this. Yeah, just do this. Alright, so then... Alright, and that makes it a lot simpler looking too, I guess. Well, not really, but it kind of does. Alright, great, so... If this is, That's not what I meant to do. There. If that's null, then, frick? I don't know what to do. I don't know, but what we could do instead is just continue. Yeah, just keep going through the for loop. Alright, so provided that's not the case, we just do this and yeah, we're all good now. Alright, what? Implicit cast? Yeah, well these are explicit cast. But yeah, they're nightmarish, aren't they? They're freaking nightmarish. I can make my own function to find a character in a string. Strings are just list. Yeah, I know. I just want to use the built-in one if I can, because why rewrite? You know, why reinvent the wheel? Oh, I suppose that's true, Ichigo. That is a fact, actually. All right. So now that we have that. Wait, why did I, why am I storing it in this? Oh gosh, I'm being stupid. Okay, here we go, hang on. That should be better. Let's store it in heck. Heck. Okay, let's do this. I guess. Put this here. And then say, this will just be a size T. Why not? And instead of that, we'll say what else could it be? If this returns null, that's the big thing, right? Yeah, so what will happen in that case is oh, you know what? That'll be really bad if that happens. Whoopsie, because you'll get a negative value that's really okay. So we don't want that to happen. Frick. Okay, I think the optimizer will be smart enough to reuse the memory space for these two variables. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. Let's just say, let's do this. Alright, do that, and then say, okay, and the optimizer will go, what it'll do is, this, a UN pointer T on 64-bit Windows is 8 bytes, as is a size T. So what it'll do is, it'll just use the space it allocated for this variable, and it'll fill it in with this variable, because it'll notice that this variable isn't ever used again after this, right? So we don't need to worry about it making more memory than it, allocating more than it should, as long as the optimizer isn't stupid. Can we have a heck format, please? Store files in the .heck format. I would love to do that. That would be my favorite thing. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. That's true. I'll do a break at the end. Alright, let's see here. So now that we get the length of the extension, you know what else I should probably... Well, no, well, it's impossible for it to... Yeah, this is fine. Oh, do you remember how I said it would be a long time before it got to that song that Tez really liked? Well, it's coming up next. So get hyped. Let's see, you can make a heck package format? Yes. That sounds amazing. Okay, so take the file name and then add... Screw it, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do that, and that should make it from the char. Yep. It's almost to that song. I got it. Like 40 seconds. I'll just skip to it. The hype is real. Heck freaking yeah. I'm hecking hyped. What is this? So this... So how am I gonna do this? I'll ruin it for everyone by being corny. I just want a snippet of that. Can I do this? Frick, I don't know how to... Like, add portion of C string to end of string. We can append one. So you can give it a size. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So can we do that with these as well? What am I doing? Yeah, okay. Well, it doesn't look like you can, but let's find out. Let's hecking find out. I can make it a string too if not. That was epic, Taz. So the two of the songs you like, but they're like at the end of the playlist, you bet, probably. If you want, let me know the names of them and I'll skip to them. Every file is just the file name in a byte array. Yes. That sounds perfect. Let me see how to do this here. Append. I'm trying to append the extension to the end of the file name, which shouldn't be like a nightmare at all, but for some reason it is. Alright, so hang on, do this. Okay, so instead of that, make the file name, which is an SCD string, right? Alright, now that we have that as a string, we can give it our extension pointer and this we got earlier. Thank goodness. Okay, that should work, right? It's number 4. Appends a copy of the first n characters in the array. Yeah. Okay, so and then it'll take care of the putting the null at the end for us, so we don't have to worry about that because C++ strings are always null terminated no matter what. So you don't even have to worry about it. It just does it for you. Okay, so that's good. So now that we've appended the extension to the end of file name here, we can just do this. Good. And that alone should be enough to, yeah, that's enough to, finally get the file name. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna stop soon. Okay, good. So, now that that's over, okay, epic. We need to, write bytes. Oh, by the way, this HL file class, I'm so proud of this. Like, I like it so much. I spent a long time writing this to make it nice and good. Let me show you, let me give you a little tour of it. So you open one up by saying HL file open write or open read, or you can also use the constructor like this. There's several constructors. There's this one which just takes a file path, and you can also give it a file mode like this. And there's a lot of them, but yeah, you can do that or whatever, right? And you tell whether or not you want to endian swap it and all that. Anyway, once you have it, once you have a file, there's all these functions you can call on it, right? You can say read, which will just... Okay, so it comes in different forms, right? The main one here is a template. So what that means is basically, let's say you've got a struct like my awesome struct. Like this, right? Alright, so now if you want to read that struct, instead of doing what you would do in like C#, which is like, you know, var mas equals new my awesome struct, and then mas dot takashi equals file dot read uint 32, and then mas dot izuka equals file dot read uint 32, you know, and I didn't even need to make that a uint, whoops. Alright, instead of doing that, and having to remember to make sure to either swap it or, you know, turn that on, because when you go to, in the reader you have to turn that on, right? Sorry, it would be like this. Instead of doing that, there's none of that. Instead, you just say, you make the struct, right? And then you say, file dot read. Done. That's it. That's all you have to do. I'm serious. So this is a template function. So at compile time, not at runtime, it figures out what the argument is that you're passing in, and it does it by reference, right? I didn't notice this, by the way, for it. So it passes this in by reference, so you don't need to do like this or whatever. It just figures it out, and it doesn't make a copy of it or anything. It just basically gives a pointer to this up here, right? So then it goes in there, and it reads the data. It figures out the size of the data based on the type of the struct, and then it reads that much bytes from the file. And when it's done, if you told it, well, first of all, if the file size is greater than 1, because otherwise you don't need to swap it at all, right? If it is, then if you told it to Endian swap when you made the file, so if you did this, like that, right? Or later on you set this, like that, right? Either way. If that's set to true, then it'll call the swap function that you made on this struct. You have to make that yourself, but it'll call the swap function and automatically Endian swap both of these for you too. And yeah, that's all you need to do. I'm so happy about that. It's great. You can also read them manually if you want, like this. You can say. If you so desire. It's not any faster though, it's actually slower to do it like this. Doing it like this is super fast. Like almost everything is handled at compile time. But yeah, I'm really happy with this, right? Because like, isn't that nice? For the one downside is that for this, you need to make your own Endian swap function if you want to Endian swap it. Otherwise, Read doesn't know how to swap the struct, right? Because there's no reflection in C++. However, if you do, if you pass in a known type like an int or whatever, like a simple type like int or float or whatever, there's already built-in Endian swap functions in HedgeLib for those. So if you do it like this, you don't actually have to make an Endian swap function, but it's not hard to make an Endian swap function, so I just do that, right? That's the recommendation. Yeah, and there's tons of other ways you can do it too. If you want to have more low-level control, you can say read bytes, and then instead of doing a template type, you can just basically do what you would do normally in C or C with fread, right? Where you just give it like the pointer to your buffer, and then you give it the size. So like this, right? And there's all these different forms of it. There's also one that has an array, so if you want to have an array of my awesome structs, you can pass in the count, and it'll do that too. It's all good. And then for writing, all you need to do is just it's actually pretty much the same thing, exactly. Yeah, you would just say this. And done, and that handles Endian swapping for you too. Or if you want to be more low level, you can do bytes, and you know, do that. So it's the exact same thing as read. You can literally swap them out like this, and they work just fine. So anyway, yeah, that's my HL file class. I'm so happy about this. I love it so much. It reminds me of Void Ocean. It kind of does actually. It's kind of similar, yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna write bytes, so I'm just gonna pass this in. That's my data pointer, and then the data size is gonna be it's data entry data size. There it is. And that should auto-cast it. Yeah, that's an implicit cast, so that should be fine. epic gamer moment. And there you go. I need to add a lot more comments than just this. But, yeah, that's just a start, I guess. So there you go. That should be enough to extract the files. However, unfortunately, because this is the way it is, it's actually a bit of a nightmare. So, like, I don't know how to explain it. Wait, what the frick is this, by the way? Oh, no, never mind, I'm being dumb. We're good. I thought something was different than it was. Yeah, there's, in Lost World, anyway, there's, some formats that are, bin-A formats. Like, here's an example of one, I guess. Well, no, I need one that's, actually got data in it, please. That would be nice. Oh, I got the big Indian one, here apparently, so let's do that here too. There we go. So the actual file data is like down here. And what is this, by the way? 38, okay. And then here we are, 50, okay. And then at 50 we have 358, which is here. And then the first one in that is AO, which is here. Finally, that's the data entry. So then this time it doesn't say no data, so we just grab all that first. So it's 3cc bytes long. There we go. And that's our first file. Okay, yeah, so this one is a material, so it doesn't have a it doesn't have any bin-A stuff, but later on there's bin-A stuff, and it's a nightmare because you need to append the offset table and everything yourself. Oh, wait a minute, no, do you? Yeah, for the Lost World ones you need to, for the Forces ones you don't. But the Forces ones are also slower to load. So there's trade-offs to... Basically, the Forces ones are quicker to extract, but slower to load. The Lost World ones are slower to extract, but quicker to load. I don't know if I said that right, but you get what I'm saying. I think you get what I'm saying. Which isn't... That's not bad, either way, but I don't really get why they change it for Forces like that, to be honest, because... Like, to the end user, you know, the person playing the game, you want it to be quicker to load. The end user shouldn't care about how long it takes to extract, because unless they're modding it, they're not going to extract it, right? And you're not making a game for modders, you know, you're making it for the people playing it. So I don't really get why they would change. It seems kind of like a backwards change to me, actually, but I think they actually made it more so that it would be quicker for them to do when developing the game, but I don't know. It's only by a few seconds. How is loading so that extracting you have to load extract? Okay, so I didn't explain it right. So okay. Basically, when you okay, the Lost World files, when they have a bin-A file inside of them, right? What happens is they store it without the bin-A header and without the bin-A offset table intact, but they do keep the string table, I believe. But yeah, okay, no, okay. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Let me start that over, because I explained that really badly. So basically, in the Lost World pack files, when they store a normal file, they just have the big blob of data, and that's it, right? But when they store a bin-A file, what they do is they don't store the bin-A header, and the bin-A offset table and the string table aren't part of the file data. Instead, they bundle them up and put them inside of the pack files string table and offset table, if that makes any sense. And the reason for that is actually pretty genius. It saves a lot of space, because you don't have to have a bin-A header in every single file entry, and you don't need to have all the extra data that says like the size of each offset table and says just have one offset table, one string table, right? And store it all in there. That's what they do. And it's also really great for loading speeds, because the game can just grab the whole pack file in memory, just go through the offset table down here, and and fix every one of those offsets, and that also fixes the offsets inside of the bin.a files that are inside of the archive, see? So it doesn't have to do anything else after that. It can just use those bin.a files directly. It doesn't have to like go into each bin.a files offset table and then fix that, see? If that makes sense, I'm not really explaining it that well, I guess, but it's really smart. It saves a lot of space and it's quick. The only downside to it is when you go to extract those files from the pack file onto your hard drive, you need to recreate that data that's been rearranged or stripped around, or stripped entirely, right? Like the bin.a header, you need to recreate that. And the offset table and the string table, you need to take the entries from the big offset table and string table for the whole pack file and find only the ones that are actually supposed to be part of that file's data, right? And then you have to build a string table and offset table from those and store that all. And it's not super easy to code, and it's a little slow to do, right? Not really that slow, but it's not super fast. It takes maybe a second for big pack files, but it does take a second. With forces, what they do is instead, each data entry just has the bin.a header and the offset table and string table. So you could literally just copy paste the bytes for that data entry into a new file and hex it, and you've got a bin.a file that's valid, right? So it wastes a lot more space, so it's a lot less efficient to load and deal with. But extracting is super easy because all you need to do is just grab it and just plop it on the hard drive. So kind of, again, it feels like a step backwards to me. It feels like the forces format should have been the first one, and then the last one should have been the second one because that's the improvement, right? But no, they downgraded it for some reason, I don't know. But it's easier for us to write tools for the forces one, so I'll take that. Packs don't have compression, actually. They just have, they're just all stored in a big... I don't really get it, right? I don't really get the point of them. I think the point of them is just for quicker loading, because instead of having to open and close a ton of files individually, you can just open one file and read all the data. And I think there's a little bit of overhead that comes from the... Like, I think it takes a little bit of time to open and close a file. Something like that? I don't freaking know. There has to be some reason why they want to bundle them up like this, right? They're not compressed at all. I don't really know why they use pack files at all. Honestly, they should be able to just decompress them. I think the only reason... Yeah, Ichigo, I think you're right. I think literally the only reason is because of the bin.a stuff that I mentioned. Because it's not compressed per se, but it does save a lot of space. And it's a lot more efficient to have them in the pack files in Lost World, because they're all bundled up like that, and it's literally just less data that has to be dealt with, right? With no trade-offs, other than extracting being more complicated. But for forces, because they changed up how that works, it's no longer more efficient. In fact, it's actually less efficient to have them in the pack files by far, because you have to have all the pack data at the beginning, including all the trees, which you had to do with the Lost World ones anyway, but, at least there you had a chance of it balancing out if the offset tables are not really big. I don't know. But it's like, what the frick? It already didn't really make much sense, and then it forces it makes negative sense. Yeah, exactly. They killed the whole point of pack files. I don't know why. I don't get it. I mean, there was already a little point to begin with, right? But it was And then you have to remember, like, Lost World is a step down from Generations and Unleashed, right? Because in Generations, they were actually compressed. So they had a point. So it's like, you took something that was really good and had a point, you got rid of some of the point, and made it a little worse, but it still makes a little bit of sense, and then you got rid of it entirely. I don't get Sonic Team sometimes. Alright, so, we gotta do that. But for now, I'm just gonna do this. I just want to make sure that works properly first. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's like extract archive. I'm just gonna say lob, and then we gotta give a directory. Let's just say out. Whoops, what am I doing? Alright, now it's up here. Alright. Happy now? Good. So let's have compile errors. Heck yeah! I love compile errors. Oh! So excited. Cannot convert it from a constant blob to a non-constant blob. What? Because there's no version of this that's constant? Is that your point? That's freaking stupid. Yeah, it's trying to call this function, but I didn't make it constant. Why didn't I make it constant? No, like legit. Was there any reason? Does it break anything if I make it constant? Oh, this does. The value of constant U can only be used to initialize an individual type, so just make it constant. And then you gotta make this one constant. It's a lot more typing for no reason, but other than that... Oh, because... Well, this crap. But that's like... It doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, so, I get it, but that's so dumb. Okay, because you might edit the data, right? But it's like, I'm not going to, so who freaking cares? Can I literally just, like, do this? This is the C++ version, so I don't even need to say struct. I think that's how it works. It's funny how that defeats the whole purpose of the constant stuff. If code tells you to do something, then just do it. That's what I've learned. Yeah, that's a good point, honestly. Oh, frick. Yeah, like, why fight it, right? What is this? Wait, why are you even reading? Wait, did I keep the my awesome struct stuff in there? No. Okay, whoa, hang on. What the frick are you doing? Been a load? When did I break this? Line 250? You mean the one that isn't actually calling that function? I don't think that's what you're talking about. Alright, so let's figure out how this went wrong. So it should error before it gets to the breakpoint. Yeah, it does. Okay. So when you're trying to read a buffer of some kind, you freak the heck out. Oh, it's because I'm a moron. I didn't break any code, I just had it open and hexed it. So I couldn't read it. I thought. Or maybe I did break it. No, that's what it was, but now we have another error. Okay, so here we are in this function. When I... Oh, file is null? Nani? Is it because the directory doesn't exist? The directory doesn't exist. Okay, so we gotta create it. How do we do that, actually? You know what, I'll Google it. Make directory. I feel quite dumb for not knowing how to do this. Create directory. I can't imagine. I never would have guessed. Oh, it's not in path, it's in file system. Oh, that makes sense. I actually really, really like the C++17 file system stuff. Well, some of it. There's some things that are a little silly, but a lot of it's great. I like it a lot. Right, so after... What does this return, by the way? A bool? The boolean says whether or not it worked. Oh, I don't want the Microsoft documentation for this, though. It makes it so much easier, right? Because you don't have to, like, manually call, you know, platform-specific stuff either. So what does it return? Sorry. True if it was created, false otherwise. So if this didn't work out... There's so many of these cases where I'm saying to do return an error that I should actually make it return an error at some point. But let's just try this for now. Alright, what now? Oh, jeez. What the frick? So, okay. You got your buffer, which is not actually the data. Oops! Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. I forgot something. Like, that was pretty bad. Hang on, what is this? There's a flag that says that there's no data. Yeah, if you get to that flag, don't try to act like there's data, because there isn't. So actually, for this archive, there's no data entries. Well, there are data entries, but there's no actual data in there. So this is just gonna straight up stop without actually doing anything. Let me go get the. Oh, hang on. It was supposed to make this directory though, but it didn't. Oh yeah, it did. Here it is. It actually had a file in there that it wasn't supposed to have, so let me go make sure of that too. Oh no. What's wrong with the misstock? Oh, nothing's wrong with it. Microsoft's documentation's great. I love it a lot. It's just, it's gonna be Microsoft specific, a lot of it, and I want something that's, I just want the C++ standard compliant stuff. Well, actually, a lot of Microsoft stuff is standards compliant too, but I don't want to take any chances. Reddit Daddy is secretly attracted to compiler errors. Oh, hot. Yeah, I purposely just go like this sometimes and then hit F5 so that I can see the errors. I'm like, oh, yes! Yes! It's my favorite thing. Alright, so... What the frick was I doing? Right, so I don't actually want to make this file yet. And I think I fixed the bug already, but I think it was just left over from the first time when I ran it, but let me make sure of that. Also get rid of this and this, because we don't need this anymore. Yeah, good, alright. I didn't want it to do that anyway. But it's fine that it makes the directory, it just shouldn't make the data inside of it, because, you know, it's just going to be empty files, and that's not correct. Okay, so, that's correct. What we need to do then is, this. There's only 2 zeros for Lost World ones, right? Yeah, there's only 2. So let me do this. And then, oh, this is the one I put up. Right, okay. I was like, where is it? Alright. Now that should be correct. Let's go check it out. Nope, okay. What's going on? You're freaking out when you try to read what? This is null, so for some reason it's failing to open the file to begin with. I must have given it a file path that doesn't exist or something. GitHub, HedgeLib, RC, balloon1.pack. Yep. I did exactly that. Epic. So let's see if we have a file now. Alright. Whoops, what am I doing? It's here. It's empty. Okay, so why is it empty? It shouldn't be empty, so that's fascinating. Did it create this just now, this folder? Let's actually double check that. Nani? It's the same error from before, but it should have created it fine. I don't see why it's not capable of creating the file this time. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Well, let me check out something here. It did make this. It just couldn't write this data. Why is there no extension? Wait, oh, I didn't put the dot there. Okay, but it should still be able to write it. This is beautiful, by the way, my goodness. Okay, let's check out a few things. Data. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Data size, and that's 22, that's correct. That looks correct anyway. So it shouldn't be a matter of, like, this should be fine. So there's just something wrong with, for some reason it can't write to the file. So it must be something really stupid, like the fact that this doesn't have an extension. So let me go fix that, I guess. Can I just append a single character? Oh, whoops. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, I'm scared. Oh, we're good. Append char to string. Oh, just do that, really? Oh, okay, that's simple as heck. But it doesn't make a whole copy when I do that? That feels wrong. Or whatever, we can find a faster way to do it later if we need to. Oh, it's the other song that Taz wanted. Flotazuki equals that. Yes, just to get our revenge. Okay, well, no errors this time. But it also... Oh, I know what's happening! I was like, what's going on? I figured it out. This is returning if it doesn't create the directory, and it doesn't... Frick. The directory's already created, so it's returning false, and then it's returning from the rest of the function. Okay, so... let's try it now. Okay. What even is, like, what is this error? Okay, here's the element size. No, oh, okay, element count should be 1. It is, buffer is valid? I don't see what the issue is here. Why can't you write this? Like, really, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, maybe open write is not opening it correctly or something? Well, it definitely made the file correctly this time. This is very odd. It must be something with this. Well, you know what? Let's give it a test. Let's just write the number 7. Oh yeah, you need to give it a int. Can't do that? Why not? None of them match the argument list int. Oh, because you need to be referenced to an int. Oh you heck. Okay, I tell you what. I don't know why it's always dab equals 7, but Always is. Alright. So is it a problem with writing to a file, or is it a problem with write bytes? It's a problem with writing to the file. So for some reason, Windows is actually telling me I can't write. Which makes no hecking sense, but... let's try to figure out why this is happening. Shall we? Write binary. Okay, so when you go to do this... write binary is going to return this. That should be correct. Alright, let's see what happens. I missed the joke? I probably did. Wait, 80 is something in ASCII, isn't it? I'm a bimbo sometimes. It's like a British pound sign. I reckon no. You're writing your file to system32? That's what it is. Okay, so this is when we open up the pack file. And, this is when we go to write this, which should be totally valid, but it errors. What the frick is this? Like, seriously, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna Google this. This looks like a Windows bug. In fact, screw everything. Hang on. Is this a hacking Windows bug? I'm serious, like, is this a Windows bug? Hang on. It might be. Alright, let's find out. It probably isn't, but like, imagine if it was. Oh, floats have a sign bit. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh dear, what's this? No matching call to this. Oh, this is because I was an idiot and I didn't fix those yet. But, like, that's fine. That wasn't the thing causing the error. Well, I can take the result of this and make it none. Yeah, just do that. It's on my clipboard, by the way. Oh, nothing that matters. Okay. Well. Oh, there's like an airplane or something. Holy frick. Okay. There's been a lot of those lately. I don't know what's going on. The world's just falling apart. That's probably what it is. What am I doing, by the way? Gosh, I do need to sleep soon, because, like, wow. Anyway. Alright. Will you compile now? No. Mirage get data. No matching function call for this. It could be this thing. It is, but... 110, 32. Oh man. I'm really out of it apparently. Goodness. Like, wow, that's pretty bad. Alright. Hey, what's up, Booms? How you doing? You're in Asia? That's awesome! Are you on vacation or something? Seriously, that's really cool. Hey, Mexter. You're so sorry you forgot to oh, don't apologize, man. You're fine. How you doing? Good to see. You posted some Never My Crime memes? I'm gonna love them, Rad. I can't wait. I'll try to find them when I do the break. That'll be soon, by the way, because it's getting late. Alright, so let's see if it fails on Linux. Well, that was my stupidity. Hang on. Oh gosh. I don't know why I didn't save the correct file path version, but there is, but hold up. It's right there. It's right there. But sure, you can stick by your delusions. That's fine. It's not a directory. Okay. Don't mind all this horrible crap, by the way. Oh my gosh, I'm a moron. No, Linux is right. I'm not using my head. Oh, look at that, double for your corruption. So it is a bug in my code, but I really don't know what the bug is. So it's failing to write at all. That's very fascinating. And it's doing it on the first file too, so it's not even like it's I mean, I don't know, maybe it's this. I don't see how it could be, but whoopsie. I think it's too late to do that now. Oh, actually no, it's not. Wow, really? I edited it while it was compiling. That's funny. Oh, good. That fixed it. That actually fixed it. So that was the bug. Well, it should extract everything. Yeah, everything was extracted beautifully. Look at that. Wait, was it though? Uh-oh. Hang on. Is this DDS2 or something? Oh, it's from the Wii U, so it's GFX2. But that was correct. Yeah, this is a material file. That's a model. Good. It's all working fine. Oh, you're visiting your family because your parents are born in Pakistan. Oh, cool. Oh, your computer's on your dad's mom's house. Gotcha. Well, that's cool. Seriously, enjoy your trip there. And thanks for stopping by. Don't expect Rad to do all the moves you saw some of them doing. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do all of them for sure, but thanks for mentioning that, Tess. Oh, today there's a new episode of JoJo. Frick, I really need to watch JoJo. Like, I really need to watch it. So I'll finally get the memes. Well, we're almost done with this stream. But yeah, so the bug is actually something really weird. So it's a matter of, when you try to assign this to this variable up here, this is like default constructed, and then when you try to do this, it ends up overriding the old one with something new, I guess? Yeah, but that doesn't make sense why this would be happening, though. Oh. Get rid of that crap. But still, it doesn't make sense. It really still doesn't make sense. Let's see if... Well, okay, but at least this makes it so that you can't even cause the error in the first place anymore. I don't know what the error was, though, but okay. Anyway, this fixes it. Oh, is that just the movies that are great about the anime? Oh, yeah, yeah. I know, I hear it's really great overall. Alright, so guys, here's what I'm gonna do. Ready? So this is not gonna be super accurate, right? But I want to see how long VSS this takes. 35 milliseconds. And it pulled out all this. Not a ton, but still, that's not bad. So we need to do the Benet header stuff, though. But I'll get to that in a bit. On Linux, it should work now, too. While that's building, where would it apply this? It's gonna put the out folder here. There's already an out folder there. So let's delete that. Alright. And frick. Oh, I still got to it quickly enough. Nice. I hope I did anyway. Yeah, looks like I did. Okay, good. Oh, good. Okay, so that's already done. Did you see how fast that was? Like, frick. That's in a VM, right? So that's pretty fast for a VM. I'm happy with that. Okay, good. So it's working. Yay! And all we need to do is just craft like this. Like, it's not a lot of code either. It's pretty good. So I'm happy with that, yeah. So for C#, let's see what this would look like for C#. Real fast. Alright. For C# what I want it to be like is this, right? Okay, so after this I think I'm gonna do a break and then go to bed. But let me just type out what it'll be like with C# real fast. And then yeah. So okay, obviously you would do this instead. Okay, instead of having a blob and Benet load, you would just have this. And you don't need any swap anymore either, because it'll do that automatically. And when you go to extract, you'll just say the directory. And then you'll need to dispose it like this. Or, because you'll have a memory leak if you don't do that. Or, you can wrap it in a using block, which will mean that it's supposed to be called automatically. So yeah, this is the entire code to do this. So it's not bad either way, but you can see how the C# way is more efficient when it comes to typing speed. You know, like how much you have to type. Whereas the C and C++ way is more efficient when it comes to how fast the program is going to run. The result, like, these programs are going to be very fast. In fact, let me show you something. I just want to demonstrate something real fast. If I can stop being in it for 1 second. And delete this too. Alright. Let's run this and see. Alright, here we go. Well, actually, hang on. Alright. Frick. You can't... Okay, like this? How do you actually run a... Wow, I feel really stupid for asking this. I just want to run an executable in another directory, but... Apparently I can't fricking do that. Okay. Awesome. Let's, do that. Alright. And, once we're here, we need to actually, paste these for now. Actually, I don't think we had to, but... Well, did you see how fast that was? Holy frick. Look at this. That's really fast, right? Yeah, it spit on everything in that amount of time. And this is just the debug build. This isn't even the release build. Like, this is the one that isn't optimized. I'm so happy with that. Holy frick. Alright, so I had a program like this working back in January, right? But now we have the code cleaned up a lot more, and things are a lot nicer, and it'll be a lot quicker to make tools from here. What I want to do from here on out is, well, first off, I need to finish this new stuff to make it extract the bin files properly and optimize it a little bit better than even that, what I just showed you there. And once I've gotten that working, quick speed, right? What I want to do is I want to go in and, well, I don't have it here right now because I took it out of the pre-make temporarily so I could build this, but with no issues. But I want to actually make a good hedge arc pack, right? And I want it to be like, you know, like I want it to be like you can write like hedge arc pack, whatever dot pack, and then just hit enter and just have it go, right? Or ideally, you know, as well, you'd be able to literally just grab a pack file and do this, right? That would be nice. But I also want there to be commands where, yeah, you could also like drag a folder onto it and have it repack. But when you do that, it would have to pop up and ask you like, what type of archive do you want to make, right? Then you have to tell it like Lost World or Forces or whatever. But that's kind of what I have in mind right now. It's going to be, you know, not anything like too crazy, just like goodness, just like you know, a command line program, but it should be super useful. Regardless. You hate .NET Core, it's just the opposite of nice to run a .NET Core program. Yeah, I don't like that about .NET Core, but everything else about .NET Core I really like. All the new stuff they added to the API, like the spans, and all the improvements they made to performance of it, and all the fact that it runs on Mac and Linux, and everything else is fantastic. Yeah, but I also agree, I don't like that it makes DLLs that you have to run. Like, you should be able to make EXEs, right? You should be able to tell it, hey, make me an EXE, just like what I could do with the .NET Framework, right? And then just double-click the EXE and it runs. But no, you have to make a DLL, and then you pop up a command line, and you gotta go like .NET, whatever, .dll, and that's really a pain. For command line programs, it's like whatever, you were gonna run into the command line anyway, so all you have to do is just type a little more. But for, you know, GUI programs, that's ridiculous. Then again, people don't really make GUI programs with .NET Core. At least they haven't yet. Many people haven't yet anyway, because you need a cross-platform UI framework, you know, and WinForms isn't cross-platform, so like, what are you gonna do? You know, there's not really a good option for that yet. There should be, right? But there isn't one yet. Anyway, I think that's annoying. But if they can get those two things together, that'd be great. And before anyone says that, I just want to cover my bases. Yes, I'm aware that you can actually build a... you actually can use .NET Core to build an exe. But when you do that, it's... What is it called? It's like a complete installation or something like that. What it does is, instead of just generating basically what the .NET Framework did, which is an exe that contains MSIL, which is your C# code compiled, right? As well as machine code that basically just says to Windows, hey, find the .NET Framework and run it, and then tell it to run this MSIL, right? And if you don't have the .NET Framework installed, oops, throw an error message and tell them they have to go get it to run this, right? That's how the .NET Framework does it. .NET Core lets you build exes, but what it does is instead it just makes an exe that has all of .NET Core inside of it. All of it. All of it. As well as your MSIL. So when you run the exe, it just runs the .NET Core that's inside of it, and then it uses that to run the MSIL. And so because of that, you know, they don't have to ever install anything but your exe. Yay! Except your exe is like 700 megabytes and it's a Hello World program. I'm serious. It's ludicrous. It's like, well, no, I'm not doing that. What I want them to do is have an option to make executables like you could do with the .NET Framework. Yeah, just make it so like you have an exe that contains machine code that checks to find .NET Core on your system. If it can't find it, it tells you to go download it. Otherwise, it runs it, right? And then it uses that to run your MSIL, which is also in the exe. Just like the .NET Framework. Just do that, right? You can do it on Mac and Linux too. Just have it so like you have a .app or whatever it is on Mac, and you know, Linux programs, they don't really have extensions. They're just files without them. But you know, Linux programs, ELF files, whatever, I'll call them that. You know, have that do the same thing. Just try to find .NET Core, and if you can, run it. If you can't, tell them to download it. It's not hard. Like, I don't see why that's not an option yet. I heard there's talks of them adding that to .NET Core, but it hasn't happened yet. So hopefully that'll happen soon. Hopefully we also get a good GUI framework that's multi-platform. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if we could have, like, an example-based thing? You know, like how like WPF or Universal Windows Platform? But it works on Mac and Linux, too? Like, do you know how many people would use .NET Core? I mean, there's already a lot of people using it, but, like, who wouldn't want to use it? It'd be like, whoa, wait, I can write my GUIs once with this beautiful language and it works everywhere? And of course, everyone would jump ship. They'd be like, heck yeah, we're doing that now. So, you know, Microsoft. You might want to do that. But, honestly, I'm sure you are already aware of this, but they ditched the .NET framework. It's not a thing anymore. They've stopped supporting it, right? Well, okay, they're going to support it for a little while longer, but it's canceled, right? From now on, they're not going to make any more .NET framework versions. It's just going to be .NET Core from now on, and they're going to rename it to .NET. So the idea is to avoid confusion, because rather than having all these different .NET things, you just have one thing that's .NET, and that's it, right? But actually it makes it more confusing in a sense, because you say .NET and no one knows which version you mean. But anyway, several years down the line, that'll probably not be an issue anymore, because people won't remember the .NET framework. But anyway, since they're trying to unify it and they're trying to make it all just this cross-platform thing, I think they already have plans for something like what I'm describing. I don't know for sure, but it's a huge undertaking. I'm not going to make it sound like it's a simple thing for them. They can just snap their fingers and it's done. Like, it's really a major pain to make something like that. But they're Microsoft. They can do it. And it would massively benefit them and everyone else in the world. So, please. Anyway, I'm gonna do a break and I'm gonna stop for tonight. Hey, welcome back, What's Up Booms. You're waiting for Sumo to update TSR and fix the bugs? Yeah, they need to. They need to do that. They really need to do that. Let's do assembly. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Wait, will you still be able to use framework? Yeah, you'll still be able to use .NET framework for a long time. I don't think they're planning on getting rid of, you know, the download button for it for several years. And even if they do, you still have it on your PC, so, you know, I mean, someone will back it up somewhere, you know. But, yeah, they definitely want you to use .NET Core, if you can, and I would suggest it too if you can, but, I don't, like, if you just want to release, like, EXEs that people can run, I don't blame you at all. Use .NET Framework for that, right? Like, seriously, just use it for that. Because it's, right now, telling people they have to open up a command line and type in .NET whatever .dll is a massive pain for anyone who isn't a developer. Like, imagine telling, like, okay, like, grandma, right? You're trying to tell her, like, how to get a program, and you already have to tell her, you know, how to go to the web page and hit download and then get the exe and then double click the exe, right? But I imagine instead of on top of that, you also have to tell her how to open up a command prompt in the folder that has the exe, and then you have to tell her to run .NET space whatever .dll, well, not exe, but, you know, deal, and hit enter, and then it runs in a separate instance. Like, she's not gonna do that. What the frick? A lot of people don't know how to do that. So, you know, they need to fix that. That's really bad. If they can fix that, then great. Like, even Java, they were like, frick, how are we gonna do cross-platform stuff with Java? They were like, oh, I know. They let you do basically what .NET Framework does, and they also let you have, what are they even called? Like, aren't they actually like frick. What is it, like Java program extension? What is it? Is it like, it's literally .java? No, that's the source code. I meant like the, frick, do you all know what I'm talking about? .jar, that's it, .jar. You get .jar files, which are like what Microsoft's trying to do with .NET Core DLLs, except they're not DLL, they're a custom extension, so people know that it's Java. They don't think that it's just a DLL and their program is missing, right? But whatever, they're .jar, and here's the thing. When you double-click them, the Java runtime environment's installed, right? and it opens it up in the Java runtime environment. So it just goes, oh, Windows goes, oh, hang on, jar file is open in Java, and it opens it in Java for you, and that's all you need to do. They could make that happen with .NET Core as well if they wanted, except they can't because they made the extension DLL, and not every DLL is a .NET Core DLL, so they can't. It's so dumb. Just change the extension. Make it like. Make the extension .NET. What the frick? I just had like a brain explosion. What are they doing? Legit, just be like my program .NET. It's freaking. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. What the frick? What are they doing? And then make it so that when you double-click .NET, it opens it in .NET Core. How? It's so easy. They could do that in a minute. On every OS. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. That's so perfect. Like, they have to do that. It's called .NET, duck on it. It's brilliant. I'm sorry. Anyway, wow. Thank you. Oh man. I was just thinking, I was like, what should the extension be? And then I'm like, what the frick? It already has a dot in the name. Anyway, sorry. I have to calm down. I'm so mad. No, anyway, yeah, but .NET Core is really good. It's actually very, very good. They just need to fix that, because, like, that's bad, right? Like, can you imagine, like, a professional company releasing a program as a .dll file? Like, what? Like, of course they're not gonna do that. Can you imagine, like, someone releasing a game on Steam and it's like a .dll? Like, that's weird, right? No one knows how to open that. It needs to be, like, a file that people know how to run. So just do that. You freaking moron. Anyway. Alright, let's do a break. It's like 1 in the morning. So, here we go. I'm gonna try to find that one from Ichigo, but it's a while ago, so let's see here. I'm gonna look for everything by Ichigo in this channel. Let's see here. Which one? What did you say was? Did you say it was the JoJo meme? I actually forgot what you said. Let me look up. Heck. I'm sorry. Hang on. And yeah, Taz, I'll do serious breaks too, don't worry. Hang on a second. I'm sorry, Ichigo, what was it you wanted me to find? Just let me know, just tell me what the, what it was about again, and I'll show it, because I need to, there's a lot of memes, I don't know which one you're referring to, but really quickly, Taz said serious breaks. Okay, here we go. Oh man. There's a really long story behind this, but don't worry about that, Taz says. Alrighty. So there's 2 tweets to this first part, and then there's a third one later on. Okay, so there's a story to this. Let's check it out. Let's see. Snivy says, so I finished this level, I guess? Alright.
People of this planet.
This is epic. Sorry, I just want to say that every time.
I will fulfill your wish.
That bitrate is very low because of Twitter, but that looks cool.
Here I come, you creep.
Oh, I thought it said welcome, you creep. I was like, what? Oh, nice. Hey, Taz, that's cool. Frick! That's really cool. I like this a lot. Like, dang. I really like how you have the mushrooms placed. That's cool. That's a nice gimmick. And Shadow looks like he, like, controls pretty well. Like, I know it's, you know, like, it's Gmate. Right, like, it's based off of an existing engine, right? But, like, it looks like you actually tweaked it up a little bit. Oh. Oh, man. I hope that's not copyrighted, frick. But, oh, that's... Look at how cool that looks. I like the dashpad sprite, too. That's awesome. Hey, Maxter, this is a game that Taz is working on, I believe. I don't remember what it's called, because there were several games. There was Sonic Wind. Oh, this is Aimless, right? Oh, that's cool, yeah. Sorry, I'm dumb, I'm really slow, but you had a Chaos Blast. Whoops. Apparently I'm not the only thing that's slow. My internet is also. Like, this is really cool. It's pretty big, too, like, this is a decent length for... This is already longer than some Forza stages. Unironically. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know why my internet is doing that today. I apologize. Oh, just talk about the music, it's based on some things on Snivy says. Oh, gotcha. Oh my gosh. Oh, you do the same thing that I do when you're waiting for a platform to move. Oh, this isn't aimless. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what it is, but it looks really neat. Frick! That's really awesome. Yeah, seriously, that's really well done. Great job. Like, holy frick. And then, okay, it continues into a second part because there's like a limit, I guess, on the length of a Twitter video. I'm assuming. Or a file size or something. So let's see. It's almost done, I believe. But, man, this is really... I mean, it's actually, like, a great length and great design and everything. Like, it's freaking good. Oh, I should have done voice acting. Oh. Holy frick. I'm staring at all of it, like... I like the placement of a lot of this. This is really well thought out. What is it? Rouge, define it. Rouge! I can't complete the mission until you define it! Holy frick. I don't know what the context is because I don't know the lore, but I love it. Holy frick, that was awesome. That was really well done. Thanks for sharing that, Taz. And I believe there's one more thing from Taz real quickly here. And I think Ichigo sent something too that she wanted me to... Yeah, there it is. It's from... Oh, it's Everybody Cry. It's from June 2nd. Thank you. I'll find that. Just a second. Oh, you used it. Oh. I don't know if you could hear that. Sorry, I think the audio was kind of quiet. Shadow said, I've been waiting for this moment. Silence, Brand. It's so good. I can't do it justice, but that's beautiful. Holy frick. I'm trying to find that meme from Ichigo real fast here. Seriously, thanks for sharing that. That was wonderful. Oh, okay, here we go. There's a bunch of them. This is on the, you said the second, right? Yeah, the second. Okay. So it's a little further back than I thought. There's so many memes. Sorry, everyone. I want to show as many as I can, but there's a ton of them. I think this is it? I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Here we go. And I don't know what the context is to this. What the frick? From Ichigo. What the frick? What? There's another one too, but hang on, let me get some music going. There we go. What the frick? There's this. Whoops. Not that. Oh. That's spicy. That I feel the spice on my face. That's not the memes. Those aren't the memes though. These are the memes. Hang on. Alright, here we go. Bless me with your gift of flight. Righteous cause, and then all these voices inside my head. Burning my side in a curtain of red. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, 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 pull my devil trigger. And then this. The ending is the best part. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. It was a Discord screenshot. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, this is it. This is it. Alright, thank you. Sup? Watching JoJo. Nice. Lol, what? It took you 10 years to reply? I was in heck. Lol. Oh, what the frick? That's beautiful. I want to actually do that now, like, take 10 years, literally 10 years to, like, reply to something, and the person doesn't even know me anymore. Discord isn't even a thing. I mean, Discord would probably be a thing in 10 years, but maybe not. I don't know. It depends on if, I mean, technology goes fast. I don't frickin'. A few more, by the way. I'm literally just gonna pick at random from now on, because, like, there's so many memes to pick from, so I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna pick some random, memes here. Michigo. Move. I'm gay. You can use that quote now if you want, but you better not say that I said it. You better say that I said it quoting Shadow, or else I'm gonna get the NSA to come out and leak your search history. This is alright, I saw this, but this is quite good. This is from Anonymous. It's amazing. From Nintendo of America. Happy Pride Month. Our stuff is full with people of all sexualities, and we love supporting them, and they have this image of Mario and Luigi kissing each other. Now, I'm sure you already noticed, maybe you didn't, and you probably already all knew about this post, but it's not actually Nintendo of America that tweeted this. It's an account that just happens to look very similar to Nintendo of America. They removed the N from the tag. But I believe... Yeah, they were freaking suspended. This account was suspended because they impersonated Nintendo. Even though it was an obvious joke. They said parody in the bio. I'm actually not gonna lie, I'm actually quite upset that Twitter did that. Because I understand they have terms that probably forbid, well, yeah, they forbid impersonation, because I get how it can actually be genuinely harmful to, like, a face or a brand or something, you know, if you say something that, like, it means, you know, whatever. But if you say parody in the bio and it, like, I mean, come on, you know what I mean? Like, have some fun. Oh well. But anyway, this is great. From Anonymous again. Saw a picture of Mario and Luigi kissing one another online. Please do not do that. Oof. From... Let's see. Let's see. Oh, the terms require you to state that you're not actually that thing. Right, but I believe they did, didn't they? I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they said it in the bio. I'm pretty sure they said, like, parody account. I don't know. Let's see. Please look at the one you sent. Thank you, for sending it. Sure thing. I'm going to try to. I don't know if, I don't know which one you're referring to, but I think it's this one? I'm pretty sure it's this one, yeah. There's a lot of memes to go through, so it's hard for me to figure out which one you guys are talking about, but here we go. Yeah, I mean, that's what I saw when I saw Eggman shirtless. I basically just saw this. It was the exact same thing. It has the same Miyamoto as you're thinking that guy is toxic and deserves to be banned. I think that image of Miyamoto was photoshopped. Well, the tweet Miyamoto made. I don't believe that was a real tweet by anyone, but maybe it was. Yeah, Photoshop, I don't know. How you streaming is 2 a.m. It's 1 for me, but yeah, it's late. I'm gonna stop very soon. I'm just doing a break. But how you doing, Plesh? Good to see you. You posted a reaction a bit after that gay tweet. I just scrolled all the way down. Frick. Hold up. Let me find it again. Hang on. Oh gosh. That meme is good, but I don't know if I want to show that one. Sorry, I'm not talking about the one that, hang on. I'm talking about another one. Hold up. You said, reaction after the gay tweet. Here we go. Oh, well, I saw this, but I didn't know this was a reaction. From Ichigo. It's Ichigo. Ladies and gentlemen, It's quite good. For some reason, Discord, I swear, Discord isn't actually loading posts from... Oh, there was a load more messages button that was covered up by another thing completely, so I couldn't even see it. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna show some at random now. This one's good. This drum beat's getting very repetitive, by the way, so let me skip this. You know what? I don't know what to skip to. Just read the meme, by the way, while I'm doing this. Let's do what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I hate myself too. Attention all gamers. In 2020, February 17, Commonwealth Games is shutting down. It'll be Flash is likely to be a thing in 2020, and that means all websites on Reddit will be shutting down. Type F in the chat for Cool Maths Games. Everyone type F in the chat. You already probably did it. Yeah, so Flash actually is shutting down in 2020, if I'm not mistaken. It's at very least being removed from Chrome then. And yeah, this is actually true. Every site that uses Flash, it's just you're not going to be able to use it anymore unless you can download Flash, right? So you can get an old browser that and find a mirror of Flash, and you know you can still do it like that. But yeah, these sites are probably not going to be a thing forever, right? Because at some point, you know, even the sites that aren't really maintained, you have to pay money monthly or yearly or whatever for the server, right, to keep it up. At some point, you know, you're gonna just go like, no one's even using the site because no one can use it anymore, right? It's not worth it to keep it up, so you're just gonna shut it down, right? So yeah, Cool Maths Games, unless they decide to update all of their games to HTML5, which they probably won't. They won't, right? It's shutting down by extension. So RIP. Rest in fricking pepperoni. You know what else is shutting down? Every site that uses Flash is not going to work anymore. Webkins, Thai Beanie Babies, all those virtual pet sites, those are shutting down. What else use Flash? Oh, like all the old Disney Channel games and like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. Did Nickelodeon have any? I don't know. But Cartoon Network and Disney Channel, I used to go to their sites all the time. Yeah, those aren't going to work anymore, I guess, because they're they're Flash. They're not HTML5. Freaking RIP. I can't lie. I am kind of sad about that, but you know, Flash is not good, so it had to be shut down at some point, or updated to work. Oh yeah, Ultimate Flash Sonic. Oh, freaking RIP. That makes me sad. Translated to WebGL. Yeah, that'd be good. Isn't Flash just a framework? Yeah, so Flash is, it's kind of hard to explain it, actually. It's like a plugin, right? That the browser, okay, like the browser cannot run Flash stuff at all, unless it has Adobe Flash Player installed, right? I don't really know exactly what it stores in the page, but it's basically like a binary file that only Flash Player knows how to run. So you write code in, it's called ActionScript, I believe, and you compile it and all that using this, using the Flash Designer or whatever it's called. And then it generates a .swf or SWF file, and then you can run that in Flash Player, right, through your browser. But yeah, so if you don't have it, Flash Player installed, there's your browser straight up does not know how to run that, and you don't have access to the source code either because it's just a SWF file. So unless the people who made the you know, programmed it originally happen to still have the source and decide to rewrite it entirely in HTML5 or whatever, you're just not gonna be able to use it anymore. And yeah, it is a complete rewrite. So RIP. They should pay someone to update their games. Yeah, they totally should. I don't know what they're gonna do about it though. Well, maybe they did for Cartoon Network and Disney Channel? I don't know. But like Webkins or, you know, Thai Beanie Baby, like, what else? Yeah, like Ultimate Flash Sonic, like all of those, you know, sites that are not run by massive corporations, or, you know, that are either run by one person or a small corporation, or they're just not maintained anymore, right? those sites are just gonna not really be usable. Just sad. Anyway, from DLG, here's this. That's pretty good. I'm probably gonna get a demonetized because I showed a gun, even though it was made out of salt. From Ichigo, Minesweeper-chan. Oh man. So if someone's attracted to Minesweeper-chan, can they be like, he's Minesweeper-chan? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. From Ichigo, all right, that's good. I like that. That's stink. Also, I like that. Also, I like that. The character shown for game is not actually the same character at all. But anyway, that's quite good. It's freaking. Well, it's everyone knows her as Haven-chan, but that's she's actually a character from some other anime. I don't remember the name, but what is this from Zedek Manic? Yes, it's a speedrunner meme that I don't get. Epic. Oh boy, yeah. Problem, stress, pain, and then you have Haven-chan. Yes, there you go. All of your problems. They just go away as this ambient freaking music plays. From Real Big Boy Gamer. Okay, never mind. Everything gone wrong. Oh wait, Pokemon can possibly become giant and Sword and Shield. What can possibly go wrong? And then this. That's nice. I think probably scrolling by that one. But I'm already getting a little loot here. What other one did you want me to see? Let's see. Am I streaming tomorrow? I am planning on it. I'm planning on streaming Secret Rings. Hence the music. But yeah, we'll see. I could also do TSR. But honestly, I kind of want to progress the Secret Rings. As crazy as that sounds. I feel like I just want to get to Unleashed. I really want to play Unleashed. And I feel like we're not super far off from there. We still have a little ways to go, but I don't think it's going to be too long. Oh yeah, the party mode stuff is going to be real fun. So I guess we're doing that tomorrow. But yeah, thank you, Ichigo. I really appreciate it. You just sent a good meme and breaks. Thank you. I'll check it out in a moment. What was the other one you told me you wanted to... Oh, JoJo memes. All right. Let me go, let's check that real fast, and then I'll go see Mike's just new meme. Here we go. It's actually several of them, from Ichigo. Which JoJo is this? Freaking green lipstick, and then Joseph Joestar. And then, no, it's Jonathan Joestar, JoJo's, and then Ray! See, I don't get any JoJo meme. I haven't seen the anime. I need to see it sometime, so I can actually understand these. Also, this is from Anonymous. A rat broke into an ATM, ate $18,000 worth of cash, and died. That's so relatable. That's good. There's several JoJo memes. I'll show a few of them real fast, and not get them. Wait, frick, I clicked on it, and it took me down there, and then it randomly scrolled up, even though I didn't tell it to do that. That's infuriating. There we go, from Ichigo. Is that freaking... What does that even say? It's hard to make out. It looks like... Dodon? It's definitely something D-O-N. Dodon, I think. But what the frick? And it's in Peppa Pig, is the point. That is the point. What the frick? I like these a lot. The to be continued ones, they're great. We also got this. I have no idea what this is about, but you can make it to be whatever you want. And this 3 JoJo's episode later. Oh, you become a buff, crazy dude with a horse mask. That'll be what happens when I watch JoJo, I think. I'm sad that I kind of get this, just because it says Gasu, which is gas. brilliant. But I don't know any of the context of the show, obviously. SpongeBob's Bizarre Adventure. That, I would pay for that. That's beautiful. Thank you for your fabulous JoJo memes. I don't get them, unfortunately, but I will get them someday. From Mikester. Scientology is just a big, fat global scam. Oh! That's funny. I want someone to just, I want someone to just have him say, like, frick, I screwed it up. I want Sonic to say that, and then someone else, there's a silence, and then someone's like, thank you, Sonic! Flat Earthers, more like people with opinions that are dumb. From Mikester, push me since Flash is shutting down. That's quite good. I like that a lot. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna show a few more random memes and I'm gonna stop for tonight. We got, what is this? Here you go again. Funny number, 0.69 megabytes. That is so nice. From Anonymous. Light mode users, why can't I see the meme? Dark mode users, nice. But now all of you can see the meme. It's been exposed for the world to see. From Chris W. Shoot it. It's good. I like it a lot. Froggy! Froggy, I'm colorblind! I can't see anything! Big, you're wearing shades. Take them off. Oh! It's hard to do voices when the music's so loud, actually, because you can't hear yourself, and you can't, like, judge how you sound. Anyway. From DLG, Xena is cooler, but Zavik is still cool, and then, are you crazy? Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can see people liking the Deadly Six. I didn't think they had a lot of depth, right? But, you know, their designs are okay. I kind of like their designs, actually. They're not, like, super memorable or anything. They're pretty generic designs, too, right? But, like, they're not bad. I mean, they're not... here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Let me prove a point really fast. And then I'm gonna show, like, one more meme, and then I'm gonna stop for tonight, alright? So here we go. Let me prove a freaking point. Here's the thing that's so good about the Sonic characters' designs. Ready? Now let me summarize it for you very quickly. Imagine you're a 6-year-old with a crayon and no artistic talent. Well, you want to draw Sonic. People recognize that it's Sonic, right? It's Sonic. It's pretty... You can tell that it's Sonic. Alright, you want to draw Tails. Well, don't do that. Okay. Frick. You would draw the little, you know... Not quite like that. Alright, I'm doing it wrong. Just pretend. Oh my gosh. That's really embarrassing. Yep, good. Oh, good. It's perfect. It's flawless. He needs a medical operation. You can draw all of them pretty easily, right? And they're like pretty recognizable. I don't know how to do this though. I guess that's okay. Yeah. Oh, good. It's in hurry up. But you get what I'm saying. Okay, draw the Deadly Six. I'm actually gonna try from memory to draw Zavik. He has like a horn, and then like another one, right? That just looks like ears. And then he's got like a big head. And he's got like eyebrows. And he's like, brr. And then he's a big boy. So he's got like hands. And he looks like shirtless Eggman, but he's a furry. Do you see what I'm saying? As if you could do a better job. Okay. Like, I can't remember Zavik's design. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Alright, let's side-by-side comparison. It's perfect. I did a perfect job. But seriously, I couldn't remember any of that. Okay, I even got the horns wrong. Okay, well, knowing that, let's see if I can draw it. Slightly better than that, at least. It's like some bizarre horns. And he's got like a ponytail or something? Oh gosh. It's like overly detailed, right? And he looks like Bowser! Holy frick, he looks like Bowser when you draw him like this. Oh, he's got that cool look. I remember this. Yeah, I actually like that. How his like mouth like goes over his head. It's all creepy looking. Obviously, I'm not actually trying, right? And even if I was, it wouldn't look good. But man, I'm purposely trying to make it look a little bootlegged, you know. But, oh man! Isn't it great? He's got like edgy, like, he's got too much detail, right? That's kind of the problem. It's not a bad design, it's just not memorable. Because there's too much to him, right? Like, how is anyone supposed to remember all this? Wait. Hang on. Hang on. This is taking far too long. I searched for OK hand transparent background and I got this. I'm not even gonna bother to correct it, that's perfect. I'm so sorry, I've sinned. But like, you get what I'm saying. You can't draw them from memory. Anyway, as an artist, you're offended. Oh, I'm no artist. I'm not even gonna try to claim that I'm an artist. I'm the worst artist this world's ever seen, but I wasn't trying there. I was purposely trying to make it look like a 6-year-old drawing. Zavic's elbows are weird. Yeah, they're kind of weird. SpongeBob was easy. Yeah, you just draw a freaking box. It's great, like legit. Those kind of designs are the best designs, in my opinion. Because they're timeless and they're recognizable. Like, that's seriously, for me, that's the measure of a good design. Can a kid draw it from memory? If a kid can draw your character from memory, anyone can. And anyone can recognize your character and no one will ever forget what it looks like. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a good way to test it. Anyway. Hey man, how you doing? I was just about done. I'm sorry about that, but I'm just gonna look at one more meme here. I think one or two more. From Blue Core, we got this. This is clearly not actually Dragon Road Knight. But what is it? Let's find out. As soon as the song ends. And then I'm gonna look at... Okay, there's like 2 more memes that just came in, so I'm gonna look at those 2. And then I'm gonna stop. Okay, here we go. No one can touch this. I wanna die high so I can drink. Ooh, oh, that went places. Alright, here we are. Alright, so far so good. I know the song title wasn't right, by the way, but... I love Unleash soundtrack, by the way. Yes! I'm sorry. Yes. I can't type for the life of me. Let's get the bootlegged Party City version. Alright, hang on, hold up. Let's ride with the family in the street. I can't believe you edited the whole... Oh, it's a different song now, yeah. This is a high quality Silva Gunner rip, can I just say? Whoops, that's not right. Oh my goodness gracious, Azuka would be so proud. Okay, so here we have the Party City version. We gotta make him, you know, we gotta do the thing. Wait, no. Oh, it's already over, frick. That was beautiful though. Alright, let's just do this real fast. Yeah, let's not even bother with making it look even competent. It'll be literally the worst. Now, okay, well, I need to get a higher res version, though, because that's going to drive me insane. You know what? No, I don't. Screw everything. I don't care. I'm emo rad. Perfect quality. Alright. And then we just grab this. Yeah. Now we need to get rid of that too. Alright. So now we gotta take this. We gotta put him here. Okay, so now we need to make the werehog version of him. So how do we do that? We gotta take half of him. And first of all, we need to darken this half. Because it needs to be all... Let's invert the colors. No, let's just darken it. Take the saturation and turn it down. Turn the brightness down. And adjust the hue slightly. So he's edgier now. And then he's got to have like claws, right? It's got to be like this. Oh, I'm losing my sanity. Oh, yes. That's perfect. That is some good editing. It's like long, like decently long claws. What is my life? And he's got like fur in random places. Random chest hair. Oh, chest hair! He absolutely needs to have chest hair. Growing in, like, everywhere. It's the cause of global warming. And he's, like, angry. Wait. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever done, and that's saying something. Well, that's perfect, yeah. Let's go put that there, and then... Yeah, and then he's got, like... Does he need teeth? I don't know. Like... he's like so mad. Perfect. And then what else? What else do we need? Is that good? Oh, I should be playing other songs. Oh man, are you okay? No, I'm absolutely not okay. He's got to have like just hair in everywhere. Every freaking everywhere. Like more hair. Okay, that's good. And then we just need one more thing. Hang on. Can we find this? Alright. You just gotta just stretch it so it looks really good. Alright. Now, that is one of the dumbest things I think I've ever done. Like, I think I actually lost brain cells. But anyway, alright, I'm gonna look at one more meme. No, two more memes. Two more memes. And then we're going to bed. For Mikester. Got this. Oh, it's not showing for some. Hang on. Alright, should be fixed now. Let me double check that. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I would call these current models of Eggpon something important. It's almost like Egghead forgot to paint these bad boys. Oh my goodness. Severely lacking in the intelligence department too. Whatever Eggman's plan is, these guys have nothing to do with it. Kinda like what you said earlier about draining resources to work on something big. Maybe a new kind of Sonic. Eggman's right there. I don't know what this is. Is this actually from the IDW comic? Or is this like a fan comic? It kind of looks official in a sense, but it also kind of looks like fan. I can't tell anymore because like fan stuff is as good as official stuff sometimes. That looks like it's official though. Holy frick, I love that they joked about that. That's quite good. And then we have this. I'm gonna give you a warning. If you don't want nightmares tonight, probably look away. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I don't need to sleep. That's fine. That is fine. I'm doing good. Thank you all so much for watching this stream and for sending in your memes and everything. I appreciate it so much. And thank you all just so much for being loyal and, you know, all that kind of. After me being away for so long, I appreciate it. It really means a lot. Hope you did enjoy the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow with Secret Rings, with some subliminal messaging there from the soundtrack. It's gonna hurt me, but, you know, it also will be, you know, pain is necessary to heal. You know, so that's what we just have to do. That's our mission, all right? And yeah, I'll probably do some more TSR later as well. Maybe not. I don't know. Depends on if you all want to see it. Holy frick! Thank you so much, Bluecore. I really appreciate it. I mean, and Hyper earlier as well. It means a lot to me, guys. Thank you all so much. And I don't know why my donation thing is not realizing that there was no message attached. It's supposed to do that. Whoops. Oh well, I need to make that better. But yeah, thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Really, that means a lot. Oh, hey, blah, I'm sorry. Have I looked at your memes? I have not. Frick, I'm sorry. Don't forget to look at your memes. I'm sorry. Let me do that really fast. Let me do that really fast. Hang on. June 2nd. I'm looking for it. I'm down to June 4th now. June 2nd. Here we go. I'm looking for the exact one that you're referring to here. You got this. This is probably it. Okay, we'll end with this. For real, we'll end with this one. It's a song this, so give me a second. When I was inside you, they could not do. That's how it started. Alright. So, first of all, this picture from a blob. There's 2 more movies that I'm gonna stop, I swear. For real. Sonic and the Secret Rings. He says, it's not, I like that not even the game's ads make people playing it look like they're having fun. Oh my gosh, that's true. I didn't even, oh my goodness. Yeah, look at this lady. She's like, I would rather be taking out the trash. Like, what the frick? Wow, it didn't even look like it was actually related to the image below it. Alright, and then we have this song from a blob. It's this cave stage from Galgun Double Peace. I haven't heard the Galgun soundtrack enough to actually know how much of this is legit and how much of this is edited. Oh, I know that's edited though. Imagine if that was actually in the Galgun soundtrack too. Like, it's just that good. Oh, there are 2 memes. Did I get them already or did I miss them? I'm trying to be fast, everyone. That's quite good though. That's a good edit. Thanks for sharing that with me. And I'm trying to find the other memes that you sent up, Blob. Hang on. Oh, they're right here. I'm sorry. Put that song into a Sonic stage mod, you say, and no one will know it was from this game. Wait a minute, wait. That actually is from that game? Oh. Oh, wow. I thought it was... This song sounds familiar. No, like, legit, it sounds like it's from another game. No, it is. That sounds like Freedom Planet. Or, is it Freedom Planet? Something like that? It reminds me of something, I got it. Wow, okay. That's actually a really good song, and like unironically, that's a good song. Thanks for sharing that. I didn't know that was actually from the soundtrack. Holy frick! I knew I could have sworn it was from something else. And really fast. Whoops! I actually just lost the chat when I did this, so I have to stop after this. But hang on. This is really good. Hold up. We're gonna show this, and then I'm gonna stop for realsies, as they say. He says, well, Hat Kid says time break. Every time. That's really good. Thank you for sharing that. That's wonderful. Seriously, that's funny. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching this stream once more. I hope you did enjoy it. I really appreciate everyone. Oh wait, maybe Free Independent can be added to the poll. Ah, frick. See, I want to bring the poll back sometime too. The only reason I haven't is because I have so many games that you guys bought me recently already that I'm so grateful for, and I want to play them all. I was gonna stream Bayonetta today, but I was really tired, and I wanted it to be a good stream when I did Bayonetta. So I'm planning on doing that next week. I don't know if something will come up or not. I hope it doesn't, but that's the plan. And then I don't know. I'm also gonna stream Mega Man. Wait, frick, which one? I think it's 11. I always forget the number. The one that got me, Fast got me. And Evil Land, which Death got me, and there's a few more. Frick, I have to make sure I don't forget any, but they all happen so fast. So I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I want to play all of them, and yeah, when I get a chance, I definitely want to play Freedom Planet as well. Fun fact, I actually have Freedom Planet. I have the game, but I've never played it. Mule has played it, but she's never beaten it, I don't believe. And I want to check it out sometime. I know there's they're making a second one as well, so I gotta check out Spark as well, Spark the Electric Jester, and the second one now. There's so many games I have to play. So yeah, I got my plate full. But tomorrow's Secret Rings. Next Friday will probably be Bayonetta, almost 100%. I just don't want to say 100% because I don't want everyone to get their hopes up and then something happens. Because I've been having such terrible luck lately, where things keep going wrong and I can't stream. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, if it doesn't, Bayonetta. Hope you all enjoyed the stream for tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. Have a great day. Have a great life. Have a great wife. I don't know. Whatever the frick. Sleep well. And then, yeah, thanks again for watching. Night, everyone.